Hello, hello. Wait, why does this countdown do this? Also, what is this song? Jeez. I know I'm American and everything, but we don't need to shout freedom every couple seconds. It used to, the countdown used to not do that. I don't know what happened. Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. All right, everything's working. Let me just get all my windows set up. Actually, let me get my camera set up first, and then I'm gonna turn that on. One second. Okay, there we go. My type of freedom. How is everyone doing today? Who we got? Who's early? Who's an early bird today? Gabry Best, new friend Slippery. What's up? What's up? Kitty, what's up? And over on YouTube, where did my YouTube chat go? Raven, hello. Cold Brew Tron, how's everyone doing? A 24-hour. Honestly, that might be the meta. Having a 24-hour countdown stream before your stream, and just have ads playing. Honestly, that might be the play. Yeah, just have the system run ads. Honestly, I might have to look into that. All right, let's see. Let me just get my alerts set up here. Okay, that's there. What do I usually have one more window open. So now I just can't remember. Maybe that was only during VCG. I mean, I act like I haven't been streaming recently, which is just not true. Okay. I guess we're okay. Camera's good. Yep. All right, got my chats up. Okay. Oh, no. I know what I was gonna do. I have to bring up the windows for Pickems, but we can do that in a second. How's everyone doing? Hope you all had a good night's sleep or a good morning. That 24-hour countdown would be better content than anything that... what? Anything that Egg puts out. I'm doing okay, Sarko Pills. How are you? I'm doing all right, actually. I got a decent amount of sleep. First time in like a week. Usually I only get like 3 to 4 hours these days with the videos and the VCT matches. But yeah, last time I got like 6 good hours. I joined VFL yesterday. I'm feeling kind of confident about my team. Ooh. Nice. My week 2 team was not good. We'll see how things go. A day off? That sounds nice. Days off are always good. Hope the weather's nice too during your day off. We actually, that's probably one of the reasons I'm feeling pretty good today is the weather's actually really nice today. It's coming back into spring weather. So, my wife and I went out for a quick walk just to get some fresh air. So that's been nice. Honestly, 3 to 4, like during a bit of crunch time to 3 to 4, I mean, it's not healthy, but 3 to 4, like I can still manage for now. 3 to 4 hours. No, it's not too bad. I mean, you know, VCT season kicks off. I'm getting into the groove of like full-time streaming and content creating and all that, so it's to be expected. You do anything new kind of on your own, right? Not part of another company. And the grind is to be expected. I'm all right with it. I can live with it. And then I got some stuff to share with you all. And it's nothing crazy. Don't get too excited. But we have honestly, this could be a pre-recorded bit, and we will turn the stream into a 24-hour countdown doing a little April Fool's whimsy. You know, I nearly forgot that today was April Fool's, which I am happy about, because that means not as many brands are in my face on the internet. Or maybe I'm just not on the internet as much as I used to be. But with silly, stupid April Fool's things. So I'm happy for that. April Fool's is silly. Like, you know, like small little pranks amongst your friends or whatever. Like, you know, if you have the right friends for it, like that's fine. But branded April Fools are silly. This is your team. Let's see. All right, this is one of our viewers from Twitch, Gabrivest team. Dude, Zeus seems to be getting the value, yeah? Yo, this is a pretty goated team, actually. Zeus, Miniboo, Crashies. I mean, Crashies looks like he's going to be high value if he keeps it up. Kicks is always, like, reliable value. Avova looks like he's back in form, and for the price, probably super value. Charon's obviously value. Mini's going to be value, I think. And Leaf's always sturdy value as well. This is pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I respect it. Trevor, are you still doing Blue Archive translations? No, I don't think I'll be working on the Blue Archive broadcasts anymore. The Valve prank was pretty good. Wait, what even? I just realized I don't. Wait, what? What was it? Or what is it? April Fool's 2025. We'll leave them up for a week. Oh. No, like stuff like this it's fun, you know, it doesn't bother anybody. Oh, you made these yourself. Hope everyone knows I made this on my laptop trackpad. Really? This is actually pretty goated for making it on a trackpad, actually. That's crazy. Loud. Dude, DRG is great. Yo. Dude, DRG is amazing. Wait, why is Trace legit? Wait, why is Trace so good? What the heck? Dude, JDG. Oh, JDG is. Yo, dude, Trace is legit though. Oh my god, yeah, Wolves is great. Exo, dude, Patrick for XOG is amazing. Oh, most of the China ones were Teething Dog. Okay, but you did the Trace one. Yo, it looks sick. It looks even better. Does anybody have Trace? Dude, does anybody even have a Trace flare anymore? Damn. Wait, hold on. Let's look at the other ones. EMEA. Yo, this makes you think though. Okay, I don't know if this makes me think the EMEA logos are generally better or worse. That they actually don't look that silly. Other than Team Liquid's pretty funny. The Team Liquid's pretty funny. But these all just, I don't know if this means the logos are good or bad. I'm just realizing, you know what I mean? The impact, like even America is like the Furia, you know, like G2, like there's some silliness in here. But Team Liquid's good. What about Pacific? Dude, what is this? Oh my gosh, dude, what is Boom? What is not? This is just straight up the Shin Ramyun bag. That's so funny. Yo, this is good. This is gold. This is gold. No, I respect this April Fools. This is great. Paper X is great. DFM is great. Dude, Boom and... Oh, wait, I just realized this was Boom 2. That's so funny. Boom and Boom 2 is so funny. GE is a slide? Oh my gosh. Dude, okay. Listen. The RQ logo, way more character than the original. Guaranteed they get way more Western fans with this logo. That's so funny. Yo, Tron, for the final say, I've converted the full subreddit into an exam prep subreddit today because the final exams. Oh my gosh. That's good. No, subreddit April Fools is good. T2 is funny too. Dude, what is Reverse Uno? Dude, Reverse Uno Zeta. This is, yeah, no, Paper X is great. Team Secret is just eyes closed. Honestly, no bias, but I think the Pacific ones on average have the best hit rate here. But like EMEA, I'm looking at these, I'm thinking like there isn't much more you could have done. It's just paint drawings, which actually it's kind of, this is kind of cute. I like the EMEA ones. They're kind of cute. They're kind of endearing. The China ones they're a little bit they're a little bit out there. Oh no, and I like the America's ones too. The America's ones are funny too. I was at work when I made mine, so I was just drawing a blank on memeing. No, all good. No, but the thing is, it's like, I don't know. Like, what would you... I guess Fnatic you probably could, like Apex, just because they were shapes. But the other ones, I don't know. I don't know how much more you could have done with him, quite frankly. I mean, well, yeah, this is... Yeah, Teething Dog went kind of ham with this. Do you see M80 dropped beat up? I saw that. I'll be honest, I haven't followed their games, though, so I don't really have a strong opinion on it. Yeah, EDG's an Oreo. That's funny, too. No, but this is great, Circle Pills. This is great. No, I love it. I love it. This is a healthy, great April Fools. I was Googling Black Dog icon when drawing it. This would be my reference image. Yo, honestly, trackpad though, these are great. Trackpad, this is serious work for a trackpad. What's crazy? That is crazy. Yeah, no, like stuff like this is good. Stuff like this is good. Let me open my stream deck here real quick so I can have that on the side. Okay. My stream deck. Once we did emoji only mode. Oh, I remember that. I remember that, I think. The VCT or like VCT Korea. I wonder if it's on their YouTube. Had a good one. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, the VCT Pacific Korea account. I don't know if they have it on the English account as well. Did the English one have it? I don't think the English one I haven't seen it on the English one. No. The global account was too busy being too serious. But the Korea one, it's like a special merchandise list. And this one is a... Who's the best team in Korea now mug? Oh my god. And then this back one is the line that Karon says in the video, where he says, "You guys talk a lot for someone who's never lifted their trophy." But people have been memeing on him, just DMing him like copy pastas of this. So there's this, and then there's a timeout button. Of course it's Alex. Oh my gosh. This is, you know, one of the Korean casters, and it's a spike alarm, but it's supposed to be a recording of him. And then you got opera glasses for watching the arena. But I thought the timeout button was good. And this sent me. And both of these mugs sent me. And then the hidden meme here is that they're each 22,000 won, but together they're 50,000 won, so it's more expensive. Oh man, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. You really should have started today's stream wearing the RQ jersey. Oh, you know what? This is why I can't be a social media manager. That would have been it. That would have been it. If I had a T1 jersey, I should have worn a T1 jersey. That's what I should have done. That would have been good. But anyway, yeah, you know, light April Fools like this. So that got me thinking. People were telling me about the Pal World dating sim game yesterday. That had to have been an April Fool's post, because I went and looked at it. There's no shot that's real. There's no shot that's real. But I don't even know. But doesn't it have to be like approved for it to even be listed on Steam? So I don't know. That seems like a lot of effort for an April Fool's joke. But surely it has to be. The Power World dating sim has to be an April Fool's joke. They need to make a Charon when Loud won champs I wasn't playing. Yeah, it was Loud. Yeah. Yeah, no, that one was a good line. That was a great line. My favorite part of that story is that Munchkin fed him that line. Munchkin told him to say that. He's, he gets him started young, on the right path of trash talking. Anyway, I have stuff to share with you today. So I got a nice little care package from good old Nongshim, our good friends over at Nongshim. Why is VCT Pacific content so much better than the other regions? Of course, there's only so much you can say, but it seems like America's had a big watch party, incentives, EMEA, and incentives for teams to make their own short content. APAC does the best time with all the different players. I mean, I think, obviously, so I don't know about the Americas and EMEA people because I haven't, talked to the crew there. But I know the Pacific team overall, whether it's the marketing team, whether it's the esports team, they do really care about the fact that we have a lot of different cultures, and they want to have that flourish. That's a very big focal point of the theme of Pacific within the staff. Everyone I've talked to, that's always something that comes up, and admittedly, that's something that I never really focused on too much when I was casting, just because I was I'm getting in the game, just get me in the game. But I know the staff and some of the other talent as well, they really try to focus on that. So I think part of it comes from there. I think part of it is also we actually have just a lot of different characters in Pacific. You've got trash talkers in Americas, and you have a couple, characters. I think actually EMEA is growing in their number of varied characters. But I think Pacific, again, probably because of such varying cultures, we just have very different characters. So I think it's somewhat easier to work off of it. But it must have something to do with production culture, but also probably just what they're seeing from what rings with the audience, right? I have to imagine. Gotta imagine. You need to do that with Domby. Wait, what was I saying? Do what with Domby? Oh, no danger. We were joking about starting the stream with a different jersey on for April Fools. Anyway, so Nongshim sent me a care package today. Got a bunch of goodies. I took them all out of the box, so I can't actually show it to you all at once. It's not an unboxing stream. It's already it's an unboxed showcase. But we got a bunch of... Oh, I can't see my camera. Got a bunch of the Nongshim goodies. I'll show you all one by one. And then let's start with this one. We got a little 4-y keyring. I know, they sent me a goodie package. How sweet of them. Imagine someone just knocks on my door right now. They're like, all right, joke's over. April Fool's is over. Give them back. So, oh, this is actually kind of nice. This is the Nongshim Red Force mascot. I don't know why he's sleeping, but he's sleeping. He's just napping. But it's a keyring, so you can put it on your bag. We should give this to Texture so he can add it to his Pokemon keyring collection on his backpack. And of course, how you can tell it's the Nongshim Red Force 4-y raccoon is because it says Nongshim on their tail. There you go. They're dreaming of Nongshim winning Masters. There you go. We'll do more giveaways in the future, chat. We can definitely do Nongshim goodies giveaways for sure in the future. I've talked to them about it, so that'll happen for sure. So y'all will have more chances. Will Boom Esports and RQ give you a jersey because you really support them or trust them? I mean, teams have done that. Even if, like, for instance, even if you're part of a different team, like I've seen other people like get jerseys. So listen, I'm open to it. Obviously, with RQ, like part of the bit is that like I dumped him, but you know, I still like the team. I think the team can do very well. And Boom, quite frankly, I'm very impressed with. Very impressed with. It's a raccoon. Yeah, it's a raccoon. And then this. Promoting the K-popification of Valorant esports. This is a photo card holder. So it sounds like, I don't know if every team has them. I think T1 has photo cards, obviously not surprising. I think Nongshim has photo cards too. That like if you go to the Pacific matches, I haven't been to that floor yet, but the 11th floor now is just like a bunch of booths, and you have team booths and sponsor booths and stuff. And I guess like it's first come first serve, and you can get Nongshim player photo cards. I haven't seen them yet though. But oh, I guess you could maybe hold your transportation cards on it too. Let's take it out. Let's take it out of the wrapping. Oh, it's like stapled on. Well, Sen has them. Sen has them for sure. I was talking about in Pacific. Oh, do the China teams have them as well? That makes sense. I mean, China and the Pacific and Korea, like they've had it for a lot of different esports and things, obviously for a long time. But no, Nongshim actually has like Nongshim actually cares quite a bit about I think branding and such, because like Nongshim has their own PC cafes too, like T1. That have like Nongshim products. They have, you know, Nongshim like player merch there and stuff. Make sure I don't stab myself on the staples here. Yeah. Oh, it's got a little plastic cover. So, I mean, you could put a player photo card, but you could put photo cards of your loved ones, and you can all support Nongshim together. You could probably put your transport cards in here if you use public transit. Probably still scans through. Yeah, no, this is actually... Yeah, you can just put any photo in here. It's kind of nice. I might actually use this. It's got the Nongshim tail, of course. Trademark of Fori here. These are also really soft. Both of these? They're actually really nice. You'd be glad to obtain the card holder? Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, you could use it for whatever cards. Yeah, arcade cards, huh? Out in Japan? Yeah, that makes sense. I thought they only had noodles. No. Yeah, they have all this stuff. And again, in the future, we'll do giveaways for more stuff. And now I can vouch for them because now I have them. I guess having that much clout helps the revenue, but they are doing a lot of things for the sustainability of both the org and the esport. You mean for Nongshim? Well, Nongshim, the thing about Nongshim is like, obviously Nongshim as a company is big, but they got into esports much later than the other big brands in Korea. But I think they want to like try to do it right. Like Nongshim has like an academy too, but they have a lot of like weekend boot camps and classes and stuff for like the back end of esports, like managing teams, doing business, like sponsorship, like all of that, instead of just like, hey, come get your aim better. They have that too, but please print out the Uncle Rapper Photoshop. You know what? Okay, I'll consider that. I'll consider that. Oh, you meant Sen. No, Sen does a good job for sure. I respect Sen for that a lot. Like love them or hate them in like what they do or the type they do, but they definitely put in a lot of work for sure. Sorry, I missed like part of the conversation. That's my bad. I wasn't trying to just like plug Nongshim in there, trust me. And then this is a lanyard. I used to love lanyards. I haven't used one in a long time, but I used to have lanyards all the time. Back when we used to use these things called keys. You guys remember keys? Actually, probably some regions still use a bunch of keys. Korea doesn't have keys anymore. Everything's digital. Well, it's not digital, I guess. It's electronic, but yeah. But back when I used to have a bunch of keys for like the office, my car, my home, and whatnot, I used to use a lot of lanyards. So it's just a Nongshim Red first one, nice and simple. It's got Fori at the bottom. Even on apartment door. Oh, dude, apartment doors are like the first ones to not have keys. Korean apartment doors are all keypads. Like even your personal, every home. So the lobby is a keypad, and then everyone has their own door lock that has custom keypads. And like some of these days, there's like more like digital ones with fingerprint readers and whatnot. But Zelsis is mod repping the Send bundle by hijacking a stream and Sen was playing. Oh, yeah. No, I remember that. I used to love lanyards until... So, you know, until you have too much of it. That was kind of what happened with me, because I had so many. And then now I like still have like a backpack full of lanyards. And I'm like, well, they all kind of like... They're from events or, you know, from like a company I work for or orgs I liked. And now I'm like, I don't want to throw them away, but they're all just there. But so now I just kind of use them to like decorate. And then, so I'm not sure what this is, but it's just the face of Fori. I don't think it's it might be like a cheap plastic mouse pad. It doesn't seem like it though. Let me see if I can find it on the... Well, let's take it out first. Oh, I think it is. Maybe it is a mouse pad. Like just a... It's plastic on the front. It's plastic on the front, but it's like... Yeah, it feels like it's like an anti-slip material on the back. I don't think it's a sticker. Is it a sticker? I don't think it is. I think it might be just like a laptop, like plastic mouse pad. But this, for me, I'd probably just like put it up somewhere. Let me see if it's on the website. It should be. NS Red Force. Let's see. Character. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, so this is like the basic mouse pad. It's only like $4. Dude, that's great, actually. Even if you don't use it as a mouse pad? Like, that's actually sick. Like, obviously, I don't think you would use this for like a gaming mouse pad, but for like a cheap, like work mouse pad, like a travel mouse pad or whatnot for a laptop. Yeah. Or you could just like put it up as decoration. Yeah, honestly. It's just something you can put on your desk and you can just put whatever on it. That's nice. Nice little simple thing. Yongshin would be in a much better place if their league team wasn't so unlucky. Their unluckiness is very contagious. No, you guys have never used plastic mouse pads for like on laptops and stuff? I used to use plastic mouse pads just on like work laptops and stuff with just like cheap mice. Like not for gaming, but they work fine. I mean, you know, if you're using like a cheap wireless mouse on a laptop, sometimes you don't even use a mouse pad, so. But you could use it for whatever. Maybe I'll leave it here. Kind of leave it as use it as like a what do you call those? Like a coaster. There we go. And then we have a weekly scheduler, aka planner. I actually wanted this one, so I was actually considering buying it. So I'm glad I didn't, because now they sent me one. So that's cool. Coaster for my bowl of Nongshim. You're right. This can be our Shinramyun coaster. Every match. So this is the planner. Wait, hold on. Let me take a look at it first. I can't see it. Oh, okay. So it's weekly. So every week it's like just like free notes and like a checklist. And then on the flip side, you have like daily lists. So you basically do like, I guess you could use it however you wish. You could do like each day's checklist, or you could do like a week thing and then record how you're doing each day. And then you could just prop it up on your desk. Yeah, I kind of wanted something like this just to have small notes, like to-do lists. So yeah, it's exactly. Because I was thinking about that when I was like trying to plan ahead for April, like new releases and stuff. So yeah, this is kind of nice. Would you guys be interested in stuff like this, or is it really just like the character stuff that you would be interested in? If I do more giveaways in the future, which I will. I assume like stuff like this is more enticing. Because first of all, it's cute. I mean, listen, like, I love Nongshim Red Force, but the logo isn't exactly cute. Let's be honest here. The mascot is cute. I'd probably use it as a coaster. The mouse pad, yeah, I think in today's day and age. All right, we got 2 big ones left. Well, it's a small one, but two big ones. So first off, we have somebody won this in the giveaways. The Nongshim Red Forest keycaps. Oh, it's not focused. How do I make it focus? Does this work? Does this work on cameras like this? How did they know I have a black keyboard? They probably didn't. They probably just assumed. What if I had a white keyboard, chat? There's a white version. Why didn't they... I'm like complaining out here. They're like sending me free stuff. I'm like, why didn't they ask me for my color preference? They are in your walls. You didn't read the fine print when you signed the contract. Oh, these are not fixated on the paper. Okay. See if you guys so there's different 4E. I don't think you'll see it on the camera. I don't think it'll focus up. Let's see if I can force the focus here. There you go. Yeah, so there's like different facial expressions, different little emotes of 4E. And there's 3 versions of these. Let's see if I can show you the other one. The other one's just a standard look. And then there's just the Nongshim Red Forest logo one. And I assume the way these are designed, it looks like if you have a color LED keyboard, the lights will come through. So that's cool. I've never really bothered using custom keycaps, so I'll probably use these. Put it on my WASD. Yeah, no, these are kind of nice. All right, if you had to choose, there's a normal 4E, there's a winking 4E, and there's kind of a mischievous looking 4E, and then the Nongshim Red Force logo. What would be the W key? What are we W gaming with? I'm thinking the mischievous one. I don't know if you guys could get a good look at it. Or I guess the logo works too. Oh, it's not working anymore. There we go. I was thinking this one or the logo. I'm not sure. The Dombi key. Yeah, Nongshim logo works. Mischievous for S when you go backwards to bait your team. Okay, that's legit. That's legit. All right, I'll keep that for S. No, that's good. I'll have to clean my keyboard. Set this up, and then take a picture of it. And we're not done yet, chat. This is actually now that I'm showing it to you guys. This is a lot of stuff. Shout out to Nongshim. Shout out to Nongshim Red Force for all of this, for sure. Last but not least, this one I was definitely gonna buy if I never got one, for sure. The Nongshim Red Force desk mat, because my desk mat is also getting old, just like our good winner who was on their last thread of their Amazon Prime desk mat. Dude, this thing's huge though. My desk is not small. It's gonna cover my entire desk. Ooh, it's so shiny. Oh. There you go. Oh. It's nice and simple. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Yeah, this would have been an auto buy for me if I didn't get one / if I wasn't affiliated. It's got a giant 4E too. That's a big win. 4E's so great. Having an actual mascot is so great. Yeah, I think honestly having Fori helps the color scheme. Like if Fori wasn't there, it would just honestly feel like another red and black like color theme for esports. But I feel like Fori helps a lot. And red and black's always really clean. And it is just by nature the colors of Shin Ramyun anyway, so. But yeah, nice. Nice. It's got that new product smell to it, so we'll have to air it out a little bit, but nice. No, I'm excited to use this. So this and the keycaps I'll probably use in the planner, but the other stuff we'll have set up. We'll have set up in the back. That should be good. So shout out to Notion Red Force for a little goodie package, care package. Love to see it. Love to see it. W.org taking care of their newly signed partner streamer. Gabry Best, where'd you learn that? The orange the orange helps a lot. Fori over Genrong. Yeah, that's right, Genrong. We can't let Genrong have the monopoly of cute Valorant or VCT Pacific mascots. Genrong's kind of nice too. I do wish both teams honestly did like more to really promote their mascot. I think it would help. Dude, I can't dismantle this. I'll do it later. A clip of Forsaken or Obscure It. It's a pickup line, yeah. Well, it's Korea's version of Netflix and chill. Do you want to eat ramen? Like, do you want to come up and eat ramen? That's like Korea's version of Netflix and chill. There's lore for the Nongshim logo having the heartbeat wave, right? I mean, lore. I mean, it's a product explanation, I guess, a branding explanation. Yeah, there is a reason. Chovy's a beast at selling him on stream. Okay, honestly I haven't actually ever tuned into. I've seen a lot of his clips from Chovy's stream, but I feel like I think Gen G's been trying a bit more on the VCT side recently, just like having a lot more of their products at their booths, like more fans wearing them, things like that, players wearing them on stage. But I think just a little bit more. It's also the same for Japanese? Really? Like the pickup line? That's interesting. I think it was in Korea, it was first used in a K-drama, I think. And then it kind of took off, half as a meme, half as an actual pickup line. But yeah, nice. What's your favorite, chat? Oh my gosh, I just realized the keyring plush has a little paws. You see these? Got a little flippable paws. I don't know if it's... I'm gonna focus in on it. Oh, it's struggling. Oh, there we go. I don't know if you can tell. Yeah, that's adorable. But only the front paws though. The back paws don't have any paws. Yeah, no, Fori's great. Fori's great. I used to have a bunch of different plushies, so I'm all for it. I also used to be like a claw machine fiend. Did I ever tell the story about how I was so hooked on claw machines that I used to play those online claw machine apps where you could connect and it like connects to an actual claw machine in Japan, and then you could actually control it through Wi-Fi, and then if you win, they would ship it to you. I know that sounds very degenerate. And like, I mean, probably. How many did I get shipped over? I think eventually I had like 15 plushies shipped from Japan to LA. It was when I was in LA. But like, you could do it where you could have a free shipment every month. So all you had to do was like bank up to the maximum amount and then like have them shipped at the end of the month. And then obviously like you could get like free pulls, like, you know, if you did like daily missions and stuff. Yeah, no, it's actually kind of fun. It actually works surprisingly well. Like, there's a little bit of lag, but it actually works surprisingly well. So I had like 15 plushies, and I gave away like half of them to other people when I moved back to Korea. But I still have a couple of them. And my wife used to be like, why plushies are like, they're cute, but like they don't serve a purpose. And then we went to, they've been kind of, the claw machines and stuff have been gathering traction again in Korea. So we went for fun to one shop that had like a bunch of them. And I don't know, we spent probably like maybe like $6, $7. And we didn't win one. And she was like, yeah, see, like, cause I kept telling her, I'm pretty good at these. And she was like, no, you're not. And then the next time we were out again, there was another place, and I was like, you want to check it out? And she was like, fine. And then there was one where you like press it and the pin just presses down on like the clip, like the laundry clip, and then it opens it up. And it had like Kirby dolls. And I was like, what about this one? And she's like, I don't even, like, that character's cute, but I don't know what it is. I was like, oh, it's Kirby. Like, let's try it. Instantly first pull. Let's friggin' go. Let's go. So that almost got me addicted again. It was the end of that story. You don't think I should start editing brain rot product placement assets that wait, what? Brain rot product placement assets? The most common one I hear is just I missed the last train. Yeah, that, I feel like that's probably anywhere with public transport. Did you see the other 4? I've looked at it before, because they all have different expressions, right? For those who don't know, the other ones are great too. I wonder if they chose one or they just like shipped one out randomly for me. Watch out for the flashbang. But there's the mustache one too. And then there's one, the surprised Fori, and then there's one that's holding his own tail, the regular one. I got the napper Fori. The mustache one's funny. Which mascot does your wife like? You mean just in general? Sideshow dish. No, my favorite thing about this is these keyrings. So the lore behind these is that the LCK team tried to draw different Fories. And so I forget who drew what, but like one was trying to draw the mustache Fori, and this is what we got. And so then they took those drawings and made them into keyrings. So funny. They're so derpy looking. This one's my favorite. So good. That's it. Honestly, that's like a clever idea. That's a clever idea. In general, any org, I don't think she has like a favorite. I don't think she has a favorite. I know she likes the Jinro Toad, which that's a great mascot too. For those who don't know, I've never had to like Google this guy. So for whatever, so the original logo is just a toad, and then they made like a cute version when they came out with their new brand of soju, and then ever since, like this mascot has taken off. So I know that's one. But this is honestly, like, this worked out for them so much. Yeah, no, it's funny. It's like more friendly looking. And so it really casualized soju, which obviously there's an argument to be had whether that's healthy or not, but yeah, the eyes, the kind of endearing eyes. Yeah, so anyway, Notion Redforce has some nice merch. If you ever have a chance, you should check them out. I don't know if someone was trying earlier. I don't think they have an English version of the site, but I think you might still be able to have it shipped out from there. But if not, we'll be doing giveaways, or if you're ever, you know, visiting Korea and you get to go to a match, then they'll be there for sure. So check them out. But we'll be doing giveaways in the future. So maybe in the future I'll do a quick poll on which ones people really like and see if we can get those out there, depending on the stock. But honestly, it's a lot of neat stuff. So what I'll do is probably I'll have these set up in the back next to the Shin Ramyun. Slowly, the Nongshim takeover begins. And slowly my whole room will become Nongshimified. Fourified. There you go, fourified. All right. What are we gonna do today? We are going to do we gotta do Pickems. We gotta do ranking updates and Pickems. So let me get my ranking page up, because I have to do that through Microsoft Edge. Do they have paid contracts for English speakers in that merge? Microsoft Edge. What? The greatest internet browser of all time. It's honestly not bad. It was my main browser for a long time. Until I was having some issues with it. So then I switched back to good old Firefox, but... No English version of the store, but the translation is okay. Okay. General investing guideline dictates that we should buy low and sell high, which means I will be selling my Nongshim stock in order to buy PaperX. Actually, though... But Nongshim is just getting started. See, you're going to miss out. You should definitely buy PaperX stocks now. But, you know, like, this is like... Selling Nongshim right now is like... Back in the day, selling your Bitcoin because now you could buy 2 pizzas with it instead of 1 pizza. You know what I mean? The potential is so high. The potential is so high. You can't sell the Nongshim yet. No, if you want to sell any team stock, it should be like... Honestly, it should be T1 stocks. All right, let's see. Let me try to find I gotta find a updated background for this. I still have the trophy from last year, but no, we'll just use it. I'm too lazy. Just change this to 3, so I have that set up. Let's see. Does that work here? Okay, perfect. And then. What was I gonna do? Bring up VLR is what I was gonna do. Let's do a quick review of all the matches, just so I can jog my memory. Yesterday, what went wrong with GE? What went wrong with GE? Well, according to Coach Elevated in the post-match press conference, they've played 2 matches as the second match in the night, and they've lost both. So clearly, that's the problem. He opened up with that, and like there was like no reaction, and then he just laughed it off. He's like, "Just kidding," and then he like talked about the actual match. Got it. So sell Boom instead. I mean, Boom skyrocketed, so... All the reactionary Andes are saying PaperX will go 0-5. There's no better time to buy. This is true. There is no better time to buy PaperX stock than now. It's never been lower. I mean, this is as low as it gets. PaperX stock is down in the dumpster right now. PaperX stocks weren't this low even when who was it? Shiba dropped a goose egg on Breeze back in whichever Masters they were playing in. Like, it's never been this low. So if you want a big payoff, PaperX stock, now is the time. Now is the time. Yo, Saito, what's up? What's up? Anyway, all right, let's have our matches up here. I got groups out there. This was week 2, yeah? Oh right, we started. Why does the T1 Nongshim game feel like it was so long ago? What the heck? Okay, so we're gonna record this for YouTube, just like we did last week. Just like we did last year as well. Did do this last year also. So we'll record it, but obviously join the conversation, discussion, and chat if you so choose. Lots to talk about. We're gonna review. Just do quick reviews of the matches, and then we'll do rankings and then Pickems. Let me have my Pickem page open as well, just so it's smooth sailing. Okie dokie. All right. Let's see. Okay. Let me have my recording set up. Let's try to see if I can do this a little bit quicker. I didn't realize last week when we did this, I recorded for like an hour, chat. I thought the review of all the matches took over 30 minutes. I had to cut that down. It was crazy. I just yapped too much. Which, that I knew. I mean, that's not a surprise to me, but the amount was kind of shocking to me. So we know Secret is... Hold up. We don't actually know that. We don't actually know that. Okay. Recording is on... Oh, wait. I'm recording to the wrong folder, but I'll find it later. Welcome, YouTube. It is week 3. We're going into week 3 of VCT Pacific, and a lot has happened, especially on my end, because you're about to find out that I have to put out a public apology for baiting you all into maybe trusting my Pickems. I don't know how many of you actually did, but if you did, if you followed my Pickems because I was 100% correct on week 1, and I was clearly a genius back then, well, a lot can change to any one person in 1 week, because I am basically at a 0% for week 2. So a little bit of a rough one, but let's see what happened, right? Let's review why I was off, and see what of that is like actually teams just outperforming, and maybe teams being disappointing, or maybe me just having the wrong angle on certain teams. And then, as we do every week, we will try to re-rank where we think each team should be in terms of power level, and then we'll do our Pickems for week 3. So that's going to be the plan. Let's jump right in to see what happened in week 2. Okay, so down the line, going down the road, let's start with Team Secret versus Zeta Division. Honestly, this one, honestly, looking back, I'm hesitating because I predicted Team Secret. I'm hesitating because I predicted Team Secret, but honestly, in hindsight, this one was probably, outside of the T1 game, probably the least surprising in terms of the actual play that happened, regardless of score. Right? Secret looked... I mean, they basically didn't look that different, but even the aim wasn't quite there for anyone that wasn't named Envy, as we can tell with the score here. So it was kind of rough. It was kind of rough. But on the flip side, like, Zeta looks to be delivering week after week. You know, nothing too crazy, but they're experimenting. They're playing Icebox. They have a plan for it. They're playing Reina ISO. I kind of dig it. They're playing the Vice on it. It's looking pretty solid. They're not shying away from it after, what, 2.5 years or something? Ever since Chamber disappeared, basically. And then the Lotus as well. Now, it wasn't like a stomp or anything, but if you just look at it, like, they're starting to take map control. They're playing proactive, and I would say more so than they did the previous week. So it looks all on the up and up. Meanwhile, on Team Secret, I mean, it's the same old story. Like, they're holding defaults. They're kind of slow to react. They're missing a couple shots. They played the Waylay here, which... admittedly, I think Lotus is one of the few maps where I can kind of see the Waylay. I don't know if it's great, but as a solo duelist, like, I could see it working, but they didn't really take advantage of it too well, right? Like, if you're using the Waylay to get space and rubble, like, what are you doing on the other side? Like, it just all felt very, very slow and reactionary. And That stinks. There's no other way to put it. So, you know what? I know all of you were pretty much already disappointed after week 1. I thought, well, you know, they should still have like a very, very, you know, just okay baseline. And now it's like, it's not even that. But I think it's a combination of that plus everyone's upgraded. So now it looks like Team Secret's slowly getting left in the dust. And I don't know. I mean, I do know. Like what? Well, first of all, they played Waylay on both. So there's that to consider. And to be very honest, I don't know if that really suits Jeremy very well. Like, if you're playing solo duelist Waylay, like, you either need to be giga aggressive and get kills, or you have to be full human drone. And I've always felt Jeremy was not really strongly either. So there's a question to be had there. The Killjoy, I think Killjoy is okay on Icebox still, depending on the composition, but they didn't get much value out of that. So it was rough. I mean, Gecko KO is fine, but at the same time, it's like you could just be using, like, if you're going to use Gecko KO, you might as well use the Jet. Or like you could be using Teo, right, and getting more zone control. So I think there's still some work to be done on the comps. So that's, I think you have to start there. That and the aim diff, you have to start there. I mean, rough game for 2GE, who, as far as we know, is IGLing. So, like, yeah, you're warming up to it, but I mean, dude, 0.34 and 66 ACS is rough. Is rough. So they definitely need a lot more work there to iron it out. Meanwhile, Zeta, a little bit of a slow start, especially for the likes of Shota. But again, looked very good. They're using the ISO. They're basically kind of trying to take advantage of what they're good at, setting up people like Depp and, you know, Shota and Clues. So that looks very good. Clues fragging out. Depp looking great on the Reyna. I'm glad to see Depp's Reyna back. I think that's always had some promise as a pocket pick here and there, and I think it works on Icebox, so that's good. They're trying to keep up with their own version of the current meta, which is great, right? They're not left behind, so that's all good. All right, there's not much more to say about that. I've already spent way too much time on that match. T1 versus Nongshim. I mean, listen, like, I know people are going to say I'm coping, but honestly, I do think it's the best that I could have hoped for from Nongshim. Like, they started off strong. They came out with some good ideas. They had their own ideas. It looked like they had some good reads in terms of prep against T1 on both of these maps, quite frankly, right? They win the first pistols on both. And on Icebox, they even win the second pistol. And so then you can say, like, well, you won both pistols and you lost, so that kind of sucks. And it does. But as some other people have mentioned, I mean, Meteor had a slow start, as he often does, actually. And that was your best shot. And they tried to take advantage of it, but he starts to warm up. You know, they get a couple kills. Buzz warms up, you know, drops 21. And then it goes through. And quite frankly, this one, Meteor barely warms up by the end, but Stax also had... He had some rounds. Stax had some rounds. I mean, he had 7 multi-kill rounds, a 1v2 clutch. Incredible showing from the IGL of T1. So, I mean, that's just I think that's a experience and a little bit of a skill gap there from an individual perspective. And Icebox, I don't think you were even planning on winning if you're an Ocean Red Force. I think you just wanted it to be just prepared enough. Domby did play the Jet. Now, it wasn't anything special, but it wasn't like he didn't look lost on it. So he was doing his job. You know, he was going in, staying alive, trying to, you know, just buy a little bit of space. I think they had decent chaining with the util, with things like the Teo and the KO, just to buy space for the Jet to go in. Again, nothing like too crazy, but, you know, just enough. And Margaret was fragging this day. So, again, I think things worked out as best as they could for Nongshim, but T1, you gave him just enough time, and T1's able to always climb back. I will say, this was a very good game, and I think one of the reasons it was a good game is I think a lot of other teams, this may have just become momentum, right? And like Nongshim starts winning, and then they roll through the first map, and then it's their pick, they roll through the second map. That could have happened. But if you take a look back of this game, like at no point does T1 just like rush things. I can't remember. I mean, there probably was maybe one or two, but in my memory, I can't remember a single round where T1 was just like running past corners, getting triple killed, and, you know, like not using util to clear areas. Like, they were so thorough, even in the rounds that they lost. So I think what that allows them to do is the moment that Nongshim makes a mistake, it's just punished, right? There's no doubt about it. They're getting punished. So Nongshim basically had to pull everything out to overcome that in the rounds that they did win. And it just wasn't enough because T1 just didn't falter. And they used to. In the past, they would get pressured, right? They'd feel the pressure. They'd be like, we have to win. And then they would start to fumble. They'd start to rush in. Like Buzz would start to just try to go out and ego duel at the same time that Meteor's doing on the other side. And maybe one of them doesn't win and it breaks apart. But ever since Bangkok, ever since they turned on that switch at Bangkok where they're trying to just be more down to earth, they've become very thorough. So big props to T1. Not just because it was Notion Red Force, but it was a good game. It was like an actual good game, I think. And some people will look at the split and the solo Waylay. And yes, Dambi had a horrendous game, quite a horrendous game. Really didn't get to do anything on defense. He was basically just waiting on ramps and then getting dueled and picked off by Meteor. And that's very unfortunate. And people look at that and be like, well, was it a good game? But I would argue that it was. I would argue especially because they actually showcased some good entry combos for Waylay more than they did before against RQ on the attack to the point where they were able to get 8. But then on defense, I mean, T1, I think T1 had a good read, right? They said, okay, they want to wait until we use util, like the opponent uses util, and then they want to trade util and then stagger and delay and play off of time. So what we're going to do is we have a guy named Meteor who can just walk in and take duels and win 90% of them. So we're just going to send him in, no noise, and he's going to get rounds for us. And that's what he did. He goes huge. Izu always looks very comfy on the Yoru. Very, very, very good stuff. I did have a chat with the Notion players afterwards, not all of them, but just briefly. And it does sound like they thought they could win too. Like they were pretty confident they were winning, especially with an 8-4 start, because that's not what they were hoping for, right? They felt they would have been comfy even with less on the attack. So, T1's just better. T1 is just better. There's not much more to say about that. T1 is a Masters winners for a reason. So I think if you're a T1 fan, you're resting assured. If you're a Pacific fan, you're resting assured. But Notion, I don't think it's doom and gloom. Personally, I'll say it every chance I get. I do hope they reconsider the solo Waylay. I do. But like, honestly, this attacking half, though, like, I was starting to see it. I just didn't see enough of it. So, yeah. So we'll have to wait to see if they change that up. Genji versus Paper Rex. Oh. I mean, it wasn't good. It wasn't great. It was rough. I mean, they looked so bad on Haven. There were so many egregious mistakes on Haven. Like, forget the first 2 maps even. Just on Haven, there were just things that simply shouldn't be happening with a team of this caliber. Like you can lose aim duels because Genji's just better. Like Genji might just outcall you on the rotate. Like things like that can happen. But like you're peeking into garage without util with the spike, and you're like re-peeking it. You're like using all your util and then like trying to figure out what to do on the retake, and then you like rotate to a different entry point, and then you have no util for the retake. It was kind of a train wreck, to be honest, specifically this map. And and it's kind of hard to argue that it was probably an off day, just because also Haven's never really been a great map for Paper X anyway. So you do have to wonder, is it a role thing? Maybe it's a role swap thing. It could be. Honestly, I'm still kind of on board with the Forsaken as a main duelist, but the rest of it definitely doesn't seem that great. So maybe there is a different option that you have to consider. The Fracture was fine, but it was mostly just they got to play old Paper X stuff, regardless of roles, right? Like Forsaken's on the Neon, he's going in, he's creating space, he's buying space, jinging something in trade, etc., etc., etc. It's nothing too crazy. And then the Lotus, I mean, the score was fine. They play the solo Waylay here again. I think Forsaken on the solo Waylay oftentimes kind of makes it look a little bit more coherent. It probably helps that, the team is very used to that kind of tempo, so it's okay. Jing on the Omen, though, continues to look rough, and so they swapped on Haven, where Jing's now playing the Tejo. Didn't look that much better. So there's still question marks there about roles. But on the flip side, Genji looked a lot better. Ash looked very confident. Like he was happy to swing and take duels. He was happy to 1v2. He was happy to lock down. He didn't basically look fidgety. He kind of looked fidgety in week 1, but it looks like he shook that off right away. Wasn't really scared to play against the likes of Paper Rex. And I would say Suggest did his job. I think what people saw now was that Suggest was taking the right like space and timings. And even in week 1, I think he was, or at least trying to. He would just get picked off like way too easily, or he would just lose the duel way too easily. But this time around, if he felt like he wasn't winning the duel, he'd like try to stay alive, right? He'd play for time, he'd make the comms and things like that, so that the rest of the team could shine. So it does look like Gen G is quickly course correcting, which is very much good news. And I would argue just the calls. Munchkin knows how to call against Paper X at this point. He knows him inside and out. And you can see, obviously, he put up the best overall rating score here on Haven as well. So, that's his playground, right? There's a reason they still play the Viper, even if everyone else has moved away from it. So Gen G looks course corrected. I think Gen G right back on track. Not like favorites to win or anything, but, okay, like they're a contender for, the one of the top spots at the very least. Whereas Paper X, yeah. Paper X is, we don't know. We'll talk more about him when we're doing the ratings. DRX versus DFM. There's not much to say here. DRX is better. DFM, they look like they haven't progressed, and that's it, right? They don't look that much different from last week. I will just say Jinbun looked really scared, so I hope that gets fixed, because he does have good aim, but he just looks scared to take fights. And Art looked shaky. Which is funny to say because I didn't even realize this. He actually top frags on Ascent. But on Lotus, Art looked rough. He looked very rough. So I think probably the IGLing plus, map pool plus Odin. The map pool change really hit him hard, right? Not having that Abyss, one of the maps where they probably felt the most confident, gone is rough. So they'll have to sort that out. Moving on, RQ versus Talon. Talon looked lost. They also didn't know how to play that comp. Everyone's been talking about it. That the Ascent was horrible. It just was. And I'm sure the coaches know how to play it because, in fact, I would argue that Frost showcased with the old roster really good uses of Deadlock throughout last year. So it's they know how it's supposed to work, but it looked bad. And RQ looked good. They looked like they were a bit more in tune, a little bit more proactive than week 1. So that's good. That's good stuff. And that's that. Talon, yeah. Listen, the individual mechanics are still there. Talon looks great, but it's one of those things where it's okay, well, it'll happen when it happens, but who knows when it's going to happen. The moment it happens, it should be a big jump, but who knows when that consistency gets unlocked. And then Boom versus GE. I'm still not sure where I stand on this match, because it's clear that Boom looks to be getting better and better every week, whereas GE looked very different from week 1. Because again, week 1, I thought I could hear the comms by watching them play. You know what I mean? It was so clean. Yes, it was against TFM, but you look at the minimap, the way they're cross-checking each other and they're holding each other's angles, all of that looked so fluid, and I could basically hear the comms of oh, that person's calling to cover this. That's very cool. And then the comms video came out. Sure, it's edited, but it was very clean, and I was okay, this is pretty much what I envisioned was happening. So I was okay, this team really looks good. And then against Boom, it's just gone. It's just gone. Maybe it's because they were getting aim diffed a lot, and then they just couldn't regroup. That's kind of what they made it sound like in the post-match press conference. Maybe there's some merit to that, right? They're able to bring it back a little bit more on Haven, just a little bit too late. So there could be an argument for that. But yeah, it was rough. Meanwhile, Yudotan getting to play the ISO. Frags out again. Patrick, definitely still struggling on the Yoru. So yeah, Yudotan's aim is still there, but can you always force this? I think you can play double duelist on pretty much every map right now, so maybe that's something to consider. On the other side, you know what? It doesn't have to be Dust9 dropping a ridiculous amount of kills for them to win. Still a lot, but Berserks goes crazy in this game. He looked so good in this game. Some of the best performances I've ever seen from Berserks, not just from a kills perspective, but util as well and positioning, and just very disciplined during all of that. So that's so promising to see. You love to see that. And NC Slasher too, putting up frags, last week to this week. You love to see it. And that means Famous, he's still getting 35 kills, but like he doesn't have to be the one that's hard carrying at any point anymore. He can really just be the duelist who's getting the first kills, which he has 10 of, which is also crazy. He takes 14 first encounters and he wins 10 of them. That's impressive. And I hate to point it out. I mean, I know he had a rough day, but I'm just saying you put it in perspective. Patrick Koo had 13 first encounters and he had 10 first deaths. So, like, that makes a world of a difference. And then that means Shiro just has to have an okay stat line and just make good calls. So, very, very good stuff. Very good stuff from Boom. Very good stuff. I love to see it. You love to see it. Shiro was fragging on Haven, too. He had some nasty shots that day. Everyone had highlights that day. So, yeah. So that's going to be all the matches. So let's see how this impacts our rankings. All right, let's see. Where are we? Checking on chat a little bit while we're switching. I am a little worried for Talon in a sense that if Primi goes and dies alone on attack, they don't know what to do. Yeah, it does seem like they have a lot of roadblocks in their own gameplay. I want to watch, but I don't want to be spoiled on Xenoblade Chronicles X. I bought the collector's edition back in 2015, but never got past chapter 1 as a high schooler. Oh, no! Oh, the flash drive was just an autoplay EXE and it bricked your computer. That sounds rough. That sounds rough. The thing is, Forsaken is the one that's always consistent. That's why Forsaken wants to be Duelist. No, I mean, I think Forsaken playing Duelist isn't really the problem there for Paper X. It's just, the rest of it. It's hard to make that work. Okay. All right. We shall continue on. Here, let me change my settings here real quick. Oh, that's already changed. Okay, great. Do you think that Zeta is not using Shota properly after the highs we've seen from him last year in Japan? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he can grow into it. All right, so power rankings. This is what I had going into week 2. And there's going to be, obviously, some teams that need moving around. So Boom, definitely. I will just say, listen, I'm not like this is it's an excuse, but it is true. Is that I would have liked to put Boom above Team Secret. Until last week, I was still holding on to the belief that like there's no way Team Secret could be that bad. Like they're gonna be that team that determines if you're a playoff team or not. Like that's how I view them. And that's just been wrong. So that's kind of why this happened. But these two teams definitely have to get swamped around. I may reconsider Zeta. GE probably needs some reconsideration. Same with Gen G. Same with Paper X. And same with Talon. And there's probably some small adjustments elsewhere. But these are the big adjustments. So basically every team. Okay, let's start with the easy one. Team Secret. Are they 12th? Are they 12th in my head? Is Team Secret 12th in my head? Oh. I mean, listen, emotionally they're 12th and DFM is 11th. You know what? No, I'm okay with that. Just because DFM, well, I mean, Team Secret has MV2, but May's playing Duelist, so I'm just going to give May the edge here in terms of if you were both playing terribly that day, who would actually carry it out. I'm going to bank on May over Envy. Like, Envy is great, but he's not in a position to hard carry a game, I think. Honestly, these two are interchangeable, quite frankly, at this point. So, it is what it is. They're not going to be playing against each other, so We will never know, I guess, probably, because neither of them are making playoffs. Let me tell you that. Neither of them are making playoffs. So we will never know who was actually better in this stage 1. But they are grouped together for sure. They are grouped together for sure. But yeah, DFM, actually, Akame is still pretty consistent as well. Whereas Team Secret, you're right. It is pretty much just Envy for the time being. So yeah, we'll leave DFM and Team Secret in this order. So then the next question is gonna be between like Zeta, PaperX, GE, Talon, I think. Here, let's move you guys over to this side. This is rough just because it's like Zeta I continue to have higher hopes for. Talon I had hopes for and I was disappointed. PaperX hope is a strong word, but I thought it couldn't be that bad, and it was. And GE I had hopes for, but was disappointed. So because the sample size is so small, like, I'm just not sure if Zeta, I would still rank Zeta above any of these teams. Zeta definitely is on it's basically like Zeta's on an upwards and these three are on a downwards. It's just when do they actually overtake each other? But I think it's still the only one I think you would argue for is, I guess, GE, right? It's like, okay, you had one good week and then another week not so much. But what I saw in week 1 is still such a strong foundation that I think they can bounce back. Talon's a weird one because I do think a big part of it is the 2 rookies. Like, I think the rookie factor is really hitting him. But as I was saying earlier, I think Talon is a matter of like, it's the moment it clicks, I think they have a big jump, right? Because they can actually harness their mechanical prowess. Because the mechanical prowess, I think, is there. Like, especially Primi, obviously, we knew for a long time. Killua, I think, continued to prove it, even in this week, just as an individual, that he has those moments. Jitboys seems to, well, this week a little rough, but week 1 had more of those moments than he did last year, so it looks like he's coming back into a bit more of that comfort. So, like, we know they can do it individually. So the moment the game plan clicks, they should be able to frag out. But when does that click? We have zero idea, right? So it's like, I have no idea. But when it comes to GE, I still really liked what I saw in week 1. Honestly, just power. It's the same thing with PaperX. Is kind of the same thing with Talon. Is like, if it clicks, it clicks. But I think it's like Talon's is more of like I have no idea when it's going to click. Whereas PaperX, I'm like, no, I think it's going to take until at least stage 2. Because if not, they should have at least fragged out, like in this game. So I think it's okay to put GE and Talon above PaperX. Because again, I think Talon is like, I just have no idea. It could be today, it could be tomorrow, it could be next year. Like, I don't know. Whereas PaperX, I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not happening until stage 2. Unless, like, who knows? Maybe it got so bad that they're going to put in Patman early. Like, that could happen. But we'll see. Because it sounds like the original plan was for Patman to warm up into the squad until stage 2. If that's the case, Zeta over PaperX, that's a consideration. I see more potential in Zeta for the time being. I just don't know if I quite trust, because yeah, they took a map off of T1, but I don't think that's like a crazy thing given their form, the way they're playing. And then beating Team Secret, like the way they did it was good, but I'm not entirely certain on that. Okay, but then where does that put us with Boom and Gen G? I would definitely put Boom over Gen G. So if we're going off of that so far, right now I would rate Gen G at 6th. So then this, obviously, it's a matchup we won't see unless they both make playoffs. But would I put Boom over RRQ? That is a very interesting question. There's a very strong argument for it. But Boom has played, they played Gen G and GE. Now, they did play Gen G, but we're not really rating Gen G that high even yet. I'm not trying to take anything away from it, right? But I'm just saying, like, Boom's playing really well. No one's really challenged them yet. Now, part of that is because Boom's playing really well, but you know what I mean? Like, let's say, like, T1 was playing really well and G2 challenged them, right? So it's like, okay, so, like, T1 was playing really well, but G2 also challenged them. So by winning that, it's like, now we know for sure that you're, like, really strong. But I don't know. Like, I haven't seen what Boom looks like. Like, if Boom, basically my question is would Boom also choke like RRQ, like when push comes to shove, like if it's a close 1-2 game? Because then it's like, I don't know if I can in good conscience put them above RRQ, because that's like the big weakness for RRQ is that, okay, when you're about to win the tough match against teams that are evenly matched or is better than you, that's when you like kind of choke up. But otherwise, you're really, really solid. Right? I mean, I feel like we saw that against Talon. Like, they looked super clean. But Boom was underrated. I'm not taking that away. But would they do that? I mean, I don't know. But then, like, they 2-0'd. So it's like, but part of that's because they were playing really well. So I don't want to take that away from them, right? I'm not saying the other teams are just garbage. I mean, GE did look a little lost on map 1, but you know, that's not the reason they won. Boom won because they played really well. I want to see a match where it's a 2-1 scoreline, basically. I want to see a match where it's a 2-1 scoreline, or like both of them are overtime. So, I mean, again, it's hard, right? Because they won't play each other anyway until playoffs, so we won't really know. Boom does have really good antis. That is also true. And I do wonder, but I feel like Fields is probably a big part of that. I'm not saying like Six Fingers not a part of that, but just because I think Fields has really good anti against SPG at Ascension, Nongshim at Ascension last year too, when he was with Revenant. So, listen, I think just for the sake of the number of times that RQ has shown us that they're good, but they choke. And Boom, we just haven't quite seen them quite at that level. I mean, basically, if I had the choice, I would put them tied together. But I think I don't know if I can put them above RQ yet, but they easily could be. This is one of those where I'm like, I mean, I don't know. I could. I mean, anyone could. I just don't think I will, just because it's like RQ's had to play like Gen G when they were winning Masters last year like 6 times, right? And so it's like, I don't know if I can really, you know, would Boom have won those in this current form against last year's Gen G? Like, I don't know, you know, so. But these are probably interchangeable. Honestly, you know what should be done is basically, this is what should be done is, right? It's just Indo Valorant is 4th and 5th, okay? They're tied. They're Indo Valorant for the win. They're up here. It's just a package. RQ and Boom. It's a package. They're looking great. And that's gonna be great. Honestly, I mean, the thing is, we'll never. I mean, actually, we kind of might know. Like, if Boom 2-0s like everyone in the group, obviously they're shooting up. They're shooting up to top 3 for sure. But it's just like, honestly, Boom DRX is probably gonna be a good tell. Boom DRX is gonna be a good tell, I think. And just so people don't get the wrong idea, we're going to put them this way. So you can't tell who's above who. All right? Nobody is above anybody, okay? The logos win. The logos win. The logos are great. We love their logos. And Indonesia is, you know what? For fairness sake, we're going to put them at 4th. And then there is no 5th place team. All right? 5th place is gone. Okay. Listen, I'm still going to put Nongshim 3rd. Is there a little bias? Obviously, there's a little bias. The solo Waylay is a little concerning, But honestly, it's not like they weren't forcing it on Icebox, which I find kind of amusing because a lot of teams have actually been trying to force the solo waylay on Icebox. So for a team that seems pretty hell-bent on trying solo waylay, for them to not be playing it on Icebox was actually kind of a shocker to me. But clearly they are open to not playing it, right? Because they played the Jet on Icebox. And I think they were playing against T1. I honestly think that day T1 closes it out because it's T1. And I'm not saying like therefore Nongshim contends for top 2. I don't think so. I just think Nongshim played really well that day, and not many teams stopped that. I don't think not many teams stopped that. Even with the solo waylay on split, I don't think so. They had an 8-4 on attack. Like I think you have to consider that T1 is world class right now. I'm not saying Nongshim should shoot up. I just don't think I can I don't think I can knock them down yet just because of that. Could Boom and RQ, I guess RQ lost to Nongshim. Could Boom eventually be top 3? I think so. They're looking like they're on a trajectory to do so. But I don't think you're crazy for having the hope and the hype that Boom could be top 3. But I think objectively we don't know that yet. I mean, not that I objectively know Nongshim's top 3, but I'm part of Nongshim Red Force, and they do play quite well, and they had a very great game with T1. So that's where I stand. But if you're a Boom fan, I think you would absolutely put Boom over Nongshim, and I think that wouldn't be crazy, right? You would put Boom 3rd, Nongshim 4th, and I don't think that would be insane. But yeah. So I would leave Nongshim there and DRX and T1, actually. None of that changes. I think DRX, they still look good, but I think T1 still looks better than DRX right now. DRX might look more meta, but obviously T1 hasn't had much time to explore. But T1 just looks so solid. They look so solid. Dude, I mean, again, just like, maybe I'll do a VOD review just so people get what I'm saying is like, the number of times where they're like, even if Nongshim's not there, that they are checking corners, double checking, throwing util, keeping track of movement. Like, it's just like they were playing like it was a grand final, like their life depended on it. But now they're just doing that on the regular without stress. And that, you have no idea what a big upgrade that is for any team. But that's like how they've just unlocked a whole nother tier for themselves. So I think a lot of props to T1, just the way they were playing. So T1 and DRX. So this is going to be my this is not disrespect. I just can't put one above the other. All right. So this is my rankings going into week 3. Lots of big changes. I mean, dude, Boom really is showing everybody up, and I'm so happy to see that. I am very happy to see that. As someone who thought, they might have some games like the grand finals last year at Ascension, right? They might have a couple of those, but probably not too many. Like, I just haven't seen the consistency, which again, I think is true, right? I don't think that's revisionist. The individuals weren't always that consistent, and also they were actually quite one-dimensional in their style, right? They were very much like set up, skirmish, 3v3, boom, we like win that, and then we win the round. Like, that was their style, and they've changed all of that. They now have more defaults. They're playing faster tempo, slower. They can play with tempo. They upgraded their controller. He's fragging out against everybody, no fear. He's taking fights. But like, it's literally just watching. Berserk's actually tells the whole story to me. Berserk's performance this past weekend against GE tells the whole story of Boom's improvement, including like the DOS 9 part, because like he's fragging at his peak. He's consistent from week to week. He is so in tune with his own util, right? He's like never missing, recalling the trip, things like that. And I know that sounds silly, like, oh yeah, you're giving him points because he pressed F or whatever. And it's like, no, but you don't understand. Like in the heat of things, sometimes you just forget, or you're not paying attention, especially on stage. You don't hear that shock dart coming through, like whatever else it might be. But this dude's like, that just tells me that he's thinking about that ahead of time, right? While he's still fragging, while he's still taunting, he's the hype man, he's fragging, and he's not overheating. He's disciplined. He takes a kill. He backs out. In the past, sometimes he would overheat. Same thing with Famous, but he's not doing that. Now 4 games in a row where they 2-0 2 matches. And I think that tells a huge upgrade for all of Boom. Like that, he's like the exemplary model of all of them right now. Same for NC Slasher, same for Famous, same for Shiro. And I mean, Shiro, I think, was always a pretty hopeful IGL, so I think he's growing into his own. So that's that. But you know, the other guys, I think I always kind of said like, I mean, they have high peaks, but it's a bit of a roller coaster. And I think to me, 2-2-0s in a row where none of them individually are like way up and down and needing to get carried is a very good sign, very promising. So I'm really happy to see that, because obviously Berserks and, you know, basically all the Boom guys, like they've been hungry for quite some time. So I am very, very happy for him. And honestly, current trajectory, yeah, they might overtake RQ. It wouldn't be a shocker, but I think we're just giving the experience and the number of matches we've seen from RQ just a little bit of an edge. And I think Crazy Guy did look better. I think his IGLing looked better. Granted, again, Talon looked very lost, so maybe it wasn't that hard, but I do think it looked better than it did against Nongshim. So, all right. So that's going to be it. Lock it in. This is how I think the teams look going into week 3. Big changes. Womp womp, sad days for Paper X, but hopefully we see them bounce back one day. Excited to see if Zeta can keep climbing over the weeks, and curious to see what JE's going to do in the coming weeks, see if they can bounce back. So now we have one last part. We got to go do our Pickems. I got to close the window real quick. You guys like my t-shirt? Okay. Honestly, chat, before we move on from the recording, this is so big. Boom being up here is so big. 2 teams in, like, let's just say generously, 2 teams like solid in top 6, right? I think regardless of bias, you can all agree that Boom and Nongshim look top 6, right? That's crazy. That gives a massive amount of chances that one of them is staying, which is huge. So I think that's big wins for Pacific as a whole. What if both make champs? It depends on who performs better, but I always forget if it's who performs better at champs or who had the higher seeding in stage 2. No, only one team is guaranteed to stay. If they both make champs, one team goes back down to Ascension. It's who does better at champs. Okay, yeah. Oh, honestly though, that would be so hyped. Honestly, dude, I am actually now rooting for both Boom and Nongshim. I mean, I know that Nongshim probably doesn't want to hear this, because obviously it would be much comfier to just go to champs alone. But like, having both there, and then like, not only are you trying to win champs, but like, the stories and the pressure and the drama of like, oh my gosh, like, who's gonna stay? Dude, they would go down to Ascension playoffs, yeah. Or like they would basically have a seat. I don't think they specified at what stage they would drop down into Ascension, but they would have an advantage in playoffs. What if both got the same? Oh my gosh. First of all, I guarantee you Riot hasn't thought about that. They should, but Riot does this a lot where they kind of just assume things won't happen and it's not quite written in the fine print. But that's probably not in the rules yet. But they should put it in before champs comes around, just in case it happens. And non-KZ, no, you don't have to be a supporter. We just have separate channels in there. But you can join the Discord regardless. I think they should do it. Honestly, yeah, if they're both like tied for 5th, 6th or something, they should probably just do a separate BO3 or BO5. Like, even if it's not like on stage. Although it should be on some sort of stage. But I don't know how you can manage that, though. Would you rather have me buy the Nongshim bundle or develop a Ramyun addiction? The Nongshim bundle, because the Nongshim bundle would directly support Nongshim Red Force, whereas Ramyun would support Nongshim, the parent company, and that would be great too. But the Nongshim bundle would be greater. A best of 3, best of 5s? Wait, what? You think they should play a potential 15 games? That's crazy. Oh, and imagine if it's Nongshim versus Boom in the grand finals of champs. Oh, this in Paris. It's like, yeah, you know, remember all that hype at the beginning of the year for like Vitality and Carmine Corp, Gentlemates. It's actually just two Ascension teams from Pacific. No biggie. G2 versus 2G for the finals would be hype too. That would be hype too. That would be the emptiest crowd. What do I use for the rankings? I basically use it's like Canva. It's like the Korean Canva. It's a Korean site though. Okay, we do have one last. We were chatting, but we have to do one last part for the recording out here. Oh my god, I got scared for a second. I thought I wasn't recording. All right. So before we wrap this up, we do have to adjust our week 3 pick'ems. Again, big apologies to everyone who thought I could read the future. No, I was just really smart in week 1 and really dumb in week 2. But quite frankly, if I think about it now, it's like, I mean, the Nongshim Red Force one, obviously I'm going to pick Nongshim, but also it was like, it did seem possible. So I hope that, you know, for any kind of fans on the edge for Nongshim Red Force, I hope this was enough to be like, oh, this is a fun team to follow. But a lot of it was just kind of me giving credit to, these teams, surely they're not that bad. And they were. Team Secret and Paper X. And then Talon, I think this was probably the biggest disappointment for me, was Talon, even more than Global. Because Global, you could argue part of it's also Boom continuing to just outperform everyone's expectations with consistency. But it's like RRQ, I knew RRQ was going to play like that. I just had no idea Talon was going to play like that. Like a not even a 5-stack. They looked like they were playing just solo queue. It looked rough. But the conclusion is all things are in balance, right? I have an over 50% prediction rate, so I'm still cruising. It's all good. How does things look for week 3? Week 3 on, I say this cautiously, but week 3 on paper seems easier. Gen.G versus DFM. Gen.G, they're coming back into a little bit of their own style. DFM looks like they're still regressing a little bit. I think Gen.G should be cruising here. RQ versus Zeta. Zeta does look, this could be a fun game. This could unironically become a very fun 2-1 scoreline if Zeta really just goes all out. But I think RQ should still win. Although it would be interesting if Zeta makes it close and then it like gets really close in map 3. That would again raise some questions on, and can RQ close out a close 2-1 game? So in some ways, I hope Zeta does that just so RQ can kind of get over that hump for themselves. But RQ should still, like, their starting point is so much higher than Zeta right now that I think they should win. But this could be a 2-1, I think. Paper X versus Boom. I'm sorry, Paper X, but Boom's just looking too good. They're looking clean. Their antis are good. Granted, I don't know how much there is to ante against the current Paper X, but it looks very, very good. And I think Boom looks good. I think Boom. There's not much more to say. Boom's playing like a team, but they're also fragging. They have good ante. I think it all. Whereas Paper X looks like Paper X basically looks like a team who's currently figuring stuff out outside of the server, right? Like roles, comms, IGLing, all of that. And again, every time I predict it's going to take some time, like I have with DRX or Gen.G or T1, like any Korean team, they always like prove me wrong by just showing up the next, stage or the next match the next week and just being like, actually, we figured it all out in a week. So Paper X could do that. But for now, it's like, okay, that stuff might take some time. So, and that impacts your fragging. Talon versus Nongshim. Oh, I am feeling good. I am feeling good after watching that absolute train wreck I am feeling good. Now, I don't think the Notion Red Force team should feel that good because, again, Talon could make it click at any point, and then you'd really have to respect the firepower. So you should still prepare as closely as possible. But from a supporter's point of view, oh, we are looking good. I cannot wait. I think I'm gonna be watching it with Jaws from Talon, the co-streamer, and oh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to watch that. So that should be good. And then DRX versus GE. Hopefully GE bounces back, but I think even if they were playing like week 1, DRX should win this anyway. So I think DRX should win that, and I mean this is a no-brainer. T1 again. Like I said on Plat Chat, it would be the most T1 and Team Secret thing to do for Team Secret to just crush T1 out of the blue here, right? Like that would be the most the most common storyline for both of these teams. But the way T1's playing right now, there's just no shot. There's just no shot. So lock it in. No, week 3, we're coming back. Week 3, we're bouncing right back, chat. All right? Week 3, we're bouncing right back. So I think that's going to be it. Hope you guys enjoy the discussion. Again, obviously I can be wrong. Sometimes I do think having some discussions about like, ooh, they like overperformed on my expectations. I think that's very good to recognize because I think that gives credit to what the team has done. Because you've obviously had to put in a lot of work to subvert that, or you were able to unlock that final step or whatever else it might be. So, obviously I don't like dislike any team, unlike some people named Achilleos. I don't dislike any team. And as he said, he doesn't actually dislike that team either. But I'm just basing it off of what I'm seeing. But if the teams improve, which they should be doing, that's great news. So Pacific's looking exciting. I'm very excited with how things are turning out. I am very curious how far Boom's going to go because this is fun stuff. But let me know what you guys think about where you're rating each team going into week 3. And if you're looking for any upsets in this weekend's matches, let me know which one it is down in the comments below. That's going to be it for this one. If you enjoyed the video, please subscribe and also check out our live watch parties here on this channel. That'll be it. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Have a good one. Jesse Vash is going to show up. Jesse Vash going to show up against T1. Dude. Chat, just imagine. T1's like, all right, wait, they're not locked in yet. No one's locked in yet because we've only played 2 weeks. It's impossible to be locked in yet. But next week is when they can be locked in. No one should be locked in yet. Yeah, nobody's locked in yet. But if they win next week, they are more or less locked in. Actually, no, they still wouldn't be because they don't play Talon until week 5. Yo, no void. No. We were showing off Nongshim Red Force goodies in the beginning. But Boom and DRX are... Well, the thing is one of them's going to have to lose this week, so they're not quite done yet either. But DRX already beat PaperX and DFM, so like DRX is actually kind of comfy. Boom hasn't played PaperX or DFM, so... Oh, wait, no, Boom's not playing DRX this week. They're playing PaperX. So Boom, yeah, Boom, okay, yeah. They should get there. I mean, basically, in all theory, they should be fairly safe. T1 should be safe, but but just imagine T1's like, all right, we're like feeling pretty good. Time to start burning out the new comps, see how they do. And then they just get dumpstered by Secret. Oh my gosh. Just imagine. Did you update your fantasy team? Yeah, we did that on stream yesterday. What's the first tiebreaker in group stage? Is it map diff or head to head? Should be head to head. Should be head to head first. Will Red allow teams to host their own home games? Remember the speculation already? I mean, it's probably just in discussion. It's probably just a matter of like, do you have all the, like, is all the tech and stuff guaranteed? Plus, does the other team agree, etc., etc.? Secret spent the entire time prepping for T1, and DFM spent the entire time prepping for Genji. Just imagine. Oh my gosh. Dude, can you... but Team Secret does that. Every now and then, they're just like, oh, you're the current best team? Oh, I don't think so. And then they just knock them down. Chat, Nongshin versus I am a little scared that Talon's going to figure it out. And it happens to be this week. I am a little scared. I think Nongshin can still win. But like the Nongshin boys can still win. But I'm scared it may not be as easy as it seems. There's no way Talon plays as bad as they did against RQ. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way anybody on that team is okay with that. There's just no way. For info, Evisu has a clean record against Team Secret. I mean, yeah, but that wasn't when he was the best in the world. Frost versus solo Waylay enjoyers. Oh, do you think they're going to play solo Waylay again? Because I'm pretty sure Frost is watching that and being like, dude, we are pick and split against these guys. Honestly, what would the draft be there? Dude, I don't even remember what Talon's drafts have been. Talon banned Lotus against Secret, and they banned Split against Secret. But that feels very much more just we're banning what Secret's good at and what they're comfy on. You picked Fracture, which is not a map traditionally that Team Secret would enjoy playing. And you crushed him on it. But you got wrecked on Pearl. And Nongshin was banning Fracture and Haven on the first one. And then... what was it here? They banned neither, right? Oh, no, they banned Haven. They kept the Icebox, and then they let the Ascent through. Right. They banned the Fracture again. So you're probably banning Fracture. Curious. I don't know. It kind of just matches up, though. Talon will probably ban Pearl, right? It's a neon map. They don't want to play it. They didn't have a good memory on it, so like they'll probably ban that out. No, that's no questions asked. Yep, they banned it against RQ as well, so no surprise there. Then they banned the Icebox. Icebox, huh? Oh, I wonder if they ban Icebox or Lotus here. Probably Icebox, because you've got like comfort people on Lotus, like Primi. But they probably ban Pearl first. Sorry, I was like so deep into my theorizing that I wasn't paying attention to you guys in chat, but... if you want to see a cool draft, look at Furia, ban Icebox both weeks so far, then pick Ascent, ban Pearl, and next week pick Pearl, ban Ascent. Honestly, I think more teams should do that. I think more teams should meta the draft, for sure. For sure. But like, oh yeah, but do they ban the Ascent? But then again, like Nongshim's Ascent didn't look good, right? But Nongshim was willing to float it. But Nongshim is playing Waylay on Ascent, and like if you're Talon, like if I'm Talon, right? There's no reason for me to let Dombi play Neon comfortably, right? There's just no point. So I think you just take your chances against, even if your Ascent looked so bad, I think you just take your chances on Ascent rather than giving Dombi a free Neon map. Even if you've like worked on your Pearl. So I think Talon first bans Pearl no matter what. I mean, but then it's Frost, so he could be like, no, but we have like the perfect plan against the Neon. We have like a full anti-Neon comp. Yeah, they could. Sometimes it works. T1 almost beat G2 with a full anti-chamber comp. It could work. Yeah, Talon has an option there, but probably. But I don't think they ban the Ascent. I don't think they ban the Ascent. Not first round, at least. They might not float it all the way to the end, but I don't think they ban it first round. They might play the Icebox. Honestly, you've like seen it. You see that he's not playing the Neon, and they might pick up the Icebox. Depend if they have it prepped. I could see that. Talon might pick the Icebox because Fracture is probably going to be banned. So it's going to be Fracture. Let's assume Fracture and Pearl ban. So the beginning is the same as Talon RQ. So Talon would have the choice between Lotus Ascent, Icebox, Split, Haven. So either you go for a confidence pick on Split, or you pick Lotus because they've been banning it, or you pick Icebox. But the thing is Lotus could be a Neon map, even if they've hidden it. So do you take that risk? Maybe not. Right? T1 bans it as well. Probably similar logic. Yeah, in fact, Nongshim wasn't ever banning the Lotus. It was always the opponent. So you probably don't pick the Lotus. So then between Ascent, Icebox, Split, honestly, I could see Talon picking the Icebox. I could see them picking the Icebox if they have something prepped. They probably pick Icebox or Split? Actually, they probably pick Icebox or Ascent. I feel like the style of Talon is just they're going to work on it and then pick Ascent because it looked even weaker. But honestly, the Split was pretty exposed against T1, I think. And Nongshim can always fix their mistakes too, or like their weaknesses too. But I do think T1 did a very good job of showcasing the weaknesses. So, I mean, I don't know if you take your chance, because Haven you could be playing Neon as well, though. I mean, technically you could be on Split, but not as often. So I don't know if you're Talon, I just don't think you risk it. I just don't think you risk an easy layup into a Neon, right? So probably what happens is, where's my pen? So probably what happens is Talon bans Pearl, Nongshim bans Fracture. Talon probably picks, honestly, as crazy as it sounds, I would not be surprised if they pick Ascent, but maybe they pick the Icebox. I mean, it's kind of a Hail Mary either way. Depends on how confident Frost is in his team. The thing is the trouble his team is having right now is with like time and macro. And that's like a key part of beating the way that Nongshim's playing Split. So I don't know if you risk that. But that, I don't know their training regimen. I feel like they pick either Ascent or Icebox. At which point Nongshim probably picks Split again. As crazy as that sounds. Oh boy. I pooped my exams, but at least it's over. So yeah, there you go. At least it's over. I don't think Frost is afraid of Neon. No, I don't think, I mean, Frost isn't ever afraid of anything, but also it's just this idea of like, there's no point in trying to prove a point when you're not dominant in your group. You know what I mean? There's no point in being like, oh, I can beat the Neon. And when, like, you didn't need to do that. Like, there's no reason to just give him a comfort thing where, like, he might just pop off. You know what I mean? So, like, we've seen time and time again, when Dami's on the Neon, he's like bouncing around, he's getting frags, he's going crazy, he knows his limits, etc. Whereas on the Waylay so far, Dambi has not proven to really know the limits and what he can really achieve on it yet. He hasn't been able to prove it yet. Obviously, I'm sure he's practiced it, but so if you're Talon, I mean, you know, why bother giving him a chance of being like, show us your best because we think we're better? Like, that would just be a weird thing to do, I think. I think macro can be handled by Cruz. He has bailed them out. No, I mean, Cruz always has good reads, but it's just right now, I don't think he's been able to showcase that because the team is in shambles in terms of timing and individual decisions. But yeah, Icebox, just go dual map. Probably play something like the ISO. Honestly, they might play ISO. Talon might play ISO on Lotus, on Icebox, and on Haven. It's a real possibility. Maybe even split. Bring it back. But on those three, for sure, they might. So that would be a whole different thing. But I don't think they change anything. Well, actually, no. They're always like, we have 2 comps, so... Yeah. But I think they will come up with custom comps for Nongshim. Because Nongshim is the type of team... Nongshim is the type of team that you do better with a custom comp. So I think Nongshim should be prepared for that. I think Nongshim should be prepared for something that's going to be targeted against them. Icebox split again, just like T1? Could be. Could be. Yeah, maybe you don't risk the Ascent. The Ascent was... It was bad. The comp was so good. But the game was so bad. And I don't even mean to hate. It just was. It just was. It just was. I think Nongshim should use Waylay with double flash. I disagree. Just because that's so much commitment when, like, if that's what you have to do, then you could just play Neon Tejo or Jet, or like Jet double flash. Oh, on Icebox specifically. Oh. On Icebox specifically, yeah, that could work. But I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that. What do you think about Sliggy's analysis of Paper X's win against Boom? Wait, did Sliggy vote Paper X? Oh, he was the one who saved us, wasn't he? From the plat chat guarantee. I mean, it can happen. You asked me last week, I probably would have said Paper X. But I don't think so. I'm expecting him to go supernatural this game. G played so badly, but you know Love played more badly. What? I mean, yeah, if that gives you some comfort, I guess. I mean, even Talon played worse than GE, in my opinion, so... Oh, yeah. Oh, no, he did that 100% to prevent the guarantee. Because I pressed him on it, and he made up some nonsense excuse. Talon didn't even play. Yeah, what happened to the Talon match? There was supposed to be a banger Talon RQ match. What happened to that, chat? Okay. All right. I think we're good, though. I think we've talked about everything we need to talk about. Honestly, week 3, I think the crazy stops on week 3. But I think, honestly, I do think this game can be fun, chat. I do think RQ Zeta can be a pretty fun game. I think RQ Zeta can be a pretty fun game. This could be a very messy game. I think this should be a fun game. Like, there's no way Talon plays as bad as they did against RQ. There's no way. So this should be a fun game. And I think this could be a fun game if G bounces back. I think DRX would still win. So I think we still have three fun games. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What do you mean by fun? In that I think it'll be a good game. Because I was saying earlier, I think there's a chance that it's a 2-1. I think most people would argue that this should be 100% a 2-0, which I think is probably the more objective take, which is the more likely take. But I think it could be a 2-1. I would still think that RQ closes it out. But also I was saying that in some weird way, I would kind of want it to be a 2-1 so that the RQ players can get over that, you know, it's close and can we close it out, you know, mentality. I think that would be a big unlock too. But I think Zeta's basically, I think Zeta is playing Valorant now. So like it should be a fun match instead of like a Zeta looks like they don't know. Instead of like an RQ talent. Like this was not fun. This was not fun. Even if you're RQ, there's no way this was fun. There's no way this game ended and Jemkin was like, that was the most exciting game I played of my life. There was no way. This was just boring. This was boring and frustrating all at the same time. RQ played very well, but there was just like no back and forth. And that's not great. 2-0? I mean, I think that should be the more likely. I think that should be more likely. But I think Zeta's on the up and up. I'm okay with the Zeta Hopium. I think Zeta taking a map isn't the craziest thing in the world. Boring for Talon fans. It was boring for anyone but pure RQ fans. Let's be honest. You can't tell me that watching, like... You can't tell me that watching old DRX stomp on another Korean team was fun. Right? Even if you were... At that point, even if you were a fan of DRX, it wasn't fun. Like, it wasn't fun. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, it was good for RQ, but from a third-person perspective... It complete washes when one team isn't able to even fight back. Like, I think it's more fun if they fought back and you still won clean. Like, it's not even about the score, quite frankly. Like, if the rounds were interesting and it was like a 13... Like, you can have an interesting 13... Well, 0 probably not so much. But you can have, like, an interesting 13-4. You actually can. Depending on how the pistols go. But if the content isn't interesting, then from a third party, it's not fun. Watching DRX go on a 100 match win streak was not fun. It was not fun at that time. And obviously, all of us in Korea were rooting for DRX because we wanted them to do well at internationally. But that was just it wasn't good Valorant. It was always fun that DRX proved they were always better, but they got stopped by the 5th, 6th place curse. RQ's mid-riding setups are pretty scrappy? Oh, I would argue otherwise. I actually think their setups are really clean. And I think they looked more fluid against Talon, which I think was a step up from even week 1, which is very promising. And it makes sense. One extra week with a new IGL. Makes a big difference, I think. Yeah, what's up, Yessel? Who is Global playing this week? DRX. Liquid dunking on Sen was fun though. I mean, listen, if you're like fan of one team or a hater of another, obviously the narrative can be fun. I mean, listen, I'm not going to take that away from you. I think that is fun sometimes, right? I think Crazy Guy is the reason for slow setups. I mean, he's just very good at calling that way, though. But I would argue that the reason it was such a wash, a part of the reason it was such a wash, other than Talon like literally not playing any part of their own game plan, was that they weren't as reliant on being slow, if that makes sense, against Talon, which I think was a big upgrade. I haven't done my, I think we did them week 1 for fun. I haven't done my Pickems for any other region. It was hilarious when Mimi was kicking it out on the podcast. Freaking losing my spot on Plat Chat too. That's crazy. How do you fix Liv? I haven't watched their games closely enough to be honest, but I mean, we don't even know what's going on internally, so I think it's crazy to speculate on a fix for that. Just let the old boys play for last stage and together until Batman. So I mean, that they made it sound like that was always going to be the plan. They made it sound like that was always going to be the plan. RQ wins so many rounds by clutch moments yesterday, no? What's the actual number? Not in my recollection. But there is a difference between you were losing, like you should have lost it, but you clutched it up, versus the opponent was about to clutch it back and then you clutched it up. Yeah, I guess there's 4 rounds. I mean, also sometimes the way this is recorded in game is weird, right? Depending on the timing and who got what kill, but yeah, which one was this one? The 1v3 on Lotus. Okay, yeah, no, I remember that. And then everything else was on Ascent. I mean, but let's be honest, like 13-8, 13-5, one team wins 4 with clutches. I don't think that's too crazy. But it's not even that. Like, honestly, if they hadn't gotten those rounds, would Talon have won this? No. It would have been 13-9. You know what I mean? Like, even if they lost every single one of those clutches, I think Talon would have. I mean, listen, I was so ready. If Sliggy didn't, I would have flamed Talon on their Ascent game yesterday. Like, it's not even about fragging power. Like, they could have had more frags, and I would have still hated how Talon played. Because it's just like, it was bad. It was bad. Why are we bringing up Sushi Boys? I mean, so historically, Crazy Guy has always had, like, slow is kind of the wrong word, but he's always, he's been a very, he's gone for, like, the safer calls. That's not the best way to put it either. Maybe slow is the best way to put it, casually speaking. Historically, Crazy Guy has always had a slow style of calling. That doesn't mean bad. That's what I wanted to clarify. Slow doesn't mean bad. It can be tougher in some metas, but it doesn't mean bad. It's a stylistic thing. If the team all commits to it, it can be good. If the team doesn't, then it can be bad. So historically, Crazy Guy has had that, even on his other rosters. But I do think he changed it quite a bit in Kimmy Kittens and Disguised. And it looks like they are slowly balancing that out on RRQ week to week as well. So yeah. Sliggy, dude, Sliggy was like actually emotionally angry. But again, Talon playing bad doesn't mean that RQ didn't play well. I think they did. Otherwise it would have been a 13-9. They would have still won, but otherwise it would have been a 13-9. I mean, even on Lotus, it wasn't great. And I'm gonna be honest, Primi Neon, it's not the Primi I want to see. Let's just put it that way. It's like Jing on Neon. It's like he was fine on Neon, but I don't think that's the best of Jing you can get. I usually watch Plat Chat on 1.5, so the rant was extra hilarious. Oh, I can imagine, because that's like the fastest I've ever heard him talk. No, but I'm with him. Chat, if you watched it live with me, like I was going off about the comp. I was like, dude, finally, like we're getting Deadlock Vice. Yeah, the Astra. Like I love this comp. This comp is good. Yeah, I mean, as he should be. Frost should be furious. I mean, like literally, RQ could have played like even better, like their best game they ever will in their lives, and I think you should still be mad if you lost it this way. Can I ask, why did Paper X move Jing off Duelist? I think it's more that they're just focusing on having Forsaken on Duelist and someone who's not gonna like go off and overheat on their own. Not that Forsaken's always innocent either. Sometimes he's guilty as well, but didn't Primi say that he likes playing Deadlock and the baiting, but with agency agents more, like Clove and Deadlock? I think Frost has alluded to him saying that he likes to play Deadlock more. But, and I think that makes sense. Like, it's just the way Primi aims as well. Like, even on the Jet, when he goes off, whenever he plays Jet, like a good example is he doesn't play it like Hyunmin, right? So I mean, we'll see. I think Talon should be better than this. I think RQ proved that they were good. You know. Honestly, RQ should still be fine to get into playoffs. I guess they still have T1, but I mean, they shouldn't lose. They shouldn't lose to Secret. They shouldn't lose to Zeta. So RQ will be fine. I mean, Nongshim's doing okay too. If they beat Talon, they'll be fine. And Talon should be okay. I mean, I guess this is a big match. Talon Nongshim is a big match, actually. Talon Nongshim is a very big match, actually. That should be a very big one. Because I think that basically kind of solidifies whichever team wins in terms of win-loss record, right? To be safe for playoffs. The other team can still make it, but if Talon loses this week, then it's between Talon and Zeta. If Talon loses this week, it is going to be whoever wins this match moves in. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Siggy's analogy of singers on a talent show was hilarious, but actually very true. No, I think that is true. And obviously, I mean, he was using it as an analogy. But it's like, from everything I've seen and heard, obviously, I don't think it's that Frost doesn't understand how that comp works. And I'm sure the players probably played it to some agency that he thought they understood it, but then they didn't. So, like, maybe he just had the wrong practice with it. I don't know. Maybe he had a mental breakdown on stage. Who knows? But yeah, the execution was not there. But I do think it applies to a lot of teams, right? We talked about it in the EMEA section as well. But, like, right now, I think there's a big divide between teams who are saying that looks good and we're going to use it. And it's like, well, is that the best for your team, though? Like, you might even be winning, but I would question, is that the best for you? Now, I can't say that confidently because I'm not in their scrims, so I don't know, and I don't know the players as well. But just from the outside, I would say there are some teams that are winning, and I look at that and I still think, yeah, but is that the best for you in the current meta? Like, I think you could be playing something different. Like, this is a great comp, but specifically like the solo Yoru comps, everyone's trying it out, and it's like, yeah, try it out, but I don't think it's for everyone. I don't think it's for everyone. RQ versus Secret, Ewok versus Meow. That's that's a throwback. That's a throwback. All right, chat. We're gonna switch over to Xenoblade Chronicles X. We've chatted for long. We have chatted for long. But all good. All good discussions. All good discussions. You love to see it. I got our Noodle Brothers. Wait, which Noodle Brothers? Nongshim or DRX? And Tron, I can't do it because I don't know where it is. Like legit I don't. Oh, winning versus Talon. I mean, dude, the way Talon played, they should. But I just think I think if Talon just like, I feel like that roster, those players are the type of players that like the moment they lock in, suddenly that week they just turn things around. So I think they should win pretty easily. But I don't think the Nongshim players and the coaches should think that they'll win easily. I think they should be prepared for the best version of Talon that they can imagine. Because, again, like it just locks in one day, and suddenly that day they play like gods, and then they go back to being bad. Like that team can be so volatile, But Nongshim should be winning. But that would mean that T1 and then RQ and then Nongshim should be safe for playoffs, and then it's between Talon and Zeta. Which, if Talon does lose to Nongshim at that point, I do think there is reason to think that Zeta might be able to beat Talon depending on how they look against RQ. Like, even if they lose 2-0, like if Zeta looks like they played good Valorant, then it's like, oh, Zeta. Dude, it would be kind of sick to see Zeta in playoffs, though. No offense to Talon and Frost. I mean, honestly, I don't even feel bad saying that because, I mean, Frost, as long as they make champs, Frost is going to be okay. So let Zeta have this one. Let Zeta have stage 1 playoffs. But, I mean, who's going to make it an alpha? Dude, who's going to make it an alpha, man? Dude, Boom is killing it. It's exciting times. It's exciting times to have 2 good Ascension teams. And I think that's also just a big wake-up call to some other Pacific teams that just haven't been able to show consistent improvement. I'm just going to say it that way. Not necessarily win-loss record, but there are teams that have like shown improvement, and then there are teams that, I mean, everyone improved this year, but well, Secret didn't change, so I guess they didn't. But there's more than one team. But I think the Ascension teams should be a big wake-up call. And even some of the other teams, like picking up rookies and stuff and making it work. Like, it should be a big wake-up call to everyone. All right, now I'm actually gonna switch. Hey, Indra. Oh, it's going well. We just did our Pickems and our kind of power ratings for the Pacific teams going into week 3, and now we're going to play some Xenoblade Chronicles X. If I can switch my scene. Change my audio. There we go. All right, let me close my VLR. Let me get flashbanged. No, we still don't have skills. I'm trying to figure out if this game actually has mechs or not. I've been promised mechs and I just haven't seen them. You put Paper Rex in 9. I mean, listen, in the current climate of VCT Pacific, if you look bad, or if you look slightly worse, you drop. Because everyone else is looking better. You know? That just can't be helped. That just can't be helped. Actually, chat, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, too. So, let me run some ads real quick. Let me go to the bathroom, and then we'll continue. Be right back. I think did I change the title here? Oh, we'll just get rid of the Pickems part on Twitch so people don't get confused. All right, be right back. Yeah, I am back. There are mechs. I mean, yeah, no, I'm aware there are mechs. I just haven't seen them. It's taken me a little while. Chapter 6. Okay. I think we're on chapter 5. I tried Nongshim noodles last week, and it's not my taste at all. Is there a less spicy version? So there is one called Ansong Tangmyeon. That is less spicy. It's a bit more of a savory spice. But I don't know. It might not be as commonly available globally. Because like the spicy one is like the main headliner. What were we doing? What were we doing yesterday? I had just finished Affinity mission, yeah? Can I accept the story mission? Visiting the Manon ship to further human-Xeno relations. No surprise since she was a driving force behind the treaty in the first place. Why is that intel? Is there something on the Manon ship? Not really. You just finished X Definitive. You just finished it? I mean, granted, I've been busy with the co-streams, but is this game's the Xenoblade games are giga long. That's crazy. I'm happy with it and how it ended. Oh yeah? There's like new stuff in here compared to the original, right? I've never played the original, but I've tried playing Xenoblade 1, but the amount of side missions kind of overwhelmed me. That tracks. I mean, again, as someone who loves the game, I'm losing track of my map. That does track. I think, yeah, one can get overwhelming. I mean, all of them can. It's like you kind of have to. Yeah, you either have to like ignore most of them or just like take it at your own pace and admit that you're gonna be playing it for like 3 months if you are casually playing it. It's very good if you can get through that, but as someone who likes the series, I can't blame anyone if, you know, you can't do that. Oh, I have to survey 20% of Noctilum. Did I do Friend in Need? Was that the one I did? No, I don't think it was. No, I did do it. Okay, so I have to survey Noctilum. Let's go to Noctilum. Is there any other affinity mission that takes us to Noctilum? Close comrades. Okay, no, that's level 40. That's Cauldros. Cauldros. Sovalum. New LA. What? That's crazy. Primary destination is New LA. Mordia, Oblivia. The ties that bind. Let's do ties that bind. Just pick up all the quests, and if you do, yeah. I think for side quests in any of them, yeah, you kind of just pick them up. But if you're like, if you actually care about like listening and being invested in all the dialogue, etc., then it can get overwhelming. But yeah, the best way to do it is kind of like pick it up as you go, instead of like doing one at a time. And then, you know, and then just doing the ones that interest you the most or whatnot, etc., etc. Hopefully at some point you are willing to give it another shot, because I think it's definitely worth getting past that hump.
Definitely not friend.
What the heck? Guess that they're twin brothers. Wonder if they're right. Guess that they're twin brothers.
Tatsu far more handsome than Tora.
Tora?
I totally can't tell these Nopon apart.
Tora is eternal nemesis of Tatsu.
Nemesis? Tora?
Ah, so yeah, rivals.
Tatsu meet Tora here in New LA. Sparks fly from eyes in first second. In that moment, Tatsu know he would one day battle Tora for supreme Nopon supremacy.
Right.
So like frenemies?
Frenemies.
Anyway, Tora has been looking for Tatsu. Tora have juicy and special bit of news to share.
Why would Tora share hush-hush secret with Tatsu?
To make Tatsu owe Tora favor, of course. So, Nopon Caravan recently moved
Ooh.
into Noctilum.
And Tatsu not care about stupid Caravan.
Oh no? Even if Caravan is Dodonga Caravan?
What?
Is there Korean noodles that you like other than nongshim? I mean, I've always, I obviously grew up in Korean. A lot of the Korean instant ramen is good. Nongshim's always been the staple though for me. Obviously, like the currently like the famous one is also the like fire
So what's the big deal about this
noodles.
caravan?
That's from Samyang, a competitor.
People travel in caravans.
But outside of
Caravans are
instant
named
noodles,
after Nopon leader at time Caravan is formed.
caravans
So this is a caravan
are.
established by a Nopon named Dodonga?
Yes, Dodonga is great hero pod.
There's a like Korean traditional
What's any of that
noodle
got to do with
dish.
you, Tatsu?
Everything to do with Tatsu.
That's called
Tatsu was born
basically
in
like
Dodonga Caravan.
knife
Mama
chopped
Pon still
noodles,
lives
Your mother's
kaiguksu,
there? Why haven't you gone to see her before?
that I
this?
really like.
Caravan moves
And there's like ramen versions of that
and
too. But
Tatsu lose track of Dodonga Caravan after being captured. Tatsu
oh,
could not go back for a visit even if Tatsu wanted to.
But now that you know where it is, are you going to go back?
Now Tatsu is pillar of Blade community. If Tatsu leave, entire city could come crashing down.
Or maybe no one would notice.
Mean Minley is mean.
that was
All right,
mean.
you two. Let's go pay this caravan a visit together. It can be a goodwill tour of sorts.
Hey, yeah! I want to see where Tatsu comes from.
Damn, 130 hours, huh, Turbo?
I'm curious to
That's
see
intense.
what Nopon Caravan is like.
Props to you though.
Live in trees like big fat squirrels?
Okay then, Tatsu is ready. Ready to confront demons of past. Ready to face uncertain future. Ready to visit Mama Pon.
Oh, that's heartwarming. Surely it doesn't turn into a dark story.
What a little drama queen.
Every now and then they have sweet stories in Xenoblade. What is my Elma wearing? I mean, I don't know. Whatever I thought had better stats. Elma's not even the worst defender. Elma looks okay. It's Irina that's kind of all over the place. Yeah, only every now and then. Denji, 2-hour nap? You can go back to sleep at night. 2-hour nap, you're fine. What's the noodle dish that's cold? Naengmyeon. I like naengmyeon too. Which literally is just cold noodles. That's what it's called. Okay, no, for now we're gonna move on. But like I feel like there's gearing that I need to figure out. I feel like I should be much stronger than I am right now. Like at the current point in this story. But we'll do that. We'll do that as we go. I've heard in Korea they have a hangover soup. Yes. I love it. Even if you're not hungover. But it is literally called hangover soup. Navi versus Apex? Apex. I have faith. I have faith. Avova has completed his life game quota. Nah, man. Oh, man's got one more in him. You have 93% surveyed? Wait, you have 130 hours and it's still only 93% surveyed? Oh, but like tyrants and stuff count, right? So super bosses and stuff count? What is it? What's a hangover soup? Yeah, it's like it's a beef broth. It's not like spicy, but it's got a bit of a kick to it. It's got like lots of green onions and beef. Some mushrooms. Most tyrants count toward. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Dude, 93. That's crazy then. Holy.
This bring back memories. Tatsu finally back into Donga Caravan, where it all began.
Is that Tatsu?
Tatsu? No. Tatsu was eaten alive by Prone.
Datapon! It's Datapon!
Wait.
Datapon, cook dinner.
What?
Datapon have presents?
Hey, wait 1 minute.
You left all these children
What?
behind?
Are you telling me you're actually just some middle-aged deadbeat?
Deadbeat?
Friends misunderstand. Tatsu's still sweet Nopon boy of 13.
What is going
Hush,
on?
little Pon. That is not your Datapon. That is your brother Pon.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Mama Pon.
jeez.
That's Tatsu's mom?
Yes, Coco, Mama Pon of Tatsu.
Well, I suppose you'd better introduce us.
Jeez, they had us. They had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
Coco never dreamed for a minute that Tatsu's still alive.
Tatsu also give up hope when he was dragged off by nasty Prone. But then, new friends saved Tatsu.
Oh, where are Coco's manners? Coco is very pleased to meet Tatsu's hero Pon friends.
The pleasure is ours, Coco. I'm Elma, a friend of your son's.
And I'm Lynn. Nice to meet ya.
Mention that Coco looks lovely. Say that Coco looks good enough to eat. No, mind your manners.
Oh, friend of Tatsu is so charming and obviously smart.
What?
Tatsu is just glad to see Mama Pon safe.
Caravan scattered to 4 winds after attack.
That must have been terrible.
Tatsu thought home was gone forever.
I'm glad you made it back, Tatsu.
Thank you, Linley.
Oh, it is a sweet story.
Tatsu is now 13 years old, Mama Pon.
Wait, how long were you captured for?
That means he is full-grown Nopon. And now Tatsu is ready to accept glasses Mama Pon says she hold until he turned 13.
Oh.
Right. Those.
Damn, is he about to have a transformation?
Are they special in some way?
Very. Datapon wear glasses when he was young Nopon. Tatsu inherited glasses, but promised not to wear them until all grown up.
Where's your father now?
Tatsu, not one to talk about it.
Oh, sorry.
Of course, there's a
Coco's sorry too,
tinge of
Tatsu.
darkness and sadness there.
Coco was sure Tatsu was gobbled up. So Coco hurled glasses into sea.
What?
Is old Nopon tradition.
What? There's no shot.
Loved
That's a.
one entrusts item to sea. So
Oh,
it can float to
because
absent
they're
Nopon.
dead.
But those glasses special. Glasses are only thing Tatsu has to remember Datapon.
Oh my gosh. Offer to help find the glasses. Tell Tatsu to get over. Oh, dude, they're so mean. Offer to help find them.
That's right. If she threw them in the ocean, they probably washed up somewhere.
Hey, Linley, right. All hope not lost just yet.
Miss Coco, would you show me where you threw the glasses? I'll see if I can track the current. Of course! And they should be right about here.
What?
That's
You can
not
just
far from
track
LA.
that?
Tatsu go there right away.
Why is it called hangover soup? I actually don't know. It literally, I don't think there's a different meaning. I've actually never bothered to, I guess I've never bothered to question that. Wait, I thought this ended up in Noctilum. Why are we just hanging out here? Yudoton asking Freeing to break rules in sportsmanship is not cinema. That's like C grade fanfic. Oh, dude, these drops always get me. Oof. Give me the chills. Wait, so is
No luck.
that rival Nopon Tora? Was Tora in the original as well? What is it wearing?
Beastie have that upon glasses and dirty mouth.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Tatsu's super sure.
It's headed for the base of the falls.
Let's move.
He was. So the Tora in 2 is a shout out to this one. Wait, was there a Tora in 1? No, right? We have to go around, right? So we gotta go this way. C grade is generous. No void. The build up and the delivery, that was good. That was good. Wait. I think I took the wrong TP? Nope. That's the right one. Yeah, maybe there was one. Maybe Tora's consistent. Well, that's cool. That was not intentional delivery. Well, it worked out. Wait, hold up. What's that dude doing over there? They'll attack if you get anywhere near it. So unless you got urgent business, stay far, far away. But I have to, right? It's things like this where it's like, level 15? What do you mean? I can't even run past this. I'm about to get one shot. If I'm reading the map correctly. Unless that's at like... Unless there's a... I don't know. Nope. He's still there, just chilling. Tatsu was a Nopon in 1. Oh, yeah. That's why he seems so familiar. Yeah, okay. And then Tora's from X into 2, and there's probably a Nopon in 2 that goes to 3. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, I guess I just have to run by him. What? There's no shot that's not in their cone of vision. That's crazy. That was insane. How'd I do it? I'm just too good. Okay, not good enough for that, though.
They're tough. Patch me up.
Nope, no patching to be done here. Wait, do I have to go this way, or where am I going? Oh, shoot. I don't know where I'm going. I do have to go this way. No!
This is wearing me just...
Oh, except this guy's gonna aggro me, too. Ah! Ah!
Sorry, guys. Hit them while they're still low.
Damn it. Tip, you can swap to Elma. Oh, we just unlocked this, so we're just gonna spawn here? What happened to the half of my party? Oh, no, they're here. Nice. Oh, Elma has a skill. Well, that sounds too smart. Why are we hating on Tottenham? What did Tottenham ever do to you? Wait, this isn't even where I'm supposed to be. How? What the heck? I have to drop back down. Wait, they have like giant marbles in the middle of their body. What the heck? I just realized. Hey, we found treasure though.
Looks like we've got no choice.
Oh. Is that right? That thing can look through objects, I guess. Wait, what the heck? Dude, my geography is all sorts of messed up. What in the world? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Well, we're doing some crazy exploring today. Arsenal beef. Man, should I watch Champions League? Should I start following? Is now a good time? I mean, I enjoy soccer / football, generally speaking. We are looking to do the Chapter 5 story mission, but I have to, like, survey enough of Noctilum, but I keep getting sidetracked because I keep picking up these missions that say they're going to end up in Noctilum, and they don't. This one's like, hey, this is mostly done in Noctilum. Are you sure? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, joke's on you. We're never going to Noctilum. Whoa, dude, this place is cool. Look at these, like, giant deers and stuff. This explains your geoguessr. No, I'm actually... Chat. No, I'm actually really good with cardinal directions. I really am. I would like to think I'm very directionally oriented. You know, I've always wanted to, like, actually do, like, a proper course of orientation and stuff, but... orienteering. But never had the chance. But I am bad at GeoGuessr. Where am I going, though? Wait, the base... They said the base of the fall, so it's, like, below us? But this is the edge of the map. Oh, God, looking down there is freaking me out. Maybe there's a cave if we jump down. Are you a completionist type? Oh, God. Dude, that thing is huge. It's so big even from this far out. Whoa, what the heck is that? There we go, chat. If you have a fear of heights and drops, close your eyes. Oh. Jeez. So nerve-wracking. That looks closed off. I'm a completionist-ish. I don't like 100% games. You know, I'm not like a plat trophy chaser. But like bubbles, I have to pop. I always like to say I'm a bubble popper. You know, if a side quest bubble pops up, I gotta pop it. And so, and that's probably generally why I don't do very well with like large scale open world RPGs. Generally speaking, I know. Says that, loves 120 hours of Xenoblade, but. Hello, bugs.
Wear them down from a distance.
Target in sight. Furious blast. Shadow strike.
Gravity blast.
What?
Down you go. Open
Fly that
fire.
blast.
Searing edge.
All right. Let's aggro one of these other guys soon. Actually, We can just do this and it'll aggro
Move in and
two of
keep
them.
going.
Nice.
Shadow strike.
I'll make sure to leave a dent. Just topple them with gunfire.
What the heck? Hold up. Whoa. Lynn. Lynn, calm down. Lynn, calm down.
Killing machine.
Sorry. I can't seem to get fired up. Got it. Fire carnival!
Lynn just walks in and taunts everything. I'm out here trying to carefully friggin' maneuver my positioning.
We're in a good position.
Appreciate it.
Move in. Hey! Recuperate. Beam barrage.
Primer.
If we can just topple them with gunfire.
Sliding slinger.
Nice. Big topple. Big topple.
Got it. Nice balance.
I'll put some power into this one. They're a big target. Just concentrate
Killing
your
machine.
fire.
Yeah. We're on top of this now. Furious flash.
Prepare.
Chill.
Leave this to me.
Shadow strike.
Split edge.
Repair. Move in and do some damage.
Come on. Focus up.
Gravity blast.
Oops. Wrong move.
Melee attacks.
Oh, what? How did that guarantee the topple?
Full spec.
I won't miss this chance.
Flash grenade. Slide nice.
Leave this
Move in
to
and
me.
do some damage.
I'll put some power into this one. We're in a good
Furious
position.
blast.
Move in.
Watch me lay into it.
Close. But I don't think we're gonna need to overdrive.
Split edge.
Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
I'm going on.
Might as well. Never mind. It's dead. Lynn is the true tank that no ship needs. Bum 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 bum. All right. Ooh, lots of broken parts. Nice. Nice. Did we get the glasses?
Yay! Tatsu got them back!
I'm really happy for you.
Wear them. Get rid of those silly glasses.
Coco
Give me
will
new
be thrilled
glasses.
to hear it. Let's go share the news.
Right.
Hey, what's up, Exco? Is there anything else to explore in this cave? I wish I could bring up the mini-map larger. Like, damn. Like, I know they want you to use this thing, but it's like... the zoom out, but... I just want it full screen, man. Looks like there's a lot of treasure in here. We should explore this before we leave. And a high concentration of things. Where's that treasure? That must be upstairs, outside. Okay, can we not full sprint everywhere? Thank you. Wait, I swear there was something else here, but it looks like I can't. That I would need a skill for. I think. Can I get back up on this ground if I go in the water? Yes. Wait, if these guys aggro me, I'm done. Just was wondering if there's any way to get up here, and that does not seem to be the case, so we will return another time. Chat, what's the Thursday match? What's the Thursday and Friday match for VCG China this week? I can't believe BLG is the first team to be confirmed for playoffs. My BLG like disappointment is ruined. Dude, there are monsters right next to their camp.
Unbelievable! Tatsu really found
Wait, they're the same design? Are those it?
His Mama
Oh,
Pon
that's
now,
boring.
Tatsu.
Mama Pan is proud that Tatsu have wonderful friends to help.
There's no fooling her.
Go on, Tatsu. Try on glasses.
Right.
Oh boy, here we go. New glasses. Let's go.
Glasses give Tatsu refined and mature look. Right?
Coco reminded of Hubby Pan when he was young. Tatsu
You know, I
looks
wasn't-
just like Nopan that Coco first fall in love with. Those are your memento of your father?
I wasn't quite sure what
That's
to
even funny, Lindley.
expect.
Lindley make it sound like Tatsu Datapon already kicked bucket.
Wait, he's alive?
Wait, what? He's alive?
Sorry, I thought
So where is your father?
What the heck?
Hubby Pan chosen as Hero Pan of Legend for this year.
Ancient
Oh.
Yopon tradition says Heropon of legend go off to fight wicked gods. This year
Oh.
was turn of Datapon.
So,
I'm
okay.
not
So
sure
that
it's a
still
good idea
continues
to
from
pick
game to
heroes
game.
Based on turns.
Still, it's quite the honor.
Honor is less important than paycheck. Hubby Pan better slay few dozen gods if he plans to feed many children. He have until end of year to rack up bonus and cover expenses.
It's the same as
Oh,
it's the
come
same as the
on.
first game. It's all about just paying off debt. That's funny. Thursday's FPX FPX
Please take
DRG.
good
That
care
should
of
be good.
Tatsu, friends. Are you sure you don't want to stay with your family?
Tell him he should stay in case you need rations. Tell him family should stick together.
Friends not need Tatsu anymore?
We've actually never.
Actually, we never really.
What did Lindley say?
Nothing.
Blade is true home of Tatsu now. Besides, now Tatsu can come back and visit.
Wait, he's not
Caravan
gonna wear those
anytime.
glasses the whole time?
This is true.
That's sad.
Just remember, Tatsu is next in line to be caravan leader.
Oh
Work
damn.
hard with nice friends and become Nopan worthy of title.
Dude, look at
He's going to lead you.
look at that Nopon over
Coco
there,
Forget to mention,
rolling around.
present leader of Dodonga Caravan is Coco. What?
So one day Tatsu will follow in footsteps of Mama Pon. Then Tatsu be most important Nopon in Caravan.
This is legendary Nopan spice. Coco want friends to have it.
Ooh, free spice.
Really? Gee, thanks.
Dude, what is that?
Okay, Mama Pon. Tatsu leaving.
That's a
but we'll
crazy
visit
mount.
again soon.
Mama Pan will
Oh, I
be
can't
waiting.
wait for the Roa mount in Path of Exile. Oh man. Oh, I can't wait for the PoE update. Dude, this thing, we never even set foot in Noctillum. Wait, is this Noctillum? Maybe this counts as Noctillum. That's crazy. Okay, we have to... Okay, we just gotta go walk around and unlock stuff in Noctillum, I guess. Patrol Chopper Wreckage. Ooh, this is a Tyrant. Level 22? We can do that one. Dude, those glasses would go well with that Photoshop, Tron. Friday's Billy versus Wolves. Dude, that's sick. We got a couple good 2 days in a row. What am I looking for here? is this place? Wait, how do I do the bird's eye view again? What the heck? There's auto run in this game? Oh, what the heck? I can auto run. That's cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, good thing the trees cover it and I can't see what's going on. The big mount. Oh, yeah. The super boss in Final Fantasy 15 that takes like an hour to beat. I think I eventually beat it. I did fight it several times. It was tiring. Okay, calm down, level 51. Wait, that's not where I want to be, but there's treasure here, so let's get that. Final Fantasy 15 honestly was a pretty fun game, in all honesty. The action was fun. I know it was a very split title, but... Oh, now it's below us, but it was just... I was just on the same floor.
What? They've seen us.
Okay.
Lay down some fire for me. Screamer! Shadow strike!
I won't miss this
Furious
chance.
blast!
Yes, we can.
Got it!
I think
My
it's
epic scream!
Side flash!
Fire
Sliding splinter!
Reality rip.
Slit edge! We're in a good position.
Now it's
Move
my
in.
turn!
I'm almost down.
Dude, what is that move that Alma does? That's so crazy.
Shadow
I'll run
fire!
with this.
Wait, Lynn, why are you dead? What the heck?
Sliding splinter!
Wait, how did Lynn die so easily? There must be something else that's aggroed onto us.
Open fire!
Got it! Side, I'll cover you!
There's no shot that she dies that easily.
Screamer!
It's sure to work now.
Knock them right out of their view, Roger! Sliding
Put
splinter!
some power into this one.
I got defended! Now topple him! Flash grenade!
That's enough from you.
Shadow strike! Side slap! That put a dent in him. On, move in and keep the
I'll
rhythm
make sure to
going.
leave a dent.
Alright, I will use my TP. You guys need to keep your TP up.
Appreciate it.
Recuperate.
Primer!
Beam barrage. Sometimes you have to be
Now
reckless.
it's my turn.
Close in.
On,
Repair.
sliding.
Hey, heal up.
I'm not fucking out yet. Heal me.
How's this?
Come on, we can get through this.
This is wearing me
Everyone, it's gonna be
down. I need
okay.
healing.
There you go.
Side slash. Screamer! Sliding splinter!
Slit edge. I don't.
Shadow strike!
Heal me.
Sorry. I need to appreciate it.
Down you
Nice.
go. Open fire.
Target in sight. Got defended. Now topple him.
That's enough from you.
Can you go res Lindley? Oh, oops.
Run it.
Do as you please. Where is Lindley even?
Get up and let's turn this
There you
around.
go.
Full spec.
I'm not going to make it.
Let me try myself
Thank you.
first.
Yes.
Repair.
We can.
There we go.
Now.
Sliding. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Reality
Side
rip.
slash.
Smooth recovery.
Appreciate flashing out yet. Heal me. Screamer!
Fire carnival.
Sliding.
Slit edge.
Move in and do some damage.
Nice. How many are there?
Shadow strike. On
Leave
it.
it to me.
Side slash.
Wild jab. I toppled him. Close in.
Dude, why is Lynn so weak all of a sudden?
Put some power into
Giant
this.
blast.
Hit him again for me. Come on.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
There. Now cripple him.
It's sure to work now.
Repair.
Skipped over some of yesterday's plant chat. Was Achilles'
Take it from
DGL voice acting mission? Wait, what? No?
Gravity blast.
Considering I have no idea what you're talking about?
Smooth recovery. Recuperate. I'll put some power into this one. Beam barrage.
Move in and do some damage.
Fire Carnival!
Sliding slinger. Shadow strike.
Almost down, but not out.
Don't let them discourage you.
Killing machine.
I owe you.
Now cripple him.
Enhanced stand!
Repair. Slide knife.
Myopic
Move in and do
screen.
some damage.
Move in. I was just trying to move out.
Now, if we can just topple them with gunfire.
Shadow strike.
Thank you for the aggro.
Beam barrage.
Buff up now. Sliding
I'll
slinger.
try to push them back.
Pile down!
Appreciate it.
Hit. I'll distract them while you blast.
Nice.
Got it! Lay down some cover fire! Fire Carnival!
All right.
Victory is ours.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Well done. GG. Okay, so now to focus on getting this ship part again. Oh god, I almost dropped down onto him. I found the ship though, or the wreckage. Nice.
This might be good.
You know what? We might as well try.
Up. Use a buff.
I've got you.
You're tougher than they look.
Smooth recovery.
I owe you one.
Oops. Okay, that doesn't seem very good.
Enhanced stand! Leave it to me! Fire Carnival!
Nice. Come fight this guy.
Hit edge. We're in a good
Sliding
position.
slinger.
Move in.
Now it's my turn.
Sorry, guys. Hit them while they're still
My
close.
I keep getting one shot. Damn. Sideshow showed some interest in Doki Doki literature on one of the EMEA streams, and Mimi gave Achilles a prompt to act out, and let's just say Seth seemed to have had plenty of practice. What the heck? Aggro management. Well, it has MMO mechanics. You have to aggro manage your party basically, but you can build your party's loadout so that the tank kind of builds that, or you can take on the tank role. I mean, Achilles has a background in like theater and acting, so, or film and acting, I guess. So I'm not surprised, but if it was fitting, I am surprised. I feel like DDL, I mean, it's a trip for anybody, but I feel like it would be such a weird trip for a sideshow. Not gonna lie, I hate this game. Probably levels seem to not make sense. Well, that's why I can't help but wonder. I think I'm ignoring a lot of the gearing aspects that I should be paying closer attention to. I don't think it does a good job of explaining it, but I do think I'm missing something big on that aspect. What is it? You?
Is this even what
Yes, it is you. Hi. Wait, I fought you before, no? Maybe it was your cousin.
Lay out some fire flow.
I won't miss this chance.
Furious blast. Shadow strike. Got it. Sliding slinger.
I swear we fought this guy before.
Not
Ah,
balance.
oops. I think also missing things like that, like,
Killing machine.
really messes you up. I also thought he was staggered, but I was staggered.
Hit edge. We're in a
But
good
I think
position.
that's true with any Xenoblade game, is that like if you figure out the
Move in and do
system,
some damage.
it suddenly becomes like
Put some
piss
power
easy.
into this one.
I'm not lucky.
But if you don't,
Let me catch myself.
then like
Appreciate it.
It's sure to work now.
then everything feels hard. You know what I mean? Like the gap between figuring it out and not is huge in the Xenoblade games. They really want you to play they really want you to game the system. That doesn't mean there's only one way to play it, but
Shadow strike.
you do have to like work around that mechanic basically.
Touch me
Hit
up.
edge. How's this?
Get your adrenaline going.
My adrenaline's rising.
good position.
Now it's
Move
my
in.
turn. Furious blast. Yes.
Split edge. It's sure to work now.
Shadow strike.
Smooth recovery.
Appreciated.
Okay, let's just try to get myself up to.
Suck nice.
Split
Move in and
edge.
do some damage.
Oh, I could have toppled him. That would have been huge. I want to try to get an overdrive going here.
Nailed it. Now cripple him.
Split edge.
Fire Carnival!
Shadow
Oops.
strike. Got it.
You know what? Go res.
Balance.
I'm not going to make it.
Get up and let's turn this thing around. I should heal up first.
Change things up. Use a buff. Enhance stance.
I've got you.
Now, melee attacks.
I'll put some power into
Okay.
this.
All right, there we go. Now we've got the soul system working.
Not turned out yet. Heal me.
Sorry, but I need it more.
Appreciate it.
Trap shot. Leave this to me.
Okay, Lynn's got overdrive.
Flame flow.
Appreciate it.
Split edge. We're in a good position.
Now,
Move in.
No one else is gonna get it in time, so
Got it.
I'm going on the offensive. Beam barrage.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Myopic screen.
Side slash. Shadow
Put some
strike.
power into this one.
Fire Carnival.
We're in a good position.
Off
Move in.
balance.
Repair.
Melee attacks.
Gravity blast.
Sliding.
Beam barrage.
Furious blast.
I can't see myself.
Fire Carnival.
Now cripple.
Gravity blast.
Oh, what? Did I get the? I guess I can't keep an eye on my buff bar during that. I am struggling during the overdrive. I think I got the right buffs this time, but
Can do it.
Repair.
I'm not quite sure.
Sliding.
I
Swing.
don't like where this
Can't seem to get fired up.
Finally, we broke. Dude, the leg takes forever to break.
Leave it to me.
Repair. Smooth recovery.
I owe you one. We'll all get
I don't
cover
like
me
where
while I
this
go in.
is going.
Leave this to me.
Shadow strike.
Oh,
Sorry, guys. Hit them while they're still glowing.
wait until force.
You okay?
Lynn, you can res me. There you go.
Move in and do some
Fire
damage.
Carnival.
I'm off balance.
Split edge.
Hit him again for me.
I owe you one. I owe you one.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Oof.
Watch me
Now,
now.
melee attacks. Okay.
Leave it to me.
I'll put some power into this.
You overdrived instead of actually. Irina's like super weak, so
Hey,
Almost down, but not out.
don't let them discourage you.
that makes sense.
Split edge. Now
Now
get in
it's
there.
my turn. Nice.
Myopic
Move in and do some
screen.
damage.
Gravity blast.
Staggered? No?
I'm almost down, but not
Side
out.
slash.
Wait, no, I. Oops. Meant to heal her, but
Smooth recovery.
Appreciate it.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Sliding. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Put some power into this one.
Lynn's dead.
Off balance.
Oh, never mind. She wasn't here.
Appreciate it.
Well, there she goes.
I'll run with this.
This seems impossible.
I have to stay in this. Help me.
Recuperate.
I'm not gonna make
Dude, I had an overdrive too.
I can still do this alone.
And you know.
Split edge. Beam barrage. We're in a good position. Move in.
Damn.
Split edge. Repair. Beam barrage. We're in a good position. Move in.
Do I try to grind this out?
Smooth recovery.
I dare say I think it might be doable.
Recuperate.
Oops, I missed that. Now it's not doable. Oh, never mind.
Close in.
We're so back.
Myopic screen.
Yeah, but I'm missing something. So it's resistant to beam, I think.
I need healing.
I'm missing something because there's no, even as a tyrant, there's no way this thing has this much unreasonable health.
Ether blast.
This feels like something where if I understood the system correctly, knowing the Xenoblade games, that I should have like a, like it shouldn't be an easy fight at level 23, but I should be at like a quarter health right now if I understood the system correctly. But like I know for a fact I don't quite understand the overdrive system. Well, I understand the concept, but I don't know how to use it well. And gear is definitely an issue for me. That I know for sure. And I think probably skills and whatnot. Probably loadout too. Maybe we should do a little review. Or maybe I should, like, I've just not been upgrading gear because I'm like, well, it might, you know, I'm probably going to swap it out soon, but maybe that's where I'm wrong. Maybe I should just be upgrading whatever I have. Actually, Arena has decent gear too. What is this? Boosts HP and TP when controlling a target, plus sometimes destroys the target. Grants gravity res up. Oh, that's kind of big. The evasion and the AoE is kind of nice. And it's this is a way bigger heal. But this is a cleanse, which is kind of nice. We'll keep with the heal for now. Chad, it's a JRPG. What do you expect? Do I want her more with range then? That I'm not so sure. What is this? Electric damage inflicts blackout, boost debuff resistance plus auto revives. Okay. Yep, they have the control. Okay, you have this as well. Okay, you have both, so I'm gonna go with grav res up then. Okay. We'll go with that for now. We'll probably try that boss later once I figure out my gear. So I guess for now we just go here. Why do you have 1,000,000 coins this early? Because I haven't been using them, which is probably a problem. I probably should be using them, which is why I'm pretty sure, like, I keep looking at the shop and I'm just like, oh, like, this doesn't seem like a big upgrade. So I guess I won't upgrade, but I feel like I'm probably not understanding what isn't an upgrade. But also, I have so many nodes, and we've just been running around and exploring, so the nodes bring in money, so I think that's a big part of it. All right, let's just try to get this through. Let's just get to our skills. Let's do whatever we can to get the survey rate up here, and then let's do the story mission. Except there's a level 41 tyrant here, which is very cool. What is it? Oh, it's the pony. Okay. What the heck? This is just a cliffside. Oh, almost didn't make it. Oh, I see it. This is not great. If I get aggroed here, I'm dead. Do we float down? No. I was wondering. Oh, what the heck? The head is like a hammerhead shark. I never saw it up close. Actually, I do think the current takes us a little bit, but anyway. Hey, peaceful spiders. Okie dokie. Trailer wreckage to the northwest.
Challenge accepted.
Nope. Not accepted.
Reinforcements. Watch out.
What do you mean reinforcements? What else did we aggro? Nobody. Nice. We're at 1438. What was it? 20%? I needed 20% of Noctilum? Oh, you know what? Let's go do this since we can TP right back here. This should get us, and then we can unlock whatever nodes on the way. While we're here, upgrade battle traits. Potential up? Sure. Boost critical chance against Mechanoid. Potential up. Boost ranged weapon range by 6 meters. We don't have that, but potential we can upgrade. Let's do that. Okay. Augments. Do we have it? Dude, there's so many options in here that I wish you could, like, see which ones you already have readily available. So what happens if we create it? But this is just new ones. How do I... Maybe I have to do that in a different menu. Criticals. Max HP up? Yeah, sure. So how do I... How do I... Update. Ah, here we go. Cannot deconstruct. What does that mean? Let's try that. Maybe the accuracy, that's good. Okay, I think these should start to help a lot. Ooh, grants immunity to heat waves, fog, heavy rain, HP, XP. Hold up. I think that should be good for now. Arkfeld, one Arkfeld, one Gore, and one Guardian Rathalos to go. Then it's off to the random armors. Wait, what? Oh, like in you full sets for everything? Does anyone miss Hearthstone? I actually kind of do miss Hearthstone, to be honest.
Colonel,
I do kind of miss
you
it.
haven't seen Lao around, have you?
Dude, Lao's always missing.
Not recently, no.
What do you mean recently? We just haven't seen him at all.
Not plans so much as a mission we were supposed to handle together.
Sounds like Lao.
Ah, that's so tacky.
Can't really argue with that. Still, I'm sure he had his reasons, so try not to be too harsh on him, all right?
Wait, what? Why are
Damn,
you
beta
defending
sets
the
for
guy who's
everything, huh?
Another fair point.
You are such a weirdo. What's the deal? Why are you so protective of Lao anyway?
We go way back. We were in the same unit before serving under the Colonel.
Wow, that long?
Yep. I was a scout. He was a sniper.
You were a scout?
We fought all over the world before the coalition government
I thought
formed.
he would have been the sniper.
Man, I bet there are some stories there.
Yeah. Not sure I want anyone hearing them.
Hey, well, what do you
Unsavory
think?
tie.
Maybe we can help Doug out since Lao was a no-show?
I certainly don't mind. Is it something we could manage?
Oh, well, sure. It's nothing that requires a Pathfinder specifically. If you all want to help, I'd gladly take it.
Okay then, Tatsu on the case. Doug can rest easy.
All right, let's do it.
That's reassuring.
That's reassuring.
We're heading to Noctilum?
Right. 3 days ago, we started picking up scattered responses in the area. These are the spots. Problem is, we can't run our usual analysis through Frontier Nav.
Uh-huh.
So you want us to go check them out in person?
Exactly. If you can take these 3, my team will handle the others.
Okay.
Sounds like a piece of cake.
We'll get in touch once we've gathered the data.
That'll be perfect.
I
Thanks.
do find it interesting that
HQ
this
is offering
game
a reward, of course. But either way, drinks are
doesn't
on
allow
me.
you to have like the overlapping characters during affinity missions. You better know a good place.
Are you kidding? Of course I do.
I mean, it's good.
Just leave it to
It
me.
continues to
We'll be looking
build on
forward to
that
it.
aspect that this game clearly cares a lot about the world building. Right? Like you don't want the like if we had Lao there, it'd be like, what do you mean is missing? He's right here. And a lot of games usually are just like, it's a video game. Like no one's gonna be harping over that after the first couple missions. But this game's like, nope, he doesn't exist here. Yeah, no, it is nice. Oh, I can't check that out when I'm on the console. Tron. I'll check it out later. But I am curious. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I prefer character building as well. Like, I prefer character and character story building, but this game does seem pretty committed to the bit, which I can appreciate.
Seems the response was coming from this plant.
This plant? What does even mean?
Finished. I'll upload it to Frontier Nav.
All right, let's head to the next spot.
Right.
Rightio. I do like the world. It's weird. I think if I had played this on release, I don't know if I would have enjoyed it as much. I think I like it because I've played through the trilogy and I've really fallen in love with the series. And so I can kind of see the devs' intentions, even if things are a bit different. And so I can appreciate it. I don't know. Because a lot of things about this game I normally wouldn't like, I think.
Okay, we're done analyzing this one too. I'll put it up on Frontier Nav.
Just one to go.
Let's knock it out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we haven't gotten to the mech gameplay as well. But then again, it's weird for me to say that because I also just generally really like MMO gameplay. Like, you know, the whole, hey, hunt 10 boars outside of town thing, like, I don't find that annoying. I mean, if I had to do it like 20 times, that'd be annoying, but...
Watch, they've seen us.
Fine, we'll fight.
Furious blast.
I've got you. We're in a good position.
Yeah, I guess now that I think about it, maybe I would have liked it. Because I like, just like side quest after side quest.
Now get in there.
You know, farming XP, all that. It could be because I'm like skipping so much combat just to try to get through the exploration to get to the mechs faster. Maybe once I just accept it and
Get the most out of this.
just focus on combat, maybe it would be even better.
Hit him again for me.
Repair. I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Be careful. Side blast. Furious blast.
Wild down.
Split edge.
Fire carnival.
Lightning slinger.
Myopic screen.
Nailed it. Now triple
Oh, I was too early on that.
Split edge.
Trash talk.
shadow strike.
If we can just topple them with gunfire.
Wait, cannon, nice. Prey return to the waking sands. Dude, that if even I found that annoying though, that was a bad offense. I'd assume Xenoblade is a series where it's highly recommended to start from Xeno 1 through 3, then X. No, I think you can start. I mean, 3 is like the most modernized for sure. I think you can start with 3. 2 is iffy. Like 2, I think it's funny because the Xenoblade Chronicles subreddit right now is actually doing that whole thing where like you have that chart of like best, worst, you know, fastest, shortest, best gameplay, you know, that chart, and every day like you vote. It's funny because it's kind of a meme, but also everyone agrees that everyone's voting Xenoblade Chronicles 2 for like pretty much every category, every superlative. And that it's honestly so true. It's like the best and worst of the series all at once. And it has like the pacing's bad but then good, and the combat is terrible but then amazing. And so like while 2, I think the payoff is great. If you don't have any background in the series, you may find a little annoying. So I think 3 is okay, but honestly, 1 holds up. 1 holds up. I think it's good to start with 1. Although now with the full trilogy, like the base trilogy, all connects. you don't need to play the other ones to understand the core story, but the payoff is greater. So if you don't mind like slightly older mechanics or whatnot, you know, or QL things, then if you like JRPGs, then I would recommend 1 first for sure.
Right. Upload to Frontier Nav confirmed. That's the last of them.
Assassin's Creed's
work.
attempts at
I'll
fetch
let Doug
quests
know.
is the absolute worst thing ever. What are even fetch quests in Assassin's Creed? I haven't played what's
Are
the
you in
last Assassin's
combat?
Creed I've
We'll be
played?
right there.
Nothing you need to worry about. We got it under control.
Doug,
The last one I tried was
If you really want to help, you can pick up my last data collection point.
in
How's that sound?
like Old England.
But
Which
you
one
gotta
was
be
that?
careful.
That one I tried, but I never got far.
Throw in some chocolate for the trouble.
hey, I want a drink too. There's a cafe that makes really good cocoa. Very expensive.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can make that happen.
Oh, Lynn doesn't. Lynn doesn't even realize we're talking about beers.
Elma, you think he'll be okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. Doug is a man of his word. Guys like him always fight harder when they've got a promise to keep.
Sounds like the opposite of Lau, huh? That guy never keeps a promise.
Damn,
Yeah, no
Lynn.
kidding. All right, let's go hold up our end of the bargain. Time to earn that cocoa.
Yep.
Worth to mention each entry. Yeah, and the expansions are really good. Expansion / DLC. Yep. 3 already has one. And I didn't play it, but supposedly it's like, I honestly should, you know what? I really, at some point this year, I really should finish 3 and then play the DLC, because supposedly for fans of the full series, 3's DLC is like the ultimate payoff. And I've actually successfully avoided a lot of the spoilers, so like I could just play it and enjoy it. Oh, these things are gross.
Hey, Elma. Were there always this many indigents kicking around here?
No, definitely not. I wonder if the plant is drawing them somehow.
I mean, the plant looks fishy as heck.
I'll start the analysis. And that's that. We're good.
We may have finished the data collection, but it looks like the mission isn't over just yet.
Womp womp womp.
You don't suppose Doug's team...
Yeah, they may be dealing with the same problem.
Bring on nasty critters. Friends will teach them all a lesson.
You can help out any time, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think 3 is okay, but I think 1 definitive edition is also fine. As much as I really like 2, I think 2 firsts can be tough.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Just because the pacing at the beginning is so bad.
Leave it to me.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Use an aura! Get control of the battle!
Watch me go.
Lightning Slinger! Nice! Move in and do some damage.
Slit edge.
Side slash!
Leave it to me. Leave this to me.
Repair. Slit edge. We're in a good position.
Nice.
Move in.
Furious Slide! Slinger! Fire Carnival! Shadow Strike!
Slit edge. Ether blast.
Move in and do some damage.
Watch me lay into it.
Screamer! Now! Knock them right out of their beauty sleep.
Put some power into this one. We're in a good position. Move in.
Now it's my turn. Hostile neutralized.
Nice.
Switch to close range combat.
Easy peasy.
Nice. Move in and do some damage. Full spec.
Reminds me of Yakuza, where there are people who say start from 7, but most Yakuza vets, including me, disagree. You gotta start with 0. Really? Funny, because the only Yakuza I played was 7. I never quite finished it, but I got far enough to, like, appreciate it.
Step in and drive them back.
I have had a lot of people tell me that I should start with the older ones, though.
Ether blast.
What is it about Yakuza that makes you believe that you should start from zero?
Good position. Move in.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Victory is ours.
Hope I...
What aspect of the game? Dude, why does Homa get really cool weapons? I want cool weapons. Ah, of course. That was too simple. Big mad.
Sorry to keep you guys.
Doug!
I'd
Oh,
have come sooner if I
dang.
could. Guess this means I owe you both cocoa and chocolates, huh?
You know it.
Do I have to sub someone out? I don't really feel like it. Nope, don't need to.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee.
Staggering. We're in a good position. Move in. Gravity blast.
Prepare.
In edge.
I owe you one. Got it. Side. I'll cover.
Beam barrage.
Nice AoE.
Gravity cloak.
I owe you one. Shadow strike.
Okay, that's instant for the whole group.
Edge. We're in a good position.
Keep that in mind.
Move in.
Now it's my turn.
Oof.
Repair.
Flash.
Recuperate.
Sliding. Splinter.
Beam barrage.
Leave this to me.
Prepare.
Step in and
Nice.
My turn.
Hit him again for me.
Hit him. I just used it though.
in edge.
Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Furious
Ether
blast.
blast.
Off balance.
Irina, please don't die.
Now.
Repair.
Knock them right out of their beauty sleep.
I know.
Appreciate it.
Leave it to me. Fire carnival.
Side flash.
In edge.
I'm not clocking out yet. Heal me.
Sorry.
Nice. Oh, that's a big heal. That potential was so big.
Beam barrage.
Because that ability on its own doesn't heal, I don't think. It's just the res up.
Now it's my turn. Nailed it. Now cripple them.
I think there's hope.
Shadow strike.
Myopic screen.
Yes.
Topple
Make
him.
sure to leave a dent.
Oh, come on. Barely.
Primer.
Wow.
Slice.
In edge. We're in a good position. Move in.
Come on, team.
Thank you.
My turn.
Come on.
Now melee attacks.
I'll put some power into this one.
Fire carnival.
Shadow strike.
Recuperate.
Get a res up
Don't give
so we
them
can
a
get the
chance to
buff on the
rest.
damage.
Hey.
Furious blast. Sliding slinger. Repair.
This thing's gonna take a little while too, but I think we're gonna be okay.
Repair.
Shadow strike.
I think if I just wait for everyone's overdrive, might be able to.
Now
Myopic screen.
melee attacks.
It's a story all the games connected, so if you start with 7, which was a brand new prototype, doesn't hit us. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, Xenoblade is kind of like that. I don't think it's as bad, like the commitment to the change story. But
Beam
what are you
barrage.
doing?
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the
I'll
rhythm
make
going.
sure to leave a dent.
Shadow strike.
We're in a good position. Move in.
Now it's my turn.
Wow.
Repair.
Slide. Nice.
Flame
Move
cloak.
in and do
Thank
some
you.
damage.
I'll put some power into this one.
Don't use your TP skills. We are waiting. We are going to wait.
Side slash.
Wow. Smash.
Shadow strike. Sliding. Nice. Get ready Move in and do some damage.
I'll put some
Nice.
power
Thank
into
you.
this one.
Was waiting for that.
Side slash.
Fire carnival.
Furious blast.
Surprising that you're. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean though. That's why I'm like positive that I'm missing something in the gearing and the loadout system for sure. This game's very much like a system game in combat.
Shadow strike.
So while it
Do some damage.
is a little annoying,
Hey!
I think that would explain the lack of damage, to be honest.
Slit edge! We're in a good position. Move in!
Watch me lay into it.
Shadow strike.
Okay, we got 3 people with it.
Furious blast.
Prepare. This is wearing me down. I need healing.
I need this
I
appreciated. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Now, melee attack.
Leave it to me.
Activate.
Let's get cooking.
Got it.
And me too. All right, here we go.
Them no quarter. Myopic
Killing
screen.
machine. Furious blast. Shadow strike.
Now get in there.
First grenade.
Gravity blast.
Nice. Yeah, see, there we go. The overdrive's doing work.
Come on.
So I think you basically... Okay, so I think I just have to focus on overdrive building. We were like, weren't doing any damage, and then we just dumped on him.
Unique properties.
No kidding. Anyway, let's meet up in the city after I submit my report. We can split the reward, and I'll finally get you those drinks.
Copy that. Be careful.
Will do. Meet you at the cafe. I'll call Lau too, so he can pony up as well.
It's a date.
Dude, hot cocoa sounds good. What is this? Copper Sinicula windshield glass? See if we can pick this up before we go. That's a star Sinicula. Higher up? Higher up, I think. Not sure how to get up there, though. Doesn't look like we can. I mean, either way, I think we still have to explore a bit more, so... Unless there's a drop here?
Didn't have to be
Okay. Yeah, we'll fight you, I guess.
Wear them down from a distance.
Furious blast. Yeah. Hey, we're on top of it now.
Gravity blast.
Killing machine.
This game is also very lenient on the topple timing.
Edge. We're in a good
I feel like 1 and 2 are very strict.
My turn.
myopic
Shadow
screen.
strike. Sliding slinger.
Slit
Side
edge.
flash. Side
Recuperate.
P.
Beam barrage. Game on set.
flash. Nice work.
What are these? Ooh, Christie's we can probably do. High 9 ion thrusters. We need 8 of them. Okay, let's see if we can get these nodes, and then we can get those ion thrusters.
Yes, they've seen us.
Oops. Yeah, those guys are all planted in the ground. Wait. There is debris here? Okay, okay. Where is it? Oh. It's right here. How do I know Noctilum? Oh, it's still at 14%. That that one doesn't count as like an actual treasure. Okay. There it is. There's the beam-o-light. Beam-o-light. Might have to grab a snack. Or maybe I'll eat after the stream. We had some sundae. For those who don't know, that's Korean blood sausages. There's a truck that comes by every Tuesday. It's very, very, very good. So there's some leftovers. Okay, let's plant this probe. How much is this going to give me? 2%? I'll settle for 2. Ooh, level 10 Tyrant. We can definitely do that. Wait, do nodes not give me percents? No, 1%. It gave me 1%. I'd find a way to cross over that way. Anything hidden here? This viewpoint? Nope. Not a viewpoint. Where is our target? Maybe it's that big boy? Ooh, that definitely pulls me down from the current. Jeez. You can do it. You can do it. There you go. Oh, except that doesn't help. Dude, where the heck? Snyder the Cliff Percher. Cliff Percher? That would imply somewhere on the cliff. Is that, what's that blue thing? Go further, see if we can find it. Ah, I should have jumped deeper into the... Wait, hold on. Come on. Swim, swim, swim. You can do it. Just keep on swimming. There you go. Nothing. Collect this collectible. Come on. Turn around. Okay, it's definitely not here. I might be able to sneak in a little data probe. Nice. Very good. That'll be another 1%. Most of that is locked to story. That's level 50. I mean, it says it should have been on these bridges that I just crossed. Maybe it's out in the center. Well, that's not really in this hexagon, though, is it? Oh, jeez. Wait, that's level 48. Didn't it say it was level... What the heck? Oh, that's the cliffhanger. I need the cliff percher. Jesus. Get out of here. Goodness. That almost got me. And then I think this one should be one of the plants too. Vorfex, is that what it is? Oh, it's one of these things. I think there's like hidden platforms somewhere down here. Doesn't seem likely. Wait, yeah, let's go back to... Oh. Almost fell off. On the edge of... Is it the edge here or the next one? Uh-oh. 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 Get out of there. I wonder how much of my time has been spent just like running / walking in this game. I feel like I should be well into chapter 6 with my mechs at this point. Gameplay hour wise. I don't know how I do this in every JRPG. Truly a masterful skill. What is that? Oh. Got him. Okay. So we just had to drop. Found him. Except not here. I think we want to drop from even grounding. Uh-oh. Nope. That's not gonna work. Get up! Damn it. Oh, well, this side's not it. What the? We can swim down here? What in the world? I thought it was gonna force me to respawn. Oh, this flows all the way down here. Also, normal missions are part of the segment recon. I just realized. Oh, well, I mean, that's great and all, but... Hmm. Okay, so how do I do this again? We gotta go back over there. Jeez, that's annoying. This is why we need our mechs. We gotta be able to drive around. Okay, run up here. Then it's this platform, right? How do I make sure that I land? Nope. Maybe from this angle, though? Oh, nice. Okay. Caught the ledge. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, where is this thing? There it is. Heyo.
Wear them down from a distance.
Got it. I'll cover. Move in and do some damage.
Stand here just in case this thing has like some kind of weird knockback mechanic.
Strike.
I'll distract them while you blast them.
Target in sight.
Gravity blast!
Prepare.
I'll put some power into this one.
Side flash.
Recuperate!
Yeah, well this, the level gap here is showing for sure. This thing's melting.
I'll distract them while
Wall
you
target
blast
in
them.
sight.
Ether blast! We're in a good position.
Now,
Move in!
my turn. Fury cannot destroy you. Move in and strike. Side flash. Now, melee attacks.
Fire carnival!
I'll put some power into this one.
Nice. Okay. Forfex C. Take all. 18%. We're so close. We are so very close. Yeah, we'll go here and we'll branch out. We just walk north. There's a treasure on the way as well. Like that. Wait, where's the treasure? Almost missed it. If you're struggling against level 10 enemies, I really question this game. Well, you never know. All right, let's see. Let's get rid of these highlights since we already got those. This one, and this one. For now, we can just go straight north. And then we should be good. Oh man, our nodes are farming up. On the left side, we keep seeing the rewards pop up. Nice. What about this treasure? Nope, it's upstairs. Never mind. How do we... Where's the bottom route? There's got to be a route where it all starts, yeah? Not sure. How do you get up there? For now, let's just go for the data probes are going to be surefire if I do both of them. It should be surefire for to clear because I'm at 18.5. But don't tell me this is upstairs as well. That would be devastating. Oh, no, I see it. It's right. Dude, what is that? What the heck? Oh, it's got its tail, too. Well, that thing looks gross and scary at the same time. All right, we are here finally. I'm lucky this gives me the full 20%. 20.35. All right, let's go. Let's move on with the story. We got to finish this affinity mission first. Let's wrap that up. Actually, wrapping that up probably would have given it to me too, I think. Oops. Whoa, I almost just got ran over. Jeez. Oh, survey rewards give me money too. Where are they? Doug and Lau. Lau and Doug.
Hey.
Make sure you get him to buy you some of that Rio Espresso hot chocolate, okay? Wow, you're skirting it onto Lau? Feels like you've just been exploring a lot. Yeah, I think so. Somewhat unintentionally.
I hear you covered for me on a
But
job.
hopefully once we get the mechs and stuff, I'll feel better about just like taking on combat.
My bad. Look, how about I treat you to some tea to make up for it? I know a shop that sells the good stuff. Grown right here on Mira.
Wow, how exotic. Okay, you're forgiven.
Wait, what? That's all it took?
Hey, maybe next time you won't try to bribe me with chocolates like some little kid.
Doesn't like chocolates.
Damn. Demand your own reward. That's where Lau was this whole time. I want my own reward.
Yeah, okay. I'm guessing you want more than a spot of tea, huh? Man, this is gonna get expensive.
Any word on the results of that plant analysis, Doug?
Nope, nothing yet.
Well, I hope it's nothing serious.
You're telling me.
Not to worry. Whatever happens, Tatsu is here. And Tatsu more than happy to help friends and other pathetic sad beings who need it.
Jeez. I mean, I think that's the thing about this game is that it is very much about exploration, but I think I'm also let's get this story mission, and then either if the story mission's a little bit difficult, or if there's or if it's not, after the story mission, let's spend some time actually like tinkering with the gearing system, because I feel like that should make a world of a difference. And maybe just reviewing the combat system as well. My own kit and whatnot. It exceeds the maximum party size. Oh, max members 3. Oh, I have to have only 3. Oh, I have to have me, Elma, and Lynn. Okay, well, goodbye, Irina. I didn't realize that. Peace. Let's review. Oh, you know what? I probably should upgrade my arts too. That probably doesn't help either. Okay. Upgrade. Lynn, you can have lower cooldown on the taunt. Yep, that's good too. Honestly, maybe one more range start would be good. What is this? Drum roll. Deals weapon damage plus physical res down in melee combos. Boosts damage. No, but I need to topple, so I can't get rid of that. Maybe I put in Bullet Storm for the slow, honestly. That's 150% hit skilling. What about this? 80%. But it's got 12 hits. What is this? Boost TP plus boost potential. Oh, what? Wait, increases TP by 1000, but it uses TP. So I can basically give someone else TP for their overdrive. I don't know if I want to do that for my NPCs. Skills. Do I have any new ones? I do. Boosts ether resistance. Gravity damage. Boosts you at 200 when taking weather damage. Oh. Dude. Oh, that's why. Ether attacks cannot damage enemy appendages, but deal plus 50% primary damage when targeting them. Wait, what? Wait, I actually don't know how that works. But I think that might have contributed to the long delay earlier. Oh, this is chapter 6. Never mind. We just finished chapter 5. Okay, so now we're going to get our mechs after this. Sick. All right, let's go. Now we're motivated. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Uh-oh. It's getting real.
Don't just stand there. Push back. We can't let them get close.
Wait, who are these guys? Oh, these are the gangland, I think. They're getting wrecked. Oh, jeez. Ganglion flagship. Silence.
Even our skills are powerless before them.
Ultimate baddies? Oh, hey, it's that girl.
Continuing to persist here is meaningless. It will only serve to thin our ranks.
What's going on with her head?
After all this time,
even as an alien.
Finally found a clue that
what the?
us to the Great One.
What the heck? That was a straight up toad. Well, that caught me off guard.
With respect, the phenomenon space surrounding this planet is only 800 exodents in diameter. 3 days at light speed is more than enough to scour it thoroughly. If the Great One or the Samar Federation homeland were here, don't you think we would have found something by now? It's one thing to engage the enemy all the way out near that forsaken chunk of rock they call Earth.
Jeez. So rude.
And to be swallowed up by that strange
Dude,
light and
why does he have a
dumped off here
brain
in this
on his tail?
primordial hellhole? Are we cursed? And trapped with humans of all things.
Oh, they didn't mean to get
It's like
here.
some sick joke. If someone told me this was death, I'd believe them.
All the more
Huh?
reason to persist.
A little confused.
We must retrieve it if we ever hope to escape the confines of this phenomenon.
If evil, why not? No, but look at that guy's tail. He has his brain on his tail.
I bring news.
See, weirdly enough, that dude's the most normal looking thing here.
Really? And he can be trusted?
Huh?
Most interesting. Yes, a most interesting proposal indeed.
Do we have a traitor in our ranks? That does look like a mind flayer, you're right. Back to funky music. Oh, we gotta choose our menu.
What should I whip up today?
Okay, so if that is to be believed, there's only 4 more chapters? I think there's more. But anyway, I'm feeling some fried chicken today. Let's go with fried chicken.
That is a great idea.
Does sound like a traitor plot twist is incoming, but who?
Lindley, what is Lindley making?
Fried chicken. We're out of meat, so we'll need something that tastes like chicken. Or should I say someone who tastes like chicken?
What? Tatsu not taste like chicken. Tatsu tastes like poop. Poison.
Tastes like
Tatsu
poop.
tastes like poison poop.
Wait, I just remembered. We have plenty of chicken.
Hey, Lindley did that on purpose. Lindley is
Tastes like poop. That's so real.
What's up? Come and get it.
Yo, you know what? We should get some fried chicken for the Talon match this weekend. That's what we should do.
Now
Some
that
good old
is a
fried
meal.
chicken. That's a
I'm
plan.
impressed, Lynn. My team could learn a thing or two.
Oh my gosh, what if it's L?
glad
I
you
knew
liked
he
it.
was fishy. No, it can't
You
be.
didn't
It
stop
can't be
by
Lynn
just for a meal, did you?
because they said he.
No.
He can
You
be
know me,
trusted. It's
Elmo.
got to be this blue
It's about
guy.
a job.
It would seem to us the good sir would
Oh.
like to pick our brain.
That
Of
dude's
course,
fishy.
we
I
will
knew it.
gladly let him in one ear and out the other.
Almost.
In one.
Almost that time.
In one ear, out the other. It's definitely that guy.
Alien mech.
First of all, he's
What
blue.
type?
No idea. It doesn't match anything on record as far as I can tell. No
Yeah,
one's
we got to
seen
build up
anything
the
like
trash talk.
It looks abandoned too. Totally ripe for the picking,
Oh man, you're giving me goosebumps.
right? It's located here.
That's pretty deep in Noctilum. No wonder you wanted to talk to L.
Exactly. But here's the
Ooh.
rub. The Ganglion are after it too. From what we can tell over Frontier Nav, they've gone after it several times already.
And failed.
Well, yes, that doesn't surprise us in the least. That's tainted land.
Tainted? That doesn't sound good.
They are savage beasts, ferocious, insatiable.
He's talking about these.
Whoa.
We didn't
Xenozerglings.
Noctilum, did we?
The tainted are territorial. They only dwell deep within a specific part of the forest there. Although it doesn't seem right to even call it a forest anymore.
Why do you say that?
Because the tainted devour any and all living things. Apart from other tainted, that is.
You mean even mighty Tatsu not safe?
Indeed, you would be swallowed whole.
Damn.
Tainted would make no bones about you, I'm afraid.
Interesting. They must be formidable to be defeating the Ganglion over and over.
But if what Elle says is true, it could work in our favor.
Right. Our bodies are artificial mins. If the tainted don't perceive us as living things, we might be safe.
Oh.
Let's back up.
Wow.
You reported all this to the commander? Our top priority above all else is supposed to be searching for the life hold. Are you suggesting we set that aside to try and recover this mech?
Exactly. Commander Vandam is why I'm here. He specifically requested I enlist your team. It's just as you say. There's no time for us to screw around. And we still absolutely need to find the life hold. But remember, the fact is we're also dealing with hostile Xenos here. Xenos who destroyed Earth and want every last one of us dead. Xenos who also seem to want this mech, and desperately.
That's true. We should take it away from him.
It's that important to them.
Right. What if it's a secret weapon, powerful enough to tip the scales?
Feels like a bit of a long shot, to be honest.
Also agreed.
But okay. Even if we can't use it, we should at least keep it from the gangland. Count us in. Any objections?
No, ma'am.
Glad to hear it.
But if we're going to take this on, we'll need to keep it quick.
Roger that. Elle and Tatsu, you hang back. Unlike us, the Tainted would target you guys for sure.
For sure, for sure.
Most considerate of you, good sirs.
Oh, Lindley! Lindley care about Tatsu after all!
Well, of course. After all this time watching over you and fattening you up, I'm not about to let my prize turkey go to some rabid...
Lynn is very dedicated. Let's go.
Everybody set?
Yes, sir. Ready to go.
Someone's excited.
Just doing my job.
Speaking of which, it's pretty amazing you made White Whale crew at your age. You have family here?
My mom and dad passed away. They didn't make it.
Ah, that day? The attack on Earth?
No, sir. It was before that. An accident.
Ah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. My parents were both design engineers who worked on the White Whale project. But there was a mishap with the primary engine test. Still, it's thanks to them and people like them that the rest of us
Oh,
are
her
all still
parents
here.
worked on
You
the
know,
White Whale.
They made the
Wow.
White Whale spaceworthy, so they didn't die in vain. At least, that's what I like to think.
I see. So they gave you a spot on the White Whale to say thanks. Thanks to your parents for all their hard work.
It's a debt I try
Damn.
to repay every day, helping out folks any way I can.
Don't misunderstand, Lau. Lynn earned her spot on the crew like anyone else. It was her talent and determination.
Damn, dude, Alma's such a good leader.
Her parents' positions provided an environment for her to learn in, but that's it. Lynn got to where she is now entirely on her own.
It's okay, Alma.
No, she's right. Sometimes I talk before thinking. Sorry about that.
Don't be
Alma's a
silly.
great leader.
You don't need to apologize to me, sir. Now, shall we get going?
All right, L's not available. Wait, Fog's not available? Why is Fog not available? Oh, I guess it just has to be Lau. Fine. Lau's all right. Let's just double check Lau's gear, shall we? Five and -5. No, that works. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, what's Alexa's body wear? 32. Oh, but it probably takes over arm slots as well. Does have 15 gravity resistance, which is kind of nice. I don't understand why we all have to have just such terrible gravity resistance. Like, where's my non-negative gravity resistance? Because I want to... Okay, let's try it without the gravity resistance, because if I just give them like giga defense, I wonder if it makes it better. So she's a 64 defense. That's 45. $54. Hmm. Same one. 26. Hmm. Might need to give that over. Ooh, this gives physical resistance? Oh, so does this though. So as hodgepodge as that is, now we have 97 defense, but I have negative 85 gravity resistance. That just doesn't sound, that just sounds like a disaster. But let's give it a shot. What the? These pants are like suede pants. What the heck? Honestly, only -5. We'll take that, I guess. Yeah, we can upgrade this. Wait, was there anything that I can add mods to? No. Elma has something I can add mods to. No real mods I'm curious about, though. Skills, I think we have to update Laos? No? Somebody needs an update. Ooh. Boost range damage by 20% when fighting 2 or more enemies. Extends topple, reduces damage. I guess I shouldn't be toppling too much if she's gonna have this. Damage by 50% when wielding a shield. Yeah, maybe I get rid of my topple then. Does that give me any other options? No, I don't have another range, but I could just get another TP art. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, let's save. And we're going to take a quick bathroom break. Just run a short minute of ads while I go get some water, go to the bathroom, etc. And then let's go with the story mission. Alright. Dude, what the heck? Lynn has 4,000 HP? She really is a tank. It's kind of crazy that they made her the tank. Where are we going? Noctilum? Ooh, all the way out there. Okay. Oh, Lao probably has skills I can upgrade. I should double check that. Weapon damage, debuff res down. Weapon damage, topple on humanoids. Boost appendage damage. Okay. Boost critical chance restores HP when using arts. Reflects electric attacks. Okay. Inflicts stagger. Deals electric damage plus inflicts electric res down. I don't know what it means when it says in melee combos. I assume that just means if you use it after another melee attack. Okay, but all his ranged attacks are ether. So, like, the electric res down really doesn't seem that great. Reduces cooldown when sprinting. Grants ranged accuracy up, plus grants ranged attack up. Oh, this is for nearby allies? Oh, we should swap that then for sure. Man, Partisan Eagle is snipers, huh? We might want to try that too. Okay, northeast, yeah? Okay. I think we might need to go around, so we might actually want to go down through this one. So southeast first. Hold up. Does that make sense? Nope. We want to follow the canyon north. Never mind. I take that back. Also, do I have everything that I could install installed? Boost that revenue. Wait, what? Oh, because it's... Right, because you need to the same exact type. Right. Okay. Nice. 3 chain effects. That's got white comment. Alright, nice. That works out perfectly. Let's do booster. Very good. Mining probe 8. What about here? Anything interesting? Ouroboros crystal? Dude, I need more probes. Oh, shoot. No, I have tons of probes. I can either combo G1 or G3. None of these are connected though. I mean, there's probably a world where I just combo G1 all the way through here, yeah? We'll just go with other ones for now. Hey, Gabberbest, welcome back. Yeah, we're still going. We've just been kind of exploring till now, but we finally got to move on with the story mission, so that's exciting. So this has 220% ability, but G2 has 120%. But 3 gives you 30%, 5 gives you 50%. So that would be 180%. So it'd still be less. Okay, because it's such a big gap. Okay, so never mind. But these other ones would double up, so maybe it is still worth it. I'm not really sure. This is honestly a bit of a headache, this system. I mean, since I unlocked a bunch of stuff earlier, I'm just going to assume and hope that I'll have all the cool resources that I need. Anything with, like, super unique stuff I've been trying to keep with a higher tier in one way or another, so... G2 mentioned. There's an hour-long Nintendo Direct tomorrow about Switch 2. Oh, shoot. I mean, it's Nintendo, so I definitely can't watch it on stream, I'm sure. But what time is that? Or, like, how many hours from now, if you don't mind me asking? Do I just drop down and follow? I guess so. Let's cut the tail off. Let's go.
Wear them down from a distance.
Now this part I like.
Fire Carnival! Shadow Strike!
Where's the tail?
100 shells!
I'm not sure.
Damn weather. Somebody fix this.
Don't let something like this phase you.
Lay down some cover fire.
I won't miss this chance.
Side slash!
Does it feel like we're doing better with damage? Maybe.
Shadow Strike!
I'll distract them while you blast. Bullseye. Keep shooting.
Uh-oh.
Righteous. Recuperate.
Hey, maybe that whole electric defense thing?
Move in and do some damage.
Maybe we do want it.
Side slash!
I'll put some power into this one.
Wild Shadow Strike!
Prepare.
Hit him again for me.
They're pushing me back.
Ow, 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 ow.
I'm not gonna make it.
We're gonna knock back.
Team!
Dude, we were doing so well, and then now we just got wrecked.
Help
Put
me!
some power into this one.
Nice. Move in and do some damage. Electric Surge!
Trash chuck.
What the heck?
I'll distract them while
Shadow
you
Strike!
blast.
Target in sight!
Leave this to me.
An edge. Big barrage.
We can do this.
Victory is ours.
Jeez.
Let's go.
That was more dangerous than I thought it was gonna be. That thing's also gross. Yo, Paradox, finally free from work. Oh, man. Hope you can get some rest. Hope you can chill now. After a hard day's work. Surprisingly, Nintendo isn't strict with direct co-streams. Really? Well, yeah, at least for now. And then they suddenly just, like, retroactively C&D everybody. A bit under 24 hours. Okay. What's up, Kai Wolf? Lynn is always cooking. Wait, is this a new pickup for Zeta? Oh, it's because they're part of EWC, isn't it? Yo, Kai Wolf with the 5 gifted during a Xenoblade stream, no less. Goated. Thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. And if, of course, you're just lurking, but you got a gifted sub, please consider dropping by and saying thank you. Okay, where do we go from? Ow, please land. Okay, doesn't matter actually. We're gonna go back this way anyway. We can't get distracted. We gotta get our skills. I've been told it's at the end of this chapter, which means nothing else matters but the end of this chapter. Seems they nearly made it to the heart of the forest, but all that was left of them was debris. Well, that's kind of depressing. Oh, hi. Oh, we are fighting you. Palace Knight Kumova.
I'm going in. Nice.
They're
Let's do
off
this
guard.
fast.
Stagger them with a melee attack.
Staggering!
Shadow strike. Fire carnival.
Anybody got a little topple for me?
Recuperate!
Lynn?
Appreciate it.
Lynn? No topple? Lynn? Hello? You're my only topple right now? Actually, I think Lau has topple too.
My forte, but if you insist.
Can't believe you guys both failed me.
I'm on it! My epic sound!
Move in and do some damage.
I'll put some power into this overwhelm! We're in a good position. Move in!
Now it's my turn.
Shrapnel! Got it! Lay down some cover fire!
Killing
Eagle
machine.
Eye!
Side
Beam
slash.
barrage!
Hit him again for me!
I'll make sure to
And
leave
again.
a chance. Balance breaker!
Slinger. Shadow
Fire
strike.
carnival!
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
I'll put some power into this one.
Wild down!
Oh, got it! Lay down some
There
cover
we
fire.
go. That's what we're talking about.
What? Got him! Lay down some cover fire!
So, have you picked out today's menu, Lynn?
Not yet. Depends if Tatsu can make it or not.
To direct and to switch to live stream starting at 2 p.m. UK time. Okay. Yeah, it's currently... Yeah, it's 10 p.m. Oh, it's probably because of daylight savings, no? Does the UK do daylight savings? Wait. There's a node over there as well. Should I go get that real quick? Yeah, we can get that real quick. That's not that far.
All this experience just serves to make me stronger.
The sun never sets on the British. Oh, we leveled up. Nice.
Hey.
Whoa, this place is pretty... Dude, there's like still 2 continents I haven't even stepped foot on. Continents? Are we calling them continents? I'm not sure. The sun never rose on the British. What the heck? Hey, Koye, what's up? It's 2:40 a.m. in New Zealand. Just wait, is it really? New Zealand's 4 hours ahead. I thought it was only like 2 hours ahead. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. The giveaway prizes should be on their way, but again, might take some time for international shipping. But keep an eye out. Oh, chat, give me 1 second. I just realized I sent a message to Big Time earlier and I totally didn't respond. 1 second. Give me a second. Chat. I gotta. Wait, what the? Oh. Dude, VCT Pacific Global's April Fool's is pretty good on Instagram. That's actually pretty good. Give me 1 second. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, the texture one. It says thank you, and it says thank you for all the 4Ks. Did you see the Boom Super Full show? Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You posted it on the Discord, right? Robert. You think they conquered half the world for spices, but in reality it was for the sweet vitamin D. Damn. Our chats have been our chatters have been on fire recently. Okay, how do I? Is there a mountain ridge all the way around? Do I have to go all the way around? Are you about to tell me that I have to go all the way around? That can't be real. But it looks real. You know what? We're just gonna collect this treasure and then TP and double check.
My cooking got better.
Wait, what the heck? What are these from? Oh, these are out here. Okay, that's cool. Wait, I think we're supposed... What the heck? How does this work? There's like a base in here somewhere in the mountain. Oh. Hold on, backtrack. Hello, big deer. Alright, let's wrap all the way around. Give me 1 second. You think that kind of vertical leap? Valorant put out patch notes. Wait, like legit patch notes or April Fool's patch notes? Just now? I guess I haven't been on the internet since I started streaming, which is in the afternoon, so I guess I wouldn't know. 30-ish minutes ago. Seems bold. Seems bold to release legit things on April 1st. Here, let me look at this on my second monitor, just so I know. Patch note 10.06. We're looking at a nice little buff for KO that introduces a new mechanic to his flashes, causing them to pop earlier upon bouncing. KO's resurrection time has also gone down by half, so you'll no longer have to yell at your teammates to watch your back as you res. Well, you'll be yelling for half as long. There's also a bunch of bug fixes. Lastly, we're adding 4 extra teleporters on bind, and none of them are connected, so entering... No, this is an April Fool's joke. So entering any of them will shoot you out at one of the other 5 locations at random. Oh, no, the last one is an April Fool's joke. That's why. So the rest of it is legit. Oh. Wait. Upon bouncing, flashes will now start a 0.8 second windup and then pop. This windup has unique audio and visuals when triggered. The bounce windup will not be triggered if it is already less than 0.8 seconds from popping to ensure that it doesn't increase the total max time. Underhand maximum flash duration also longer. Increase VO callout range of KO's flashing voice line. That's a crazy that's a crazy change. Unequipped time 0.85 to 0.6. A mini-map indicator has been added to the flash. 1.5 second res? What? Wait, what? This sounds insane. Dude, 0.8 seconds after... It's a KO quality of life buff to everyone but KO mains. In a weird way, yeah, that's true. No, you know what this does? Is I wonder if this is their attempt at balancing Yoru. It does probably mess up KOs a lot, though, yeah? But they'll just learn. The KO mains will just learn. And you'll come up with crazier stuff. Vice seems to be getting nerfed. Dude, Vice nerfs are kind of big. Razor Vine duration 10 seconds to 7 seconds? That's a 30% reduction in time. And then triggered wall duration 8 to 6 seconds? That's a 25% reduction. That's massive. I think it messes up KO setups because it has to bounce now. What? No, it doesn't have to bounce. If you just had pop flashes that fly through the air, that doesn't change anything, right? That doesn't change. But if you had, like, odd ones that would, like, bounce and then, like, bounce further out, that's where you would have to change weird like the angle so it like bounces closer. I don't think it actually nerfs like KO. I don't think it's gonna mess up KO mains too much. I think you figure it out pretty quickly. Oh, 1 second. I'm like juggling 3 different devices. I remember a left click pop flash from Ascent Boathouse. It's not usable anymore, definitely. Which one? But like there's got to be a different way to do it with a bounce though. I will be instant locking Waylay from today until I see 3 hours of shit. Is this you throwing a tantrum against Riot's KO changes? Wait, no, I don't. I mean, the same ones might not all the same ones will be dual. It will definitely mess up some pop flashes, but I'm like pretty sure you can find alternatives. Although I guess to some KO mains, like to really crazy KO mains, it can be a nerf just because like now the point, like the angles at which you can have a bounce pop flash is going to be much more limited. So I guess, yeah, I guess in that sense, like at a high level, it's kind of predictable. Dude, how am I supposed to get here? What the heck? Oh, no. Maybe I'm supposed to go all the way around the top. Hold on. Try climbing this route that's here. Maybe that works. You would bank it off the back. Oh, no. I see what you mean. You would bank it off the back wall and swing from the closer door from the... Okay. Stuff like that isn't doable. You're right. Actually, you're right. Nope, okay. That's a very unique case, but that's not doable because it's not like because the door there, the so-called door, is very narrow, so you couldn't do like a cool 0.8 second bounce. It does lessen your flexibility. Yeah, because you can't bounce it off like a back wall for yourself and self-setup. It ruins a lot of the self-setup pop flashes. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about self-setups because I'm not selfish like you guys. But it does make you, but for assists, it's definitely easier. You're right. It's definitely a lower skill level buff. But for assists, I don't think it changes too much, even at the highest level. It gets rid of some of the creative stuff. In that sense, it doesn't really balance out Yoru either then. Because now Yoru might have more value as a self setup.
Comes from experience. That's true on any.
Dude, you know that which team was it? The crazy pop flash? Who was it? Was it Boom? Did Boom even play Pro? Who did that crazy? We were just talking about it on Planet Chat. The crazy pop flash, like from downtown. Dude, I've been dreaming of Yoru pop flashes like that ever since he was released.
They've seen us.
What? No, they haven't. Oh, this guy? Okay, yeah, we can fight this guy.
I can't move. Wear them down from a distance.
This part I like.
Shadow strike.
Yeah, the sound cue being there is kind of interesting.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Oh no, it was Zeus. It was Zeus. Yeah, I was like only thinking of Pacific. I was like, why can't I think of which Pacific team it was? Like, I don't really remember any pro game from this weekend.
Put some power into this.
No, it was Zeus. You're right. Ooh, yo, we finally got like a legit weapon. Yo, New Frontier with the raid. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Hope you had a good stream. Hope everyone had a good time. For all the raiders, we are playing Xenoblade Chronicles X, but we're talking about how crazy it is that Riot released a legitimate patch note that buffs KO out of the blue on April Fools. But we're playing through Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition on the Switch. And I've never played the original, but I do like the series overall. And we're enjoying it. And we're just trying to figure out how in the world we're supposed to get to where we need to go. Yeah, to punish Koi. Yeah, that flash. No, honestly, more Yorus and more teams should look to do that. Because Yoru's the only one who can do, like, weird flashes like that. Like, untimed flashes. You know what I mean? Wait, I wanted to check out the weapon. That's what I wanted to do. Way less TP gain, faster attack speed, but way less TP gain. Half the TP gain. Not worth. I'm on the side of nerf. Okay, fine. Oh, I think it's a buff, though. I mean, you know what? I think it's a good balance change. it is a direct nerf to Curaxis. I do agree with that, because one of the reasons he was an absolute KO demon was because he could basically solo hold sight with crazy pop flashes. The OG cross flash map lineup like that was G2 Icy last year. Defense behind A, front truck into short B for his Huga teammates to peek. Ah, I think I do remember that. Oh. Yeah, more teams should be doing that stuff, man. Is YouTube... Yeah, Froster. Yeah, YouTube chat, it goes quiet for long enough and I just forget to even look at the YouTube chat window. That's my bad, Froster. That's my bad. That's on me. That's on me. You were chatting away. I was ignoring you. Hey, what's up, Danger? The game's going okay. Whoa. Oh, no, we're fine. Level 27? Actually, we're not like entirely fine, but we will be fine.
I won't miss this chance. Lay down some cover fire. Balance breaker. Got it. Spiral horn.
Lynn, how are you not getting these topples? They are free.
We're in a good position.
What is she using the topple on?
You can't get a break here. I'll run with this.
Appreciate it. Move in and do some damage.
I'll put some power into this one. We're in a good position. Move in.
It's my turn.
Does TP carry over from battle to battle?
First down.
Ready? Get your adrenaline going.
Focus is improving. Don't let them discourage you. Balance breaker.
Suck nice.
I'm going on
Move in and do some damage.
I'll put some power into this one. Myopic swing. Got it. Lay down some cover fire. I won't miss this chance.
That...
This is ours.
Nice.
I really miss you.
Are they actually pulling off April Fool's buffs? Well, I guess we're still in debate, but I think it's a buff. My main concern with this isn't the completely new left-click lineups, but does it completely invalidate right-click? No, I don't think so, though. Because I think right-click still... Because the left-click... I didn't get to watch that video with audio, so I don't know what the audio cue is like, but... I mean, I also think, like, let's say if you do want to self-flash out, or, like, you and one teammate, right? Like, let's say out of Boathouse, or, like, out into B main... Like with a really quick pop flash. I think the distance is easier to still measure with a right click rather than like aiming it at the ground in a weird way where it like immediately pop flashes after 0.8 seconds but doesn't flash you and you're swinging out, right? And at that point your unequipped time probably isn't good enough because it's only 0.8 seconds. So I don't think it completely invalidates it, and I think that's why they changed the right click. Oh god, I can't handle the drop. And that's why they buffed the right click max flash duration, right? Oh, also smokes. Yeah, smokes as well. I've cross mat flash to flash your teammates. For Yoru, yeah, no, more teams should be using that stuff though. Like on Split too. I think Yoru can shine so much there. Dude, does anybody know that Poison Cloud lineup from Ramen on Split to A ramps? I was like, I couldn't find it. Dude, where are we supposed to be here? To be honest, I've given up on like memorizing lineups for my own play, so I'm not really too concerned, but the Munchkin Roof one. What's the normal one? Wait, why are there two versions? Well, left click can pop in 0.8, but your equip time back to your gun is going to be worse. And like the left click's conditional, right? And it throws it harder and faster, so I think the distance would be harder to measure as well. Yeah, I always just kind of do hodgepodge DIY lineups for the most part, but I've heard talk of Xenos domesticating Simius. Apparently you can see some at the ensconced citadel in Noctilum. Why are you guys all level 29? Can I fight you guys? Oh, doesn't look likely. Oh, I think she's just missing. Pretty sure Wild Down is the awful.
Don't let them discourage you.
Yeah, Loud, don't let them discourage you. They're just a dinosaur.
Shadow strike.
Balance breaker.
Now I'm getting somewhere. I'll take it down.
Overwhelm.
Leave it to me.
An edge. I don't like.
Oh my.
Side slash.
Repair.
Dude, what the heck? Why am I so weak?
Run with this. Lay down. Dispel.
Nice. Imagine if Kraxus throws the wrong lineup because live is 0.8, but tournament client is still 1.6. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. I mean, if you're worried about that, you should basically just not play on the live client until it comes into the tournament. Oh shoot, I don't think I collected my rewards yesterday on stream. Did you get a chance? No, I haven't yet. Probably won't do it until we're more or less done with the game. Just in case. I wonder what caused this though. I feel like it has to do with them not want... I mean, to be fair to be fair, KO was a bit too much a jack of all trades, but kind of a master too, right? Dude, how do I get up here? Oh, it looks like it's just from the other side. We gotta walk all the way around. Holy fat mechs. Oh, I was like, not fat mechs, but these are just bugs. The Flash is the most difficult to coordinate in ranked. I think that sound cue is big.
Which way?
Yeah, I don't know.
Up there, we should hit some caves that lead to our destination.
But
Okay then, let's go.
it will probably be used for playoffs. I assume that's why they're like pushing this out now.
We gotta step up.
Definitely Toronto.
Listen.
Okay, we gotta fight everything on the way here, because I think these are all gonna be level 31 onward from here on out.
Not my forte, but if you insist.
Somebody asked for a ranged attack. No?
Here comes some more.
Oh god, I activated more.
We're in a good position.
Now it's
Move
my
in.
turn.
Shrapnel.
Killing machine.
Overwhelm. Balance breaker. This is wearing me down.
Eagle
I need healing.
Leave this to me.
Spiral hole.
Move in and do some damage.
I just used it. You
Recuperate.
goofballs.
Shadow strike.
Beam barrage.
Why did he bounce back? I wanted the AoE.
Move in.
Side slash.
Come on.
To me.
I'll put some power into this one. Repair. I got him. Lay down some cover fire.
Target in sight.
Leave this to
Changed it too soon, which is the reason they didn't push Teo nerfs yet.
Hit him again for me.
Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. You're right. New additions are 2 weeks, but patch notes can be just a week, I think.
I'll put some power into this one. Beam barrage.
Shadow strike.
Weird.
An edge.
Weird. Yeah, I'm trying to. I want to say it.
Move in and do some damage.
They're expecting a indirect change to Yoru off of this,
An edge.
but I'm not so sure.
Victory is ours.
Let's keep it up.
Story-wise, how far are we into it? We are now we just started the chapter 6 story mission. We did like maybe 2 more affinity missions. And now we are in chapter 6. And I am told this is after this we get our mechs. So looking forward to that.
Beam barrage. Spiral hole. Balance breaker. Got him. Lay down some cover fire.
Wait, what? That was part of the patch notes too? Was there more to that than I read? Chaos drone is visible now when pulsing.
First down. Myopic screen.
Side slash.
Yeah, they nerfed Yoru's clone price, which is an interesting choice. That feels like such a non-statement of like, yeah, we do want to balance him, but we're not really sure what to do. So we're going to do this thing that is technically a very big nerf, but also like it probably won't impact how he's played anyway.
Killing machine!
I won't miss this chance.
Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
Watch me go.
Side slash.
Side one.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Fire carnival!
Ether blast.
Sliding.
So Lynn, what do you say? Do we feast on the talking potato tonight?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Average Xenoblade progression, we are 40 hours in and we are 3% done. and then 55 hours and 15% done. It's actually so legit.
I won't miss this chance. Myopic screen. Spiral horn and edge.
I mean, I feel like in the general lobby, this does make KO much more enticing now because Yoru can be more difficult as a flash initiator type beat. I don't know. Maybe I'm coping.
Leave this to me.
Shadow strike.
It does seem just out of the blue. KO's not even. I don't know.
Step in and drive them
Now
back.
it's my turn.
Slit edge.
I mean, if we want to buff an initiator, buff Sky back.
Now it's my turn.
Recuperate. Game end set.
Let's
Sky's
go.
literally so bad right now. I feel like Haven Breach KO might be more viable and you can get creative off the Neon again. Yeah, no, like I think there are maps and such where this like has more. Oh no, you're kidding me, man.
This is wearing me down.
One more shot.
I'm not gonna make it.
Jeez. That thing just suddenly rocks down the wall that I have to get through? Are you kidding me? Lynn,
Reinforcements. Watch
Lynn,
out.
this was not the way to go. People, help me!
I don't want it to end.
Dead. Oh, you meant Breach to KO. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense, yeah. Wait, there was no... Dude, that camp didn't have a fast travel point? Dude, humanity is doomed. We can't get our crap together on an alien planet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm scratching my head a little bit. Scratching my head a little bit. Like, I'm trying to think, does it impact Waylay at all? Not really. It really just feels like it's an attempt at an indirect balance to Yoru, but I don't quite see it, but I guess we'd have to see what it feels like in game. Wait, where's the node? It's supposed to be here somewhere.
Wear them down from a distance.
Now this part I like.
Fire carnival!
Side one.
Leave it to me.
Slit edge.
Shadow strike.
Overwhelm. Myopic screen. Spiral horn. Balance break.
Whoa!
Ow.
Beam barrage.
Sliding splinter.
Reverse down. position.
Now it's
Move
my
in.
turn. I'm off balance. So nice. Move in and do some damage. Killing machine.
Put
Nice.
some power into
I owe
this.
you one.
Dude, 875 on that hit is crazy.
We're in a
1100 on that one. Holy.
Sidewinder.
Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Beam
My
barrage.
forte, but if you insist.
Side flash.
Sorry.
An edge.
Seem to get fired up.
We'll run with this.
Lay down some cover fire.
I owe you one.
Myopic screen.
Come on.
Won't miss
Nice.
this chance. There you have it.
Excellent strategy.
Now I'm really banking on Zeus. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Told some of my friends a week ago that I'm surprised we haven't seen enough triple initiator comps on Ascent. Then DFM ran it literally 3 days later, and I noticed that you missed out on a lot. Yeah, I mean back then like DRX also used to run a lot of info triple initiator, right? Double drone, and then like all hard info and whatnot. And triple initiator can still work, but literally not being able to erase like B main. Like one of the reasons that triple initiator worked was because it was also a good way to kind of keep the Odin tied up. Like you couldn't just spur the Odin and then be like, all right, we're done, because they would just re-clear it with info. So it's like, okay, we gotta work this out. But nowadays with the tempo, the wall not being there, etc., not having dive is kind of rough, I think. Dude, where am I? Okay. I wonder what Insidious tastes like. Do you though?
We gotta step up.
Yeah, and also Chamber could do a lot too. Like there was a lot of that. Yeah, I was kind of excited to see what GFM could do with it, but I mean, granted, there is a gap there, but I mean, I think there's a world where you can come up with an interesting triple initiator that works right now. Again, like everyone's saying, I agree that current meta kind of allows you to play what you want as long as you play it well. And that I agree. But is it ideal? Probably not.
Bullseye. Keep
Dude,
shooting.
did he just get launched? After topple?
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Side flash. Side flash.
First down. An edge. We're in a
Killing
good position.
machine.
Move in.
Now it's my turn.
Myopic screen. Victory is ours.
Move in and
Let's
strike.
keep it up.
Do you think Boom will be booming DRX? Do I think Boom will be booming DRX? Wait, Boom? Wait, that's the matchup this week, yeah? Wait, no it's not. I just did my Pickems. Why don't I remember? Is that the matchup this week? Either way, I don't think they're booming DRX.
Side flash.
Overwhelm. Put some power into
Got it.
this.
Lay down some cover fire.
Myopic screen.
Got him. Lay down some cover fire.
Shadow runner.
Now
An
I'm getting
edge.
somewhere.
Sliding.
Beam barrage. First down.
Shadow strike.
Game and set.
Let's keep it up.
Oh, we're starting to get some gear drops. That's crazy. I mean, the thing is like, I mean, if Boom... I think the difference is I think they'll play really well and be very well prepped, but I don't think DRX will... I think DRX will still adapt. I think they could do like a lot of damage and catch DRX off guard, but I think
Keep shooting.
DRX will adapt.
An edge. Balance
Killing
breaker.
machine.
And I think that alone means that Boom may not have as many aim wins, right?
Sidewinder.
Because DRX won't be as caught off guard.
An edge. We're in a good position.
In which case, I think in the long haul, I think DRX can still close it out. But
Spiral hole. Dispel. Shrapnel.
Side flash.
Beam barrage. First down. Step in and drive them
Now
back.
it's my turn.
Got him. Lay down some cover fire.
An edge.
Shadow strike.
Wild down.
Not my forte, but if you insist.
You guys do not have the same weakness as Gen G and G with them being so. Yeah, exactly. Like they might get hit pretty hard here and there, but I don't think they will like falter as much as Gen G, Week 1 Gen G and GE.
Let's move.
Like when posed with that challenge. Where did that monster come from? Was it the tree? Did the tree turn into a monster? Like what the heck? Tree kind of looks like a monster. I'm just gonna sneak on by. Do you think Patrick Hu is overrated? Not really. I mean, I'm not, you know, we haven't fully seen the hype entirely, but I mean, I guess I never really bought into the hype entirely to begin with, so I feel like he's not overrated. I guess if you thought he was gonna have a, I mean, I guess his debut was overrated, I guess, right? If you thought he was gonna have a debut like something Primi, Sivo, things like that, then no, he didn't have it, so like I guess so. But I think those are the exception, not the rule, even if you're a good player, right? But I think he actually, if anything, him playing like the role he needed to in Week 1, I thought was rather promising.
Appreciate it.
What are your thoughts on DFM having their high pen weapon on not the agent that can give you wall hacks? I mean, I think it's silly, but I don't think that's entirely why they're using it.
I'll put some power into this one.
Fire carnival.
I don't know if that's really I think they I'm not saying I think the way they're thinking about it is good and completely justified, but it does feel like at the end of the day it's just Art's way of I can still hold control of zones while IGLing and making calls, which I don't think it should be a crutch like that, but I think that's a big reason why they use it. Could be wrong.
Spiral hole, man! Keep shooting!
Shadow strike. I think there's hope.
Regarding like Yudotan, the speculation about potential, Yudotan on a potential Korean team in the future, I don't think there's any concern about like could Yudotan hang. Like I think that's been fairly well proven, but assuming he would want to, the other question is like, is there space, right? Just because you're good enough doesn't mean that there's space for you, right? Like let's say, like DRX, like Buzz leaves DRX, no one was like Gen G should pick him up, you know what I mean? Because it's like, well, you have texture, like like Buzz is great, but like even if like Osmos comes over, no one's gonna be like Gen G should pick up Osmos, you know what I mean? Because it's like, well, we have texture, like we don't really need to extend for that. So that's the real question when it comes to Yudotan, in which case I think his value as a
This means we're getting close.
Oh right, they don't detect us because we're MIMS.
Elma?
Relax. They won't bother us if we don't bother them.
That's crazy.
I know what you mean, but
That is crazy. I guess his flexibility as a Sentinel, I think there's potential there. But okay, the question might have read weird. That's my bad. What I'm actually trying to say is, why does Art refuse to play the scan initiator when his famous weapon really wants wall hacks? Because I think my guess is wait, did he not play any scan initiator in stage 1? No, right? It's just on a couple maps. I know on the Lotus they swapped him off. That I know. Was there something else? Because the Lotus, I think, is a... I have an explanation. And I think it's just because... he wants... Like, if you look at how he plays... Like, even back on Abyss, he plays in a way where he plays Scan, but he plays with the Odin. And... Whoa, Milestone Ridge. Hold on, looks like we're going to get into something big here. So, he only played Silva on Pearl, but on Ascent, he played Tejo. Okay, so what was the full comp on Ascent? Let's see. Let me bring it up. I don't know why I'm using my phone when I could just bring this up on my second monitor, but that's okay. Right. So right. Out of so the other option would have been the Fade. Because if I remember correctly, let's just look back here when they beat GE and Paper X. A lot of the times when he was playing something like the Sova, so like on Abyss, or back in the day, right, on Ascent and stuff like that, he's not so much really a setup guy. He's a get info and stall kind of guy, right? Like, that's his role. And I think, again, as we move forward, it's going to be beneficial for a lot of people to now start to think about roles, like positions you play, similar to CS or Dota. I'm not saying the gameplay similarly, but like that's the mindset you should have about a player. And that's how you can prove more value as a player yourself, too. And so, like, Omen on Lotus makes sense. If that, like, it makes sense that he would want that potentially, or the team would want that, because you push out, then you hold as the Omen, right? Like, you're the guy who's basically like, we got information once, and now I'm just chilling. I got an Odin. I have a little bit of delay, and then we're good. And the Tejo kind of makes sense in that aspect. It could just be that maybe he's the most accustomed to the Tejo, because he was the only one playing it during kickoff too, right? I mean, they only played it once, I guess. But Akame is usually the one that's like always with Mei, so it makes sense that he would play something like the KO. And then it's Jinbeng, right, who is playing the Fade, and I guess that's where you would have a bit of a question mark, but at that point it's probably just he was more used to the Tejo. The truth is that Riot's in-game roles aren't that good descriptions. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're not great at all. Do you think you can foreshadow VCT Pacific Stage 1 qualifying teams now? As in for Masters? I mean, I could, but there's like, I think there's like 5 candidates for the 3rd slot. I think T1 and DRX are going no matter what. Well, no matter what is in. I guess that's hyperbole, but they probably are. Maybe not necessarily as 1st and 2nd seed, but oh my, what the heck? But they probably will go. And if I had to take a guess, I mean, I'm gonna give a punt for Nongshim, because I think Nongshim has a chance for sure. But I mean, I think anybody out of Nongshim, RQ, Gen G, we'll see if they wake back up, or Boom. Any of those 4 wouldn't be weird at all. DRX winning split 1 over T1. I also don't think that would be weird, honestly.
Radiation, infrared, motion sensors. I got nothing. This thing's dead as a doornail.
Oh man! So it's basically basically a skill, right?
Oh boy, she's nerding out.
It's nothing like ours. Or the ganglions.
Or the ganglions.
Where could it be from?
Whose is it?
Oh, wow. I can't even tell what its armor is made of.
Why do we have a bad feeling about this, chat?
What is this feeling?
Yeah, exactly.
It's oppressive. It's pulsing off of this thing.
Dude, this thing's alive. Look at it, it's glowing.
It's almost as if the ghost of its pilot is somehow still lingering.
What?
And that material there, at its core.
Oh my gosh.
Dark matter.
Do you think this is like
This must be their handiwork.
their handiwork? Whose handiwork? Ask Elma if she has any idea what it is. Ask Elma if she's alright.
Oh, sorry. I'm fine. Just thinking. All right.
Liar.
Well, we got what we came here for. Let's call in the salvage choppers and get
Wait,
it out.
their handiwork? Whose handiwork?
Lynn, contact
The hell, Elma? I thought we were a team. Damn, she's keeping secrets from us. Oh, it's Kai Wolf's handiwork. That makes sense. That makes sense. My conjecture is that this is the aliens version of Mimiosomes. But I have no idea. Dude, these choppers are goated. What the heck?
Right. We should start heading back too.
Just thinking about walking past all those tainted again makes my knees all wobbly.
Tatsu have just the thing.
Wait, what the hell?
Friends fuel up with Tatsu tasty lunchbox.
Why are you here? Oh, that looks actually so legit. Holy.
Tatsu?
What are you doing here?
Tatsu knew friends must be hungry, so Tatsu rides spinny plane here to deliver hot meal. Tatsu hero pond, after all.
Here we go.
Idiots! You're gonna attract the tainted!
Relax, Lindley. After quick lunch, Tatsu fly back home on spinny plane before anyone notice.
And how exactly do you plan to do that? All the spinny planes have already left. You're gonna have to walk back through all those tainted. You won't last 10 seconds out here.
Oh, she's legit mad.
Maybe we can get another chopper here in time.
Too late.
GG, Tatsu.
Looks like somebody else wants a hot meal.
Tatsu, don't move an inch, you hear? Okay.
All right, protect the DoorDasher. The heroes of the COVID era. Protect them.
I don't think they'll let us
They're
walk
off
away.
guard. Stagger them with a melee.
Staggering!
Leave it to me. Wild
I'm on it.
Let's cut off the tail. That tail looks important.
Spiral hold!
flame flow.
I owe you one.
Thanks. Give yourself a
I need
boost
to
while
patch
you're at it.
myself up while I
Go,
can.
appendage down.
I owe you one.
Nice.
Lay in. Wild spin.
Okay, just the back and the body. Easy peasy.
Shadow strike.
This is wearing me down.
Hang on, I'm
I
in the
need
same boat.
healing.
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
Overwhelmed!
And hand stand.
I'm on it.
Keep your tension up. Let's do a big little overdrive.
Wild spin.
Shadow strike. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
I'll put some power into this one.
Slide.
Hold!
Prepare.
Side
Get rid of the debuff.
Scratch chop.
This is wearing me down. I need
Nice.
healing.
Side slash.
An edge.
Sorry, I can't seem to get fired up.
Oh, you're fine.
Don't let them discourage you.
Bullets don't
I'm on
run
it.
to me. Fire carnival.
balance breaker!
Sliding.
An edge. We're in a good position.
Flame flow.
Move
I owe
in.
Appreciate it.
you one. Now it's my turn.
Beam barrage.
Leave this to me.
Okay.
Move in and do some damage.
We have 2 people with overdrive. Once we get to 3,
Some power into this one. We're in a good position.
Oh,
Move in.
it's still hit.
but if you
We're good.
insist.
Oh, got him. Lay down some cover fire.
Target in sight. It's time to attack.
It's time.
Now, melee attack.
Sidewinder. I'm on it. You're finished.
Let's do this.
Oh, wow, okay. Us all activating the AoE just killed them all anyway. I keep forgetting that it does a giant AoE burst when you activate. Oh. Oops, maybe we shouldn't have used that overdrive, yeah? Should Paper X let Patman play on stage or hire a new coach? I mean, you should definitely... If you're going to make any more changes, you should at least try your plans with Patman first, whether in stage 1 or stage 2. Anything else would be a crazy overreaction. Because the whole point was that you're bringing Patman in for the long haul, so...
The Alpha? Good lord.
Everyone, take him down.
Do you think we should have Valorant every day? I mean, selfishly speaking, no. Just because while overlap days are rough, not having a single day break is even worse. Alright, there's the head, there's the legs. Tail. Let's cut the tail off. True Monster Hunter style.
I won't miss this chance.
Spiral horde.
Please don't tell me I'm hitting anything in the air. Thank you.
Breaker.
Slit edge.
Sliding slinger.
Can I get some soul voices in here? Anybody?
First down.
Side slash. Trash tough. Shadow strike. Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
There we go.
I'm in trouble. Heal me.
Overwhelm.
Oh gosh, you are actually in trouble. That's crazy.
Slinger, but not out.
Allow me.
Oh, I'm hitting the invisible wall. Jeez.
I'll put some power into this one. We're in a good position.
Oh, very big, very big.
Now it's my turn. Fire carnival.
Gravity
Side
flow.
slash. Trash tough.
Recuperate.
Let's use our TP just so we can get the buff here.
We're in a good position.
All right, we're safe now. We're back.
That hurts.
Okay, maybe not, because that hurts. Oh shoot, I was stunned. That's my bad.
I'm on it.
Slit edge. We're in a good position. Move in.
Lynn, you're gonna need to.
Can't seem to get fired up.
Myopic screen.
You're gonna need to do a little res action here.
We're in a good position. Move in.
What the? What's so weird? What's happening at the front side of the fight here?
Beam barrage.
Oh shoot, that is gonna hurt.
Lay down some cover fire.
I won't miss this chance.
Fire carnival.
Now, if we can just tunnel
I'll
them
take
with
him down.
gunfire.
Bam. Keep shooting.
Slit edge. Repair.
Breaking point here.
No, come on. I used it.
Recuperate. Hey,
One more shot.
I'll run with this.
Hit harder.
We're in a good position.
Dude,
Move in.
2 misses and everybody faints? You're kidding.
Super shield.
Ow.
Hit harder.
Gravity flow. This is getting me down. I need healing.
Come on.
I don't like
Hit
where this is.
harder. Let me catch myself.
Thank you.
Oh my, I missed it again because I was doing something else.
We're in a good position.
Ooh, okay.
Move in. My focus is improving.
Oh, where's Elma?
It's time.
Bullet storm.
Can
Thanks.
you stand?
Ready. Get your adrenaline flowing.
Huge.
Trash tough.
Shadow runner.
Don't let them discourage you.
Oh,
But not out.
huge.
Shadow strike.
Okay.
Slit edge.
Sliding slinger.
We're back in. We're back in. Oh shoot, we aggroed another one. Of course we did.
Side slash.
Slit edge. We're in a good position.
Super
Move in.
shield.
No, Lynn, you just... No, you're good.
Now it's my turn.
Carnival.
You're good, Lynn. Just keep the aggro. It'll be alright. It'll be over in a jiffy. Jeez, that stun wrecks me. Lynn? Lynn? Hello? Tank?
Move in and do some damage.
Thank you. Oh, almost missed it.
Recuperate.
Now it's my
Beam
turn.
barrage.
Can't seem to get fired up.
Killing machine.
Hey. Gravity. Hey. She's wearing.
Oh my gosh.
Healing.
Barely keeping our tank alive. Gosh. Just finish him off. Thank you. Whoa, that was loud.
Well, that was fun. Let's get
Lynn
the hell
has a
outta here.
death wish. Oh no, it's the Omega. Chat, you know what's really funny that I found out? You know how Riot's very big on the Alpha and Omega? Like Group Alpha, Group Omega? You know the official Valorant esports site says Group A and B? Why can't we just have Group A and B?
The hell is that?
Uh-oh. Oh, damn. Guess that Pokemon. Oh, shoot. Damn. Artfeld really had a rough day. What? I thought it was gonna back off. That thing's crazy. What the heck? You attacked? Oh my gosh. This is why you can't trust your instincts, chat. Oh, GG. Oh, I thought it was gonna rip it in half. Jeez. Hello. Here we go. Oh, never mind. I thought it was trying to make us fly off the edge. That is the most Yu-Gi-Oh looking dragon I've seen. Chobra, it's lore reasons, Alpha Earth versus Omega Earth. But then why doesn't the website say so? I mean, I'm just saying. They could put a little more effort into the
Trying to help us?
into the site.
Maybe. Or maybe it was just toying with us.
Well, I think I could have taken it.
We should get back to New LA. I want to stop by the hangar and get a better look at that Skell.
Right.
Where's Tatsu at? We just forgot about Tatsu. Nice. Okay. Cool. Kind of wish I could figure out where this node is, though. While we're here. Actually, I guess I can just re-explore once I have my Skell. Yeah, I guess it's not a big deal. That's what it feels like. It feels like it's going to be above. All right. No dilly-dallying. Time for Skell. Watch, it's gonna be like a 2-hour cutscene before we get our Skell. Oh, do we want to load our textures? Thank you. What floor is it on? I'm here. Open up.
Good work, people.
Commander? What are you doing out here? Did they seal off the area?
Actually, I was waiting for you, Lynn.
Oh, damn.
Why
Lynn,
me?
you get to be the
You want to
manager?
tinker with that new alien mech?
Oh,
Well, I
damn.
mean, duh.
Good, because I'm putting you in charge of research.
Holy.
You help reel it in, you get first crack at it. You and your team risked a lot out there.
That's a
You earned it.
Uber promotion.
Really, sir?
Everything's set up. They're expecting you.
Yes, sir. Oh my god, thank you so much, Commander.
Where am I? Oh, that's me. I thought that was Lau. That's what I've been told, Tron. End of chapter 6. What if my body just gets fused to this alien skull? Dude, I would not want to tinker with something that is metal but also glowing purple.
Is this even a Skell? I mean, the external armor maybe, but I'm not detecting any known materials or components for the purple frame part. In fact, I can't even find a power source. Maybe it's like an idol or something? To some alien god or whatever?
What about a cockpit? Or any space for a pilot?
Let's see here. There is a cavity in the middle of the chest area. If this thing is a vehicle, that'd have to be the cockpit.
Perhaps it's not a weapon? It was abandoned after all, and in that godforsaken place.
But it was also worth the ganglion sacrificing all those soldiers to try and recover it. Surely it must hold some value.
True.
Granted. Now the question is whether we'll be able to uncover it. Ms. Koo is one of our best, but we can't expect her to work miracles.
If you ask me, that's time better spent studying that Ares of yours, Elma. All right, you wouldn't know what I'm talking about, would you? Let me explain. The Ares is what Elma...
Vandam.
Oh gosh, right. I wish I didn't have this helmet on. There's probably so much facial expression through storytelling right now. I assume she had a rather concerned look, and Lau probably a deep thought look. Is there an option to turn? It is funny to have them, but like these cutscenes, I do not want the helmets.
Those are your orders. Have I made myself clear?
Oh, this must be who they were talking about earlier.
You seem displeased, Gajag.
Most normal-looking character.
Roth does not enjoy taking orders from the ganglion.
Roth, the great hero of Roth.
He feels it beneath him.
It appears nothing is beneath me of late.
I still hear the anger in your voice, the way you spit out the words.
Kind of looks like the
Accept your fate.
The lion people in Guild
Then
Wars.
You might find me a
in Guild
more
Wars 2.
accommodating master, Prince Jog. Oh, but how rude of me. Should I have said former prince?
Oh, this guy's an absolute prick.
I never cared much for titles. Counselor Luxar.
It's Grand Master, damn you!
Oh, he did that on purpose.
The entire ganglion organization is at my command, as are you and your people. I will not remind you again.
Oh, but how rude of me. My sincere apologies, Grand Counselor.
Grand Master.
Have you also forgotten the price the Rothian people will pay if you fail me? I promise you, it will not be pretty.
Where is Roth? Classic Xenoblade.
If the humans beat you to the prize,
I just don't know.
Need I remind you of that as well?
Wait, we already did though.
No, you need not.
That's GG.
Then mind your tongue, former prince. Unless your pride can feed and clothe your people. Filthy cur. Yet I will suffer him gladly, if he can help lead me to you, oh great one.
Right. Skill time? Getting a skill license. Let's go. We're here. You're shaping up to be quite the operative. You think you got what it takes to be skill worthy? See me when you're ready to go for your license. Oh, dude. I was born ready, Van Damme. Dude, we've been going around this entire planet. Cease. Let's go, dude. What do you mean 20 hours? 27 hours. Nearly 30 hours. We finally get to get the piece of equipment that's literally on the cover of the box art of this game. Don't you just love Xenoblade? I do. But, you know, you gotta consider it a charm at some point. Where is he, though? Blade Barracks? Right? That's where he usually is. Where is he? Where are you? Oh, is that you? That's you.
Working hard out there?
Say that it is second nature to you now. Say that things are still a bit familiar. Gripe about how Elma is too harsh. No, it's second nature. No need to hold back. I'm in a good mood today. So your head will probably stay on your shoulder as well. Ask Phantom to double the reward for your next mission. Say that you would like to. I would like to pilot a Skell. Wait, you don't even have a Skell license. You need a license. We only issue to blades who have proven track records. Giving you a track record, I'm tempted to issue one right now, but it ain't standard operating procedure. Okay, lay it on me. Provisioning exam from the Pathfinders. Install a data probe at Frontier Nav Site 117 in Primordia. Done. Defeat 12 Blitz Bladas in Noctillum. Done. Wait, we have to do one for every party? Or just whatever one we're aligned with? Defeat Shatskeek, the Flash in Primordia's North Point Cove. Appearances rare. Okay, wait. Just, yeah, these are all the different... Once you get your 8 certificates done, we have to get every single one? It's on the damn box art, man. Give me the mech. Then once you pass the final exam, you'll officially be a Skell pilot. Oh my goodness. Okay, we already did this one. Okay, we already did this one. The Pipsqueak. I don't even know what that was. Okay, we've already done most of them. Alright, that sounds good. This one was install data probe. Never mind, we only did 2 out of 8. Oh gosh, we gotta get going. Oh. Gather 3 beak flea squashes in Oblivia. They're all here. To finally get access to a mech, this ain't a grind. It's a full hydraulic press. squash. I need squash. No, I do not need gormless monkeys. Yo, I'm now equal. I can now fight this thing? Dude, that thing was the bane of my existence every time I TP'd here. Wait, these are like not on this floor. Oh, is there a cave here? Maybe not. I think there was a cave here somewhere. Here we go. Bum 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 bum. And a 1. And oh, this cave. This cave's kind of annoying. Hopefully they don't all keep it. Nope, just kidding. Yeah, I think we can just ignore him, to be honest. I know, whatever.
Where did they all come from?
Alright. Done with that part. Let's get out of there. Are we good? Nope, that's the Monon. Get the examination weapon from Tolerant Division Drive. Okay, let's do that. Give it to me. Give me the weapon.
Am I right?
Remote weapon usage monitoring is a crucial source. Your cooperation is most appreciated. Wait, so I only have to do one of them? Probably should have read that a bit more carefully. Okay, 3 giant Grexes in Primordia with a trial knife, trial assault rifle, or trial sword. Okay. Damn. This thing's actually bumping. This thing's actually bumping too. What is it that I need to do? Grexes? Three giant Grexes. Surely you get the mech and show some gameplay before you hop off. That's what I'm afraid of, because like it just passed midnight and I'm like, oh damn. Like I was just excited to get a little bit of a wait, what is this guy for? Well, I mean, we're here, we might as well.
Wear them down from a distance.
And I wanted to get some gameplay in, but it's looking rough.
Killing machine.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Yes! Hit him again for me!
This should work.
Okay, these guys and their appendages are like very well defended.
An edge! Overwhelmed!
Pop a Red Bull and wing it.
My optic screen! I'll put some power into this. Spiral hole! Got him! Lay down some cover fire. First down! Recuperate!
Shadow strike.
I won't miss this chance. We're in a good position. Move in!
Yeah, these guys must just be very armored.
Off balance.
Oh God! Lay down some cover
Target in
fire.
sight. Now, melee attacks.
Right! Put some power
Side
into this
slash.
one.
Killing machine. Shadow strike.
I think this is one where we
Got it to me.
just save up for the overdrive.
Off balance.
I won't miss this chance.
Sliding slinger.
Slit edge. Overwhelm. Balance. Son of
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Shadow
Spiral
strike.
horn. There. Keep shooting. I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Okay. We're getting there. Almost there.
Sliding slinger.
Fire carnival.
Shadow strike.
Any call outs?
Side slash.
Slit edge. We're in a good
Oh,
position.
that works.
Move in.
Watch me lay it.
Now get in there.
Ooh, that was a good one. That was a quick one.
Move in and do some damage.
I'll put some power into this one.
Now, melee attack.
It's time.
Not my forte, but if you
Shadow
insist.
strike.
Thank you.
Balance breaker. Side slash.
Hold up.
I'll make sure
Let's
to
get
leave a
that.
dent.
And then Elma's close, so let's wait until Elma, and then we'll overdrive.
Slit edge.
And then we'll overdrive the heck
Move in.
out of this battle.
Hey.
Now it's my turn.
Prepare.
Shadow strike. Side slash.
Spiral horn.
Sliding slinger.
Balance breaker. Got it.
Elma, you're almost there.
I won't miss this chance.
Dude, Elma, can we please rack up some TP? What is going on here?
Okay, it's time to attack.
Prepare.
Sliding slinger.
There we go.
Shrapnel. Got him.
Got it.
I'm going on
I'm
the
putting an end to this.
Slit edge. Myopic screen. Sidewinder. Beam barrage.
Adrenaline going.
Shadow strike.
I'll run with this.
Fire carnival.
I have to stay in this. Okay. Sliding
Beam
slinger.
barrage. Spiral horn.
Now, melee attack.
I owe you one.
Shadow strike.
Nice.
Electric surge.
Yes.
Wait, oh, I gotta select the target. I was like, wait, why can't I swap to another art?
I have to stay in this. Help me.
Beam barrage. Overwhelm. I'll put some power into this. First down.
Wow. Bring it down. Weaken him and lay it.
Recuperate.
Oh, that taunts? Why was that taunting? Oh, I missed that soul voice.
I'll put some power into this.
That was not good.
I'm almost down.
Prepare.
But not out.
Side slash.
Don't let them discourage you. Sidewinder. Gravity cloak.
Shrapnel.
Hey. I need
Electric
some heals here.
surge.
Beam barrage. Spiral horn.
It's time to
Balance
attack.
breaker.
Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
Myopic screen.
Come on.
Put some power into this.
I'll use overdrive. You break out an order.
Appreciate it.
First
Leave
down.
this to me.
Primer.
Balance breaker.
Lynn, still alive?
Sliding slinger.
Eagle eye. Thank you. I'm breaking point.
Wow.
Slit edge. Victory is ours.
Nice.
Keep it up.
This game has edged just from not giving us mech gameplay. What do you think about getting a mech so late, considering it's like one of the main appeals to the game? I mean, I think it's it's not too surprising. I actually think as a game itself, I'm kind of okay with it, right? Because I think they do a lot of indirect teaching by like having you walk through high level areas. Like, I like that you are in an alien world. Like, you're not supposed to just be like gamifying everything, grinding everything in the beginning. Like, once you get powerful enough, you're gonna farm and grind whatever you want. But I think they do a lot of that indirect guiding, which I think is good. But it's probably not. I mean, there probably was definitely a lot of people that like got the game because they thought the mechs looked cool, and then they just like stopped playing it because they couldn't get their mechs. Probably. Sure, that's a very real thing that happened a lot. So from a pure, just straight up video game, I think the pacing and whatnot, the presentation, the mission designs, it's actually pretty good. You know, considering that they are going for an MMO feel. Like, you know, when we assume that that is true. But not having the mech is... yeah. I mean, also, I am probably much more forgiving because I'm a Xenoblade Chronicles fan, so... I'm like, I mean, you know, getting a mech this late, it's not a big deal. What am I doing here? Defeat Shatsk. Oh my. Rare appearance! Appears rarely. They don't even tell us when. Also, how am I supposed to fight it in the water? Oh, I guess up to here. I mean, can I just stand here and keep changing time? Does this work? Does anybody who's played this game know if I just keep changing time? I'm assuming not. Oh, that one's glowing. Nope, they just glow. All right, we'll come back to this one. Oh, wait, we haven't done this yet. Okay. Giant Grexes. Let's do it. We're so close, chat. We're so close. Oh, but this thing's in the way and I have to farm this thing too? No, we'll do this with the Skell. We'll be back. I act like the Skell's gonna solve all my problems. Probably just adds more problems. Wait, what the? Oh, nice. I mean, that wouldn't be the first time I've done that, right, Issel? It's happening. It's so close. That was a 12-hour stream. Oh, we're almost there.
I won't miss this chance. Now, if we can just topple them with gunfire.
I'll take him down.
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Shadow strike.
Split edge.
Ow.
First down.
Side slash.
Balance breaker.
Side slash.
Split edge. Beam barrage. Final hold.
Weaken him and lay in.
Where's Skill? Ooh, black butterfly.
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Well, you know what the funny thing is nobody suggested this game. I've been waiting for this game.
Some power into this one. Beam barrage. Shrapnel.
It is kind of funny though that they get you all excited. They're like, "Ooh, go talk to him for the Skill? Nice!" And then they're like, "Here are 8 fetch quests."
I need some heals here. Here, pull it together. Recuperate. Don't give them a chance to rest. Beam barrage. Overwhelm.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Sidewinder.
All right. No, we're good. I've seen one more Grex kill. That should put us at 4 done, maybe 5.
Wear them down from a distance. Huh. Yeah.
Now this part I like.
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Get back here.
Side slash.
Now get in there. We're in a good position. Move
My
in.
forte, but if you insist. Got it.
Everybody focus the same thing. Yo, Liz, what's up? No, this is... Well, it's definitely not Woo-Wah.
Shadow strike.
Bam. Keep shooting.
I mean, I think this could go for Genshin, no?
Repair. Balance breaker.
Hit him again for me.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
I think probably this spring I'll get back into ZZZ and Star Rail, probably. Okay, nice. That's another one.
Shadow strike.
Now I'm getting.
Oh, wait, this guy's still aggro. Yeah, we should probably hunt this guy down.
Move in.
He's a threat to humanity and all.
Thank you.
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
Appreciate it.
Put some power into this. Beam barrage.
Honestly, like the times I played Gacha the most was when I was like
Miss this chance.
working outside of the house a lot, right? So then I would still do like dailies and stuff on mobile or tablet. So then it's like, you know, I get home and I still play like other parts of it. But also, I mean, also back then when I was playing Gachas quite regularly, PoE didn't exist, so. Or Monster Hunter Wilds. Competition's a little tough. Okay, which one's this one? Defeat 12 Blitz Ablatas. Are these all the same? Alright, let's go. Eradicate the Blitz Blatas. You did say it, what was it, 12 times? It was rather impressive. Yo, chat, woo-wah. No, Wuthering Waves is lost, chat. I actually really liked that game despite its shortcomings. But Wuthering Waves is tainted, chat. Let's show me the trailer. Wuthering Waves is gone, chat. Just forget about it. Forget it ever existed. It's lost to us. It is a taint to humanity. There's no saving that game now. It's Chobra. It's Chobra for Rover, chat. The only Rover we need now is Rover in Monster Hunter Wilds. He's more adorable. He's wiser. Probably gives us better rewards.
I'm going in.
Let's see what you've
No,
got.
you know what's funniest still is after Liz showed it to me, I was thinking about talking about it on stream today and watching, like, showing everyone what the problem with it is, and I just couldn't. I just couldn't convince myself that that was a good idea. It's so bad. It's so bad. And like when I say bad, it's bad. Like, for instance, like, you know how everyone memed about the Bernice trailer for ZZZ? Like brain rot plus, you know, the G word, etc., etc. I'm like so scared to say it because we're streaming on YouTube. But like Wuthering Waves, I mean, at that point, Bernice's trailer looks like a freaking Sunday morning cartoon at that point. Yeah, it's just weird. Yeah, I think that's what it's weird, but then the trailer is also just like blatant. It's like unnatural and weird, but also then they just go all out blatant. You know what I mean? It's just like that is also one of the problems with Wuthering Waves compared to like Hoyo games, because like especially in ZZZ with the way they animate, like over exaggeration animation, you actually get away with a lot of like not like just anything, like even your arms and stuff, right, that move weirdly, but it's okay because of the animation style. No, chat, this is no, there is a problem, XCO. That trailer is weird. It's weird and bad. Don't take this from me. We need all VCT analysts and guests to have an After Dark stream where they're absolutely unleashed. Get them to do shots or something before they go live and play a co-op game or something. I'm pretty sure like half the talent would lose their jobs if that happened. Listen, I ain't gonna say who, but I'm pretty sure like at least half are losing their jobs if that happened. Whiplash, but it breaks the character's back in game. No, but it's just like, no, like I think, listen, like the ZZZ community takes things pretty far, and like I've stopped passively like lurking on the ZZZ communities because I'm just like, all right, listen, it's lost to me. I'm enjoying the game. I don't need to have the game ruined for me with all this. And like ZZZ's pretty blatant, chat. Like Zen the Zone Zero is very blatant, but like that newest character is just weird.
Let's do this fast.
It's just weird. But then like the ending to that trailer is also just like, it's like not.
Victory is ours.
Nice work.
How do I put this? It's distasteful.
I'm going in.
You know what I mean? Like there's horny, and then there's like, okay, this is a little weird. You know what I mean? Yeah, like there's either classy or just straight up like meme horny, or like yeah, like cartoon, anime, yeah, that style, all that. Like there's that. And then there's just, well, everything about this was weird and unrealistic and artificial. That's why I play Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I mean, I think Star Rail also benefits from the fact that it's not actually an action game, so I guess a lot of it can get, like, it doesn't have to be blatant, and it just, and also, quite frankly, sometimes it's actually almost like better to leave it up to people's imagination. You know what I mean? It's like more impactful at that point. I don't know, man. That trailer was weird, and like I know I'm on the conservative end of this because like the sole reason I didn't pull for Chang Li was just because I was like, oh, her boobs are just like way too blatantly big, and I don't want to be playing a character that's like that. Like, I don't want to be, you know, fighting with cool sword moves and then the only thing that's on my screen is her boobs. Like, that's like literally the reason I didn't pull for Chang Li. But but like her trailer and such was like, I mean, it was kind of there, but it was like whatever. Like, you know, I don't think that's like, oh, this is an offense, but it's just weird. The Canderella trailer is weird. It was weird. The K-popification of gotcha.
I won't miss this chance.
I don't even. By the way, for anyone who's playing the game, I don't even know what the character looks like in game. I mean, it might not be that bad in game, but it's like it's not even about like. It's not even about. I'm just gonna say it outright so that there's no confusion. It's not even about size or clothing or that. You know what I mean? Like I've seen enough games. I mean, listen, I live in Asia and play a lot of games that are either anime based or Korean MMO based, and like that should give you all the idea you need to know about like, oh, we've seen things, we've seen it get bad, but it's like that wasn't even the problem. You know what I mean? Oh, well, I mean, also true, because Hoyo knows how to toe the line to make sure that the rating is, like, acceptable. I mean, Chad, I told you about the time that I was asked to... Didn't I... Did I actually say exactly what the reason was? I was asked to do, like, translate/host an anniversary stream for a gacha game. And... No, we talked about this, because then I remember Yissel like looked it up and was like, oh yeah, that's pretty bad. And like, so I wasn't aware that the game had turned rated R, like, at some point, because of the way the Korean ratings changed. And like, you know, like it can get real bad. It can get, yeah, it can get really bad. Yeah, Brown does too. Yeah, I mean, but also like at least that game's rated R. Right? So it's like, I mean, yeah, I guess that's on me for not knowing, but like not following through. I just thought you were still kind of towing the line, but you guys went full crazy. So what is Infinity Nikki an actual live service gacha game, or is it a single purchase gacha game? Dude, Snowbreak was weird too. Steam recommended Snowbreak to me, probably because I play gacha games and FPSs, and I was like, oh, this looks like it could be a fun gacha game. And I played it for a day and I was like, this is kind of weird. It's a live service with the gacha's outfits. Gotcha. Wait, I actually want to see TMV's stream of it. I should go watch the VOD. Is there a VOD of it?
Listen.
I am so curious what his reactions were to that game. Hey, what's up, Denji? Yeah, no, but like, listen, like, it can be, things can get worse, and also like, if the game is self-aware, that's fine. Well, I don't know if it's fine. That's a whole different discussion, though. But, like, you can't tell me that newest trailer for Wuthering Waves fits the game. Also, it's just poor. It's like... It's not even well done from an actual animation and modeling aspect. Right? I think that's my biggest problem with it. I think it's like not even good. As weird as that sounds. I don't know. Dude, it sent me. When Liz played that trailer, it freaking sent. I was like, oh my, how the mighty have fallen. Because I really liked Wuthering Waves. And like, as much as I say like, oh, that's why I didn't pull Chang Li or whatever, like, I didn't really listen. Like, you have fan service, like, I get it, you know, that's cool. That's a big draw for a lot of the gacha games, and that's fine. But it's just like, what the? Oh, have I hunted you before? I think I have. We don't have time for it. We got to get our mech. I think I have to jump off here. But yeah, I don't know, man. It was just like, oh. And I was actually, honestly, I was kind of sad that I stopped playing it when I saw the updates for 2.0 or whatever it was for Wuthering Waves, where they like go into the whole Italian like mafia vibe thing, because that looked cool. And I love the lore of Wuwa. You know, it's like sound based. I love sound based things, like music based things. The combat was so good in Wuthering Waves. Sag. Did your wife see it? The trailer? No. But I actually almost want to ask what she thinks, because she's generally way more open about this stuff than I am. Every time she's seen like me play a gacha game or something on stream, she's like, oh wow, why are the girls so pretty? Is that why you play these games? And I'm like, no, whether you believe it or not, that's not it. And she's like, why not? That's why you should be playing these games. And I'm like, okay. I just think the combat's cool, you know? Or I think the music's nice, or, you know, I think some of the characters are adorable or whatever.
Appreciate it. We're in a good position. Move in.
Yeah, my wife straight up told me that my Monster Hunter character wasn't pretty enough. She was like, why'd you make a girl character and she's not pretty? And I was like, what? I think she looks kind of battle-hardened and cool. And she was like, what?
Oh? You seem as calm as always to me.
And like, I forget which game it was. She's like, oh, that character has a big butt. And I'm like, yeah, I guess so. And she's like, oh, are there other characters with big butts? And I'm like, yeah, probably. Yeah, you know what? I should have her watch it and see what she thinks, because I can't imagine that she's okay with this one. There's a line, man. Oh, there is a VOD of the TMV Infinity Nikki VOD. Okay, I'll have to watch that. Maybe we'll like skim through it. I might watch it and then bring up my favorite highlights on stream or something. Chat, how many more of these missions do I have to do? Am I even done yet? Oh, I'm like missing one whatever. Blitz Blada. We gotta go back to that cave. Stellar Blade stream. You almost had me say it purely out loud. I gotta watch out, Chad. YouTube's gonna come after us. Dude, I actually really wanted to play Stellar Blade. Wait, it's out. Stellar Blade's been out, no? I actually really wanted to play Stellar Blade. And then I was like kind of turned off because it went full fan service. But then it still looked like a fun game, so I was going to play it. But I forget. I just like didn't have time for it on my table. I forget when it would have been. Was it like right before or after Champs? Would that have been it? No, maybe no. It was even before that. No, it's been quite some time now. At least on the PS5. Oh, it's coming to the PC in June. Honestly, it probably runs and looks better on my PS5 at this point, but. Yeah. No, the G word is prohibited. Honestly, for better or worse, it's probably a good thing still that YouTube's as strict as it is. Granted, a little bit inconsistent, which is where the problem lies, but... Okay, what is this one? Oh, is that the only one I have left? The RNG one? Of course, the guy who loves RNG is getting wrecked by the RNG one. That is the only one. Alright, time to go camp out. Jokes aside, it is really fun. Yeah, that's what I've been told. I've been told that it was actually a good game. And at that point, like, listen, I don't mind if game. Chad, I've played so many games with fan service. You know, again, especially like living in Asia, playing a lot of Asian developer games. I mean, they're everywhere. So It's not that I like hate it or whatever. I just think there's a line to keep it tasteful / classy, right? Regardless of preference. I just think there is. And like if you want to get all weird and freaky, then you can do that in I don't know, in your own space, or you can just make it R-rated, and you know what? That's you do you. But that's just my point. I just felt like it was just so weirdly intentional is what I mean. Because like everything previously in Wuthering Waves was like clearly fan servicey, but you know, they had their own boundaries. All right, anyway. Technically, it's a shooting game. If there's ever an ultimate punishment in Plat Chat for like a competition, please let it be to stream Nikkei. It is technically a shooting game. I think someone asked about First Descendant. I tried it in beta and then a little bit on release. It was so Korean, and I don't mean that in a racist way. Obviously, I'm Korean, so like that doesn't even make sense. But, like the thing is I don't mind Korean MMOs. What am I doing here? Can I just change the time and it'll spawn at some point? I don't even mind Korean MMO and like grind, if you can't tell. Like I don't mind that. But one of the reasons I wanted to play that was because I missed playing Destiny and I missed playing The Division, and then there was one other game that I can't remember. And I was like, oh, this looks like it might be a good balance in between. And for the most part, the gameplay was, but I think it's like the UI and the way like the quests are designed. Like it's just the quests weren't greatly designed. Like you can have fetch quests and it not be terrible. Yeah, but it's like you can have the same, like each game can have a go hunt 10 boars and bring me their like boar husks or whatever, tusks or whatever. Husks, boar tusks. You can have that same quest and it can feel infinitely worse than it already is, if that makes sense. Like it was just so soulless, if that makes sense. Like a lot of the side quests on First Descendant. You know what? Warframe kinda had... Well, Warframe's also... Dude, I've tried like 2 or 3 times to get into Warframe. But also, I don't think I really like the Warframe gameplay loop. Like, Warframe seems to be much more hack and slashy. Like, mindless hack and slashy. Which is fine. Danger, no, that's not what the G word is. Are you into mecha? I've been playing Armored Core 6. Well, I'm not like a super fan. Like, I think mechas are cool, but I wouldn't dare say that I'm a fan in front of people who are like actually fans of mecha stuff, because I wouldn't be as knowledgeable. But I've wanted to try Armored Core. The metagame? Yeah, I mean, I think it's also just, it's so expansive that I don't know. Oh, Lost Ark? I ran a factory in Lost Ark, chat. This was during COVID. It was perfect. By the end, I was running 12 characters in Lost Ark. Willingly. Yeah, I had a system and everything. Basically, what you do to maximize your rewards is you play 3 characters each day, and then the 4th character of each group, or 3 characters every 3 days, and then the 4th character of each group is just to do like certain dailies. The Western release was pretty bad for that game. It was worse than the Korean. You know what's really funny is that the Koreans were really mad because they thought the Western release like fixed so much crap that the Korean release didn't. And the Koreans were all crying about the Korean server being a beta server. But the Western release was not handled very well. JP was the real one all along. Chat, does this work? Does anybody know? Me just changing time? It doesn't seem like the monsters respawn. This guy's just chilling here the whole time. Do I have to go somewhere and come back? Because that's annoying. Yeah. No, I'm sad. I could probably get back into Lost Ark in Korea if I wanted, but I mean, you know, now with stream and a bunch of other things. Like back then I was in a guild in Korea and whatnot, but there wouldn't be as much of a point. Give me my rare monster. Dude, I can't believe they are locking their progress locking the mecha behind a rare spawn. This is crazy. I say this as someone who loves RNG pain in games, as weird as that sounds. At least let me game the system. Oh my gosh, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I have to like leave and come back. This is crazy. There's got to be some better way to do it. Dude, I can't believe they're doing this to me. I can't believe they're specifically doing this to me. I can't believe they're targeting me. Fine, let's hunt these things while we wait. What am I hunting here? Is it this big guy? Oh, it's a level 28 version. That's gonna take forever. Forget that. We need a lower level version. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, I've only been playing the game for 30 hours. I thought I would get my mech after 30 hours, which is surprisingly already a quarter of the way through of what I expect my gameplay time to be. I think that's rather reasonable for a game that literally has a mech on the box art. This is insane. We've been on this quest for 40 minutes. Maybe can I just hunt these? Like, what do I have to do here, chat? Anybody play this game? Any vets in here? For what it's worth, I am still enjoying the game. And quite frankly, if we weren't at the end of the stream, I don't think it'd be as concerned. Dude, I am very excited for Expedition 33, Wendler. Very. I'm hoping that my PC can handle the release version on Game Pass. That way I won't have to buy it. But if I have to buy it, I will probably just buy it on my PS5. Expedition 33 looks so good. I really hope it really reminds me of... I hope even while playing it, it reminds me of Final Fantasy X. That would be fantastic. Break the horn. You know, if you really think about it, this is pretty messed up. Like, I know we're stranded, but like, we're stranded and we're like, oh, self-defense. Hunt all these monsters and like target their horns and wings and crab so we get more drops. And I know someone in chat's gonna be like, wow, you didn't feel that way in Monster Hunter, but like Monster Hunter, the whole point is to hunt the monsters. The game wouldn't exist without that. There are PC system requirements at the bottom of the Steam page. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard kind of nightmare stories with the demo, but we'll see. I mean, dude, there's no way I have to keep just TPing back and forth for this. Oh. Nope. It's just a higher level version. Right? Skeek. That's what I have to do. Oh, they have little icons next to the level, which presumably would tell me what type / I guess what their main drops are. I just realized that 30 hours in. Oh my, jeez, calm down. Dude, why does it seem like there's like more and more of them? Oh! Chat, the RNG luck never stops. Rare? Get out of here. What do you mean rare? Alright, let's not anger your buddies. Let's fight here.
Now this part I like.
Now, melee attacks.
I'll put some power into this one.
Ooh, nice counter, whoever did that. Lynn? Goated.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Nice. Back broken. Let's get the horn.
I'll put some power into this one.
Oh shoot, you guys have your overdrive already? Hold on. Let me get my overdrive. Let's use it all together. That'd be sick. We're gonna be so OP if we do that. Oh my god, it flew out everywhere. Oh my gosh, it's gonna... If we use overdrive, we're gonna aggro the other stuff. Oh, nope, aggroed it anyway. Good job, team.
Don't let them discourage you.
I owe you one.
Shadow Strike, Fire Carnival!
An edge! We're in a good position. Move in! Balance breaker! My optics I'll put some power into this.
Oh gosh, am I gonna get enough TP in time? People are getting weak.
Appreciate it. I won't miss this chance.
Lynn, please don't die.
Almost down, but not out.
Don't let them
No.
discourage you. Man, keep shooting.
I think there's hope.
Come on. Come on. I just want to... Oh, shoot. I'm swimming. That's not good. All right, you know what?
Yes! Hit him again for me!
I owe you one.
You guys use your overdrive. Go for it. You just finished the job for me. I'll catch up.
I won't miss this chance. I owe you.
Thanks. Give yourself a boost while you're at it.
I need to patch myself up while balance breaker.
There we go. Nice. They did 40k damage with their overdrives while I'm just sitting here support botting. Nice. Ooh, a rare ray gun. Love to see it. All right, chat. It is time. No, we're 8 out of 8. Wait, where am I? This isn't where I want to be. Oh, right. It's inside. Wait, no, that's... Wait, what? Huh? That's a different quest. Wait, no, this... What? I'm so confused. Oh, here we go. Wait, why isn't Van Damme showing? Wait, what the heck? Oh, wait, is it Walter that we have to talk to? What is going on?
Oh.
Oh, jeez, that was confusing. Simple verbal quiz. Uh-oh. We had you run missions for each of the 8 divisions, and there's a reason for that. Care to guess what it might be? Say that it was to better understand the role each division plays within Blade. Say that it was Van Damme's way of hazing you. No, we can't risk this. Now you've got a feel for each one's particular flavor. Hopefully that's giving you a few ideas of how you can put a skill to use. There aren't exactly enough skills to go around all of the divisions. Sometimes situations arise where people have to cross division lines. For efficiency's sake, it's important that everyone knows how the other divisions work. Yes. Also, get to share some good news. Looks like you're being given a free skill. Let's friggin' go. It's parked in the hangar. Demand that everyone on your team receive a free skill. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, wait. No, we can't have 1 skill. We need at least 3 skills. Demand. Wow, you got brass. I'll give you that. Commander Van Damme paid for that skill out of his own private funds. And you're going to go and ask for just wow. Yeah, I don't think I'm comfortable issuing a license to someone who can't appreciate the kindness of others. Oh! No! That's what I should say. Seriously, though, if the commander heard you, he'd be crying right now. Is that what you want? Big, salty Van Damme tears all over the place? If you've learned your lesson, go take your skill for a ride. Commander Van Damme... Oh, my gosh. Oh, my... Dude, that actually... Dude, some JRPGs would do that. Oh, my gosh. That scared me. Holy... Suddenly so serious and solemn and dramatic. Dude, if they're gonna build up like this... Okay. I was gonna say the skill better look snazzy. It's just a regular old looking skill. That's alright. Oh, baby. It's mechin' time. Oh, actually, no, it's pretty decent. I like it. Skills are powerful armored vehicles developed by humanity. Press ZL to board or disembark. You can also press the left stick to toggle between walker and vehicle modes. I can't believe they transform. Piloting one expands your options for exploring Mira, not to mention for battle. However, they aren't able to target certain enemies' appendages, so you go on foot if you need to destroy those. Bear in mind that your art selection while on a skill depends on the weapons it has equipped, so changing your weapon loadout will also change the art you'll have access to. If you ever stray too far from your skill, remember you can go to main menu party, return to skill to immediately return to its cockpit. You can obtain new skills by buying them from the shop or by creating them. Dude, we can craft skills? When you're piloting a skill in combat and a large enemy becomes staggered, you can approach them and press the trigger buttons to bind them. A bound enemy will be held in place for a certain duration, ensuring that all attacks will hit. Oh, baby. Additionally, while binding an enemy, purple circles will appear one after another. Press B at the correct time to extend the effect's duration and quickly regenerate fuel. Oh my gosh, the classic tutorial dump. You love to see it. Just like when you're on foot, you can spend 3,000 GP while piloting a skill to activate overdrive. While it's active, fuel will not be consumed, and cockpit time will trigger more often. Additionally, a skill's capabilities will be greatly enhanced, but the exact perks differ from skill to skill. Skill fuel. Skills have a limited supply of fuel and will not be able to fight when it runs out. Fuel is consumed in battle or when using arts, but will slowly regenerate when you're not piloting the skill. You can also refuel your skills by spending Miranium. To do this, use the barracks hangar option at the customization center console. When a skill is destroyed due to its HP dropping to 0, normally it will become unusable then and there, but you can get it fixed up if you have insurance. In that situation, you'll be able to get back into your skill retrieved and repaired by going to the Blade Barracks. If a skill is destroyed while you have no insurance, and even if you succeed perfectly in the red B prompt, you'll have to either spend a large sum of money or use a salvage ticket. Okay, so we should basically always have insurance. Welcome to the club. Before you hop into the cockpit, you need to assign yourself to the machine. Once that's out of the way, your craft will be sent to the barracks hangar, found via the customization center console. Okay. Register, customization center, barracks hangar, register. What is the customization center? Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm already in my... Oh, shoot. Oh, damn. Oh, we're freaking... I don't even care. Oh, sick. Oh, that was sick. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. We're Transformers now. Dude, it's so much faster. Oh, my gosh. Dude, what? Is this a bike even? It's like a... I don't even know what it is. It does look... I mean, I'm very zoomed out, though. Well, now I'm too zoomed in, but... Yeah, it's not giant. No, I don't think there is very much drifting technology here. Oh, when you disembark, you just leave. Skill defense, but those guys don't have skills. What do you mean they get plus 20% defense? Oh, we can't open containers while... Oh, nope, nope, nope. Okay. Wait, so what's the customization center? And where do I get insurance? Reads 50 tutorials, doesn't remember anything about them. Oh, damn. Dude. We got floaty jumps. That's sick. Okay, first of all, let's save. Jeez, yeah, let's save. Please. Alright, where was it? Oh, look at all these skills we can get. Yo, this one's sick. Oh, dude, I love chonky. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I love chonky mechs. That's sick. Okay, what is cockpit time? Fixed chance of occurring whenever a skill uses an art. When it triggers, all arts will become usable. You'll become invincible for a time and earn more GP. When a skill weapon is destroyed, attacks using that weapon will be unavailable. Oh, shoot. When a skill's HP drops, it will be totally destroyed. Press B at the right time to reduce the penalty. Perfect is no insurance used. Good is insurance. Failed is use insurance and you're pretty much dead. Okay. When any party members are piloting skills, any members who are not will gain a skill defense bonus. Oh. Oh. Okay. Gear points are points necessary for activating overdrive. They accrue from auto attacks during North's cockpit time, hitting per... Okay, that's the same. AC6? Assassin's Creed? Jeez, use the barracks hangar option in the customization center console. Where is the customization center console? Huh. Where is this menu? I've never seen this menu. Blade Barracks Hangar. Oh, in the barracks. Ooh, okay. Oh, Armored Core. Yes. Yes. No, I at some point I imagine I will. Because I wanted to. Wait, why? Is it too hard to be playing with high sense? Okay. Hides a useful feature, a virtual simulator designed to give you a concrete measure of your skills by letting you run point attack sound. What? You're telling me this now? Not interested. Register pilot, skill gear. Yeah. Scales can be equipped with their own weapons. Weapons in 5 positions on the left and right sides for a total of 10. Oh, what? 10 different weapons. Oh, each one only has 1 art. Sidearm slots are used to auto attack, while the others give access to arts. Each skill has a fixed fuel cost. Okay. Additionally, some skill weapons occupy more than 1 equipment slot. When equipping one of these icons will be placed between art icons on the arts palette to indicate this. Okay, I think I understand what they're saying. Armor components can be installed on scales, each one tied to one of 5 slots. They don't affect appearance. Light type, light armor. Medium is light medium. Heavy is everything. Okay. So can I just put it... Okay, no. There's all designated slots. Okay. So on the right side, we're going to have this rifle, which has terrible GP gain. Wait. What? How is it lower GP gain rating? It's lower cooldown. Oh, because it only has 8 hits? No, it's still better. What the heck? What is the game smoking out here? Since we have a rifle on that side, let's go with the rod on the left side. Why can't I use this? Skill level. Level 30. Gotcha. 30 fuel deals physical damage and boosts appendage. Deals thermal damage and inflicts taunt. Let's go with the taunt. Let's go with that. Dude, this is so sick. Oh, shoot. We got a friggin' plasma katana. Deals beam damage versus mechanoid's boost damage. Dude, this is sick. I haven't even done anything and it's sick. Register pilot. Oh, it's me for sure. Nobody else gets to use this one. No, whoa, don't sell it. How do I get insurance? Oh, skill insurance 3. I already have insurance. Great. Can we buy new skills? Craft new skills?
As for Blade,
Developed new gear. This is... Oh, skill frames. Oh, we need recipes, I guess? Wait, I can, like, upgrade these on my own, right? With Miranium? Okay. Skill weapon augments. Oh, okay. Dude, this game has a lot of crafting, huh? Like a lot. Like it almost feels necessary. Not just necessary, but it feels like I have to be doing it like very frequently. Yeah, you can sell it immediately, apparently. Attribute damage. Front, side, behind, above. There we see all appendages. Boost overdrive sustainment rate by percentage. Reduce appendage damage. Primary damage. Okay, that's expensive. Of course the good stuff is rare. Okay, can't do that yet either. Okay, what skills can we buy? Let's have at least one more skill. Let's give someone else at least one more skill. Scale frames are divided into light, medium, and heavy types, each with its own broad range of scale models that differ in a variety of ways. Light type, low HP, but with good accuracy, evasion, and mobility. Their fuel tanks are small, but they get good mileage and flight. Low prices make them attractive. Medium, balanced, yep, comes with sturdy armor plating. Highest HP on defense and a large fuel tank, but not very nimble, and burns through fuel quickly in flight. Oh. Why can't I buy these? Critical chance up. 2 times. Oh, dude, these look sick. Oh, you guys can't really see it, huh? Well, you can kind of see it. What? So why can't I? Wait, I can buy and send to the hair because it's level 30. Is that why? You telling me I can't? No one else can pilot something until level 30? Oh, that's a darn shame. Guess there's no point yet then. All right, let's do a little test run. You know these guys, the high level guys. Not the high level, but like the tanky boys. Yeah, Armor Core 6 definitely at some point, I think.
Let's wake them up with some gunfire.
So where's my fuel? Oh, I'm just constantly flying while fighting. Oh, okay, you can float for a little bit. Okay.
You go. Overwhelm. Put some power into this breaker.
Oh, damn. Oh, shoot. We can bind. Oh, wait. Oh, dude, that's... Okay, do I have to be holding that or not?
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Gotcha.
Dude, oh my gosh. You have to be paying attention to so much crap because you still have to... Dude, I'm doing like 2k damage a pop?
First down.
Wait, how do I change which weapon I want to use? Oh.
Spiral horn.
Oh, I can't do anything. It's just my party members if I bind. Okay, I see.
Time for you to disappear. Balance breaker.
And do some damage.
I'll put some power into this one. Gotcha.
So then it's just a rhythm game. Okay.
Shrapnel, got him. Lay down some cover fire.
Which is fine.
Down you go.
Ooh, cockpit time. Oh, shoot. Wait, what the... That's very short. I guess you can just use whichever one. It just lets you use another art, basically, back to back.
Spiral horn. Eagle eye.
Hit him again for me.
Out of the way. Time for you to disappear. We're in a good position. Move in.
Overdrive. Oh, it doesn't reset, though. Oops.
Balance breaker.
Okay, so doing this during overdrive doesn't seem like a great idea because it wastes overdrive time. All right, we're learning. We're learning.
You go. First down. You go. Learn your place. Gotcha.
Oh, we can chain it into... Dude, I mean, this is just, like, so oppressive. Although my party's, like, doing no damage. My party's gotta wake up.
Now I'm getting somewhere. I'm breaking point here.
Wait, we're at our breaking point. Oh, wait, I'm still in overdrive? What the heck?
My forte,
I'm so confused. Wait, why am I still in overdrive? What the heck?
Side slash.
Eagle eye.
Shadow strike. Nice.
Time for you to disappear. Gotcha.
Dude, every time they're staggered, they just get bound for 10 seconds. But this probably isn't that efficient, because I probably do the most damage anyway. It's almost better to have a teammate have a mech that does that, I think.
I own my forte, but if you insist.
You go. We're in a good position. Move in.
Now it's my
Ooh,
turn.
broke it open.
First down.
Side slash.
Breaking point here.
But not out.
Shadow strike.
You'll be alright, Lau.
Keep shooting. Out of the way.
Primer.
Hit harder.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
I've had enough. I'll put some
Come
power
on,
into this
combo?
one. Step in and drive them.
Nice. Well, what are you doing here?
I owe you one.
Time for you to disappear.
Move in and do some damage.
Time for you to disappear.
Put some power into this one.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Nice. Whoa, okay. Big drops. Look at my teammates having to just run around while I just freaking cruise in my bike. Yo, it is a darn shame we can't drift though. Oh, shoot. Dude, that's pretty sick. Yeah, the combat's it's a little overwhelming, but it's like way easier now. So it's now I can focus on like getting the right gear to get powerful, I think. And also, dude, okay, so for anyone who wants to play this game, you should just do the bare minimum to get through the story as fast as possible to get your mech, because like this suddenly just makes exploration like infinitely more enjoyable. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, we can like run away from stuff easier too. This is sick. Can you get a flying mech? I would assume so, because there seem to be places where we have to be flying to get there. But I assume it's like only certain mechs, probably the more expensive ones. But this one turns into a bike. Now we gotta, dude, we gotta mech collect on this. See what it all transforms into. Oh gosh, there's so much to do. Oh. Okay. Well, that's it for now, though, chat. Jeez, it took a little while, but we got there. We got there. Salute to Chobra's life. I mean, chat, my life is about to become all hell because Path of Exile 2 update comes out in 2 days, and along with the Monster Hunter Wilds update, so I'm gonna be playing PoE 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds, probably on and off. Yeah, at least I got the mech before. Yeah, that would have been a darn shame if I didn't. So now I can do a bunch of side quests in my own time, and then big story beats will play on stream. Cool, cool, cool. Oof, that was a trip. All right, well, that was fun. Do you want to check out this Doki Doki clip? Sure. Here, let me swap this real quick though. Just have to switch my my scenes here. Let me turn off my switch. Dude, if I had to retest, that would have been the end of stream. 100%. Like, there's no doubt. No doubt in my mind. Is it on Discord? Oops. I just closed all my windows. Well, not closed, minimized. Oh, if it's a Twitch clip, I can't watch Twitch clips. It's gotta be a YouTube. It's gotta be YouTube. Unlucko. Alright, we'll wait for it. We'll wait for it. While we're waiting for that, so the plan for this week, chat, because I won't be able to stream Xenoblades as much once PoE 2 and Monster Hunter comes out, we will be streaming every day this week. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow, just Xenoblade. Actually, will I, though? Do I have time? Oh, Yissel's got it. Oh, never mind. This is a different one. What is this? Oh, shoot. It's the Zeta Division Street Fighter 6. StarCraft 6. Street Fighter 6 announcement? Let me adjust my sound here. The volume's gonna be a little low because there's some music here. What the heck? Oh, it's like all music. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because we stream on YouTube. And that would just demonetize everything that I ever stream on YouTube, which would be a darn... Dude, that looks so good. What is this, karaoke? What the heck? What the heck? Why does this feel so random? Well, what is that? Oh, shoot. It's the kunai. Oh, damn. Oh, they got the shout for the name. That's sick. You guys couldn't hear it, but That's sick, dude. Wait, how many players do they have? Why do they have so many? What do you think it is with? Oh, damn! They gave credits to everyone. That's pretty sick. I mean, this shows you that they also put in actual like work with an actual production crew with it. What do you think it is with Zeta Division and 6 coaches, 6 players? The kunai is a reference, also a reference to Momochi's old org. Oh. But it's like they just have 6 because they want 6, right? I mean, I guess it ups your chances. Interesting. I mean, that was cool. I didn't get all the references, but it was cool. Seems pretty decently shot. Oh, you still need 4 or 5? Really? Damn. All right, let's listen to this. Sancho's face.
But they also had to use 2 of their biggest ults to barely win that round.
Yeah.
Is this the right timestamp?
Yeah, Batu fried Woot then.
Alright, send the voice. If you send the voice, they'll come back.
Oh god. Alright, that's a lot of pressure on
All
me.
right, let's have a
The
listen.
prompt is, it's my first day of high school and I'm very nervous but excited to meet everyone in my class. Oh look, it's my friend Mizuki.
Yep, okay.
The round's about to start.
No,
Can I do it at the start of the match?
No, do it now.
Fuck.
Real quick.
It's my first day of high school, and I'm very nervous, but excited to meet everyone in my class. Oh, look, it's my friend Mizuki.
Yeah, that's good.
I like that. I like that. I think that was good.
I like that.
That was good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh man, the oh, it's my friend Mizuki part is pretty well done. Oh man. No, I mean Seth's got a good control of his voice. Oh shoot, this happened? This already happened? This was today? Damn, dude. I guess I'm leaving this on 2 times speed until I go to sleep. Although, you know, listening to friggin' Jonathan and Mark talk at 2 times speed is difficult. They talk fast. There's another one. Is this safe for work? I always gotta check with Sideshow streams.
Yeah, I'm reading Kefir.
Oh my god, no.
Your guest setup's better than the one I'm gonna build. Like, Keck.
Yeah. Gotta keep the friends happy, sadly. Wish I had that money back. XD.
I played Widow on 30 FPS and somehow ended up doing pretty well.
What did?
And rip. I took a Widow crown from my friend in a Discord I'm in. XD. Who types
Jeez,
like
that's horrifying. I would have let you try my setup.
Widowmaker love eyes. I guess 2 more door, the one you shared. I'll be nice.
What is going on?
The thought of you on top and those bouncing.
What is going on?
All right. Too late now, you're already done, XD. And he's gone.
What are they reading? What? What is going on, dude? That's the freaking timestamp, too. What are they even reading? What's the context here? I gotta get the context before the actual thing. No, I'm not. I mean, I'm like disturbed, but not grossly. Not enough to be interested, but not amused.
Yeah.
It gets wilder. No, what's the context here?
Oh my. So, how bad is this copy?
The remaining players not going to be overfacing, and with Miniboo in such a tight corner, even if he manages to get back onto this, Miniboo's going to be there.
It's done. It's chalked.
Got him killed to the
That's tough. That's tough. All right, here's your chance.
Wait, what's how bad is this copy pasta?
It's a copy
Oh
pasta?
my god. Some of it's...
Is that our first pay safe card thrifty? I mean, it's been fairly
Dude, that's a real reaction. That's a real reaction.
Alright, get started.
Either down to a clutch or
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If you don't want to,
No. Go, wait, hold up. Let me just get it onto my other monitor.
It's a copy pasta? What? Oh, we're about to hop off, Paradox. No, if it gets wilder, I'm not interested. It was already wild enough for me. Already wild enough for me. It's not for me. Like now and then a little blip for the shock factor, yeah, that works. But I mean, I can't sit and listen to that for more than 30 seconds. That's crazy. If you played 14 again, would you remember what voices you used for the characters? I wouldn't remember outright, but I think I would probably land on similar voices. Probably good enough. Apex Valorant Match Day Vlog 1. Wow, already? Damn. That's quick. Sushi Boys back in C. Wait, is this real? Dude, this is why I hate April Fools. This seems real though. Man, I don't is this team, I mean, I don't know if they actually can. I mean, I guess Killa is gone now too, so who knows, but yeah, we were talking about it earlier. We were talking about the patch notes. I mean, I'm taken aback a bit. Wait, Jing is a First Strike alumnus? Really? Damn, I did not know that. That's crazy. Check this video out. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I'm sure it's fun. The first episode was fun. This was funny. Thank you for all the 4Ks. It works a lot better on Instagram because the picture shows up first. All right. All right, chat. Rewind for 5 minutes. Dude, Tron's trying to get everyone into the brain rot, man. Tron's trying to convert everyone into a brain rotten egg. I won't stand for it. I wish they added the random TPs part for one day as a joke. I mean, yeah, honestly, I mean, it's not like a simple code, I'm sure, but that would have been fun. That would have been fun. At least we got the mech. Yeah, so we'll be streaming again tomorrow, at least a little bit. Maybe not as long as today. I want to try to do some sort of a breakdown video before week 3. I want to do at least some sort of analytical content each week. Probably. Oh, well, I guess we have to do what would Chobra do as well for Talon. What would Chobra do? I mean, just play our own game because Talon don't know how to play theirs. I guess. Yeah, so we'll still stream tomorrow, at least a little bit. So we'll continue Xenoblade Chronicles tomorrow and Thursday. And then it is going to be PoE time. Dude, I wonder when they're going to... I wonder if PoE is going to be updated before, because I want to theory craft before the patch actually happens, the update actually happens. I can't wait, chat. I can't wait for the Path of Exile 2 update. I'm so excited. I hope you're all excited too. I don't know if I'll play like on the dot release. I might, but maybe I'll sleep and just wake up around lunchtime. Not sure. Actually, probably not. I'll probably start on the dot. Take a nap right after China or something. That fried chicken better be good. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna do fried chicken mukbang watch party on Saturday to celebrate the presumable victory over Talon. Fry him up, you know. So yeah, lots coming up this week. Anyway, thanks for joining. Hope you guys all enjoyed it. Hope you have a great rest of your day / night. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one.